Okay, good.
Weaker, Garth was still strong enough to one
Hey,
punch
Son, hey,
Marco during
Purple.
the Marine Corps, and would even defeat Kuzan if Shiryu didn't intervene. The guy is a living example of peak power in the One Piece world and deserves the fifth place. Roger, Goldie Roger, the Pirate King.
Wait, Goldie Roger's the first strongest?
In the series,
Oh, yeah, go figure. Yeah.
He was the only person in recorded history to discover the Grand Line Tunnel Island, Lactic, and confirm the existence of the One Piece.
I'm glad it's working, Melissa.
Than most of the other characters on this list. Born in Loketown, he sailed with a crew of featured legends like Rayleigh, Raban, and Crocus. In fact, even his cabin boys round up became future emperors, Shanks and Buggy. These feats cement him at the top tier.
Hey, Eric. How are you?
Multiple times and
Oh, I know everyone's going through a difficult time, and I gotta read everyone's messages too.
And near death, his will was said to be unmatched, with Conqueror's hockey strong enough to clash equally with literally.
Oh, let me turn on the light in the closet. Hope Dumbo's okay, which I know he's not because his sister told me that something happened at the vet, which I hope is not what I think it is because first is Lucas, second is his cousin, third is oh boy. Anyway, this is why I want to be everyone's. I hate this word, therapist. Then therapist that doesn't really help themselves. Oh, but Eric, I hope your school day went well. And hi, Joe, because I know not everyone. Well, some people from yesterday are not here because I know not everyone can be here, and I forgot to get my mother that grocery list. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, where were we? Hey, Paul. Hey, Corbin. Excuse me. Welcome back. Hey, Tavia. Oh, that's cute. You have a talk. You like tacos? That's adorable. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I want to read all your messages right before. Well, we do get this afternoon because Zelda she was here. She thanked me for of course, on the Umich, aka Thumbnail, and Roy, you basically found me whenever he gets here. In one of the comments, and Roy, I'm doing decent. Oh, damn, that's right. He won't be here till later because he's working on an assignment. And oh, Ivan, if you're here, of course you're allowed. Of course you could be here. So she's taking. Yeah, I had a feeling after what has happened yesterday. And Toby, all four sucked. Yeah, they do. But Trump is the worst, right? Since he has power of the whole country. That is true, though. Toby has a point there. Him. And I just had to make fun of him, literally, because he is basically the color of an orange, but a nasty, rotten one. It actually makes sense. And that means a lot for you to have to look at his flag. And Trump ruins the U.S. economy. Yeah, so I've heard as well. Sonny, don't really keep up our politics. And it's my pleasure. He's not traumatized. Thank Buddha he isn't. And oh, Penelope commented here earlier. And she said that her dad would be here tonight. And of course she could be here. And Tomato Girl, welcome back. And Jason, I wonder what profile picture that's from. Looks like from a game. You came from a comment from Dan? Oh, from Danny. About the Walking Dead. Oh man, you gotta love Dumbo whenever he gets here. But I hope he's okay though. Screw off. Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. The woman in the yeah. And that means a lot, Jason. And Jason, whenever you get here, I'm so sorry, but don't reply back to all of you. I wish I could. Because if my MacBook would work better, I would have done so because I had to set up the live stream and then read all your messages. Plus, I don't want to rush anything. So you came from a comment from Marcus. Well, that's wonderful. Justice for Lucas and Eric. Well, Marcus, thank you a lot for that. Honestly, you're a sweetheart for that. And Tavia, I'm doing meh. You voted Trump because right. He got ice to deport. Tavia, I made the school piss me up. That's terrible. I feel awful to hear that. Because I mean, even though I'm not Mexican, my brother's half Mexican, so I really, really, really could really relate to that. And Tomato, it's my pleasure. Oh yeah, she's done. She's gone. I got that from American Dad, by the way. I even saw the video that you posted. It does feel like the right. That's what I'm thinking too, Tomato. Literally, you voted Orange Trump, right? Oh, wait, so you can't type in the word Trump? Well, that's stupid or dumb. Why? MacBook, don't start. It's telling me that my disk is almost full. Ugh. Anyway, because of how you won so much for the US, right? Well, he's old. He's not gonna have much time left, you know. And Ola Francis, he just got home from work. He voted Neil because I were on YouTube. Yeah, I agree. I think because I only care much for Trump right now, though. This YouTube, that's even worse. Well, both are bad, but definitely Neil at this point. And oh, Talon, you voted for the Zero Roblox. Oh, that's right, because you're a father, right? Just like Francis, this one of your kids used to play it. Oh, Talon, I'm so sorry. Darn it. Oh, I absolutely understand that. I absolutely understand that. I don't get why people like playing that game. I don't. You know, regardless of interactions I've had people in the past, and well, because it's not like, well, I want to continue. But other people on that app, of course, they would. They wouldn't feel guilty for that. And I'm doing so. I guess you could stay still quite irritated of what she did to Eric, if that makes sense. But her life is over. All right, I'll watch just a little bit. So, Joseph, you got here. You voted Neil, right? I don't blame you. And we're doing all right. Honestly, Gage is here as well. AJ, Mason, right? Yeah, me too, honestly. And I hope Zoda's doing well. And Lisa voted for CO, right? But all of them are terrible, right? And you just took your dogs to the vet, Melissa, right? That's good. That's really good that they're healthy. I just hope Dumbo's okay, though. And I just seen Purple's message 43 seconds ago. Because the Kroger said to you, and Purple, if you want a shirt, hon, please do. I'm sorry to hear that. I know I can't hurt all your comments. And Mia says she just got off from her shift and she was extremely stressful, right? I don't blame you, Mia, literally. I know I probably skipped some of you by accident here, but. Huh? Eric, how did you do? You had a good grade, right? If you didn't, that's okay. It's okay that if you basically fail, right? Does that mean that you suck or you're not smart? I fail all the time. Let me get my scissors. Well, I need to cut my hair. It's all over the place. You know what? I hope that person gets trespassed, Purple. I am so sorry. Are you kidding me? Because I know your country, though, because here in the US, it's meh. But in Canada, that's a hate, like, that is downright a hate crime. And actually, I'm surprised he didn't get arrested. Or she. Because I know your country's laws, they're more strict with that. Honestly, I'm so sorry to hear that, hon. Wait, what? Dion, you gotta be. You gotta be. Well, that's wonderful, Eric. I thought you might get like a 72. That's really good. Purple. You know what? I hope that person gets trespassed. I really hope they do, hon. You don't deserve any of that. Yeah, bonjour, Chloe. I can't. You got a B? Yeah, that's good. It is good. Oh, Jose, don't worry about it. Honestly. Oh, but your sister's boyfriend. Let me guess. He got arrested, didn't he? Because I know not all of you may be able to comment in. Plus, normally I want to only give up to a half hour, but I want to give everyone extra time since I know this channel may get more traction, hopefully. That's AJ, it's more than good. That's great. That's really great though. An 84? It's hard to get a B sometimes. I barely could get past a C plus. Well, that was high school though, but yet again, my teachers suck. Kinda. So we'll say that's wonderful. Well, at least there's something. At least there's something that is balanced. Because I know a handful of you are going through a hard time, from Alice to Dumbo, and then even Paul from yesterday. And ni hao, Mitch, and ni hao ma. So, what did the police say? I want to hear everything. Ugh. God, yeah, I know. We gotta cut all this hair out. Ugh, I know. Oh, Brownie! So my model, it's early 2010. And hey, Penelope, El Capotin, that's the software, right? Which I think it's like 10.10 or something. It's really outdated. And my mother and I, we bought this on eBay. Oh, why you ask? I mean, I'm really glad that you asked, actually. Because this MacBook can barely run. Isn't Jose? If it's too much, you don't have to share it. I don't mind if you don't want to. Oh my goodness. Because I don't like how it looks like an Oompa Loompa type. Oh crap. Is that my right hair? I like keeping my right hair. Can't really see it. Wait, sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did want to show you. Yep, I do have right hair. Just patches of it. I mean, I had this since I was like Dumbo's age. That's nothing. Sure, Jose. Honestly, take your time. And hey, Jason, where you're coming from earlier, that one of my viewers, planners, basically, um, yeah, from The Walking Dead, right? Which is Danny or Dan. I'm sorry. I know I may have like more than one on here. I think. Hey, dear, how are you, Ronnie? Ronnie, you don't have to do that. You got a lot of study that you got to do in college. You don't need to buy me one. You kidding me? Do you know how expensive MacBooks is? Apple's it's a darn, I hate saying a scam, but you don't have to do that. And I know, tell me about this is nothing. I would cut more than this, Ronnie. Literally. You don't have to do that. Honestly. You need to take care of yourself first and your boyfriend as well. All right. Yeah, I think that's some of them. Yeah. Hi, Daddy. See, yeah, you've been helping a lot of people and you're cutting your hair. Right. So I like to talk. I don't know why. And a crowd, Tag, wie geht's? I just hope Domo's okay though, because I just hope nothing. I would be devastated, with his cat and all. Yeah, Mason, that'd be great, hon. Honestly. Let me see the votes. Okay, well at least we're doing the stare thing again, aren't we? We always keep doing this. Most of your day was great. Well, that's good then. But at least the least of you is that your day was terrible. Still, that is concerning. That's 80%. So Tevia Dumble is our mod or main mod. I should have added mod in the video I did earlier. On that video, so people would know who he is. He's not here right now because his sister may be here because I think she has some. I hope it's just bad news, not tragic. Hope not. Otherwise, I know Dumbo won't be here for a while, which means we will have to cover for him. Um, you did. You blame your coworker. What happened, Brian? And hey, Lauren, hon. Also, I don't think I've heard anything tragic on the news lately. I've just been watching some videos about One Piece right now. All this hair. Ugh. Okay. Oh, dude, that's right. You gotta flicker it down. And I should have assumed it's in the sink. Okay. Hey, Marcus. Golly, that's what happens when you have curly hair. Yeah, they got my hair ends up look straight for some odd reason. And yet some of my hair still sticks. Hey Ben! See? Yeah, that's what happens. I know I need the babe later on. Also, I noticed that wait, okay, yeah, that's right. It's so weird. On my comedian no, that's right, because none of you reply back to each other, I think. The YouTube thing got updated because it has like a line on it, which is weird. I mean, I think it's neat, but yeah, weird because like why add it? So I don't know. YouTube takes a weird update. So I'm thinking, why they had to add that for? Oh, anyway, I noticed that when I was commenting on some of the that was earlier because I was rushing a bit and watching this and watching that Super Mario Party VOD video. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Your morning was pretty crap, Brownie. I don't blame you. And hey, Ashanti. And no, Eric. No, she's gone. Okay, she is gone. Like this, she's like a fly. She's dead in our eyes. She won't come back. You know what? I'm not gonna forgive her because the thing is, Eric barred her up again. Great. Yep. Her life is over. Her life is over. This is to the point he is still traumatized. So she screwed up. She did. She did. She screwed up. Anyway, hola Francis and hi Cam. I forgot to say ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está? Wait, I don't want to say pa. ¿Cómo está ka, Cam? Pelate laga. I just told her. Sorry. But Eric, she won't ever come back. She won't. I want to say this. She got her butt kicked. She did. Just like, I try to think. Basically, she won't be here for a while. Or not near you. So you don't have to worry about that, Eric. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yes, Eric, of course you can. Oh, eat some chips. I love that word. I don't know why. Jerry, it's the Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jerry. I'm out of Pringles myself, so I can relate. What chips are you eating? And yes, Eric, go ahead and greet them. You like tacos, Tavia? Me too. I want to say this just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you can't like tacos. I'm black and I like eating chicken, right? I like eating chicken nuggets. There's nothing wrong with that. You again with my Chinese side, I like eating teriyaki chicken. It's delicious. Nothing wrong with that. People just had to make it so disturbing. Oh, cute. Ah. But for my newcomers, okay, or planners, Eric, which is Greg's son, wants to say hello to you. So if you want to introduce yourself, please go ahead. Okay, make him like really make yourself cozy and welcome here. And by the way, because I like this channel so far, because I was watching the top 20 of strongest characters in One Piece, right? And I didn't know that Luffy. I thought he would be like in the top five strongest, but I was wrong.
I don't think anything else needs to be said. The king of pirates.
Top three.
But even though Roger was considered a king, there was still one pirate who could never beat. Rox D. Zebek.
Who?
Rox D. Zebek, aka Davy D. Zebek, was the most feared pirate of all time. Before Roger grew to fame, the world was in the era of Rox. Known as the captain of the infamous Rox Pirates, he managed to gather some of the world's strongest individuals under a single banner. This included monsters like Whitebeard, Kaido, Big Mom, and even Shiki. His ambition wasn't mere wealth or fame. He openly declared how he wanted to become king of the world.
Huh.
This made him the greatest direct threat to the world government ever. He was the only pirate brave enough to invade the Holy Land, where he attacked the celestial dragons directly and even threatened Emu in person after finding his secret garden.
Are you serious? Emo's supposed to be like those Xenu brothers of One Piece. The Xenu brothers are supposed to be like the strongest beings of Dragon Ball because they could just yoink erase a whole universe. Even the strongest brothers if they wanted to. It's that dreadful. Even gods as well. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I can't help it. Anyway, hatred of привет. Okay. I love how they're talking to Eric though. Oh, love it.
Did I mention that he also killed an admiral while he was there? Yeah, this guy was on another level. After these events, Rox also tried to recruit the king of the giants, Harold, to his cause, which threatened to completely reshape the balance of power in the world. However, he didn't manage to do it. After wreaking havoc on the world
And
for
Carl,
years,
um, he's adorable. Darn it. This is by Eucharist top 20. Oh wait, when was this? It should have gone, Carl. This was uploaded 4 weeks ago.
Spain finally came to an end.
Are you? I got a long ad. Sorry, we gotta wait. Crud. So I know if it's a tight ad. And hey, Amy. Hola, mija. I hear music. Well, let me wait for that ad to run. Well, it is. I think it's Mexican, but it sounds like Cuban music. Well, okay, not Cuban, but like the beat, it's like Mexican Cuban. Yeah, I do hear Spanish in the background. I'm one of those hot men that I like. Anyway, sorry, what was I saying? Oh, excuse me. All right, now I can skip the ad.
His crew clashed with the likes of Darling, Roger, and Garth. Despite losing, the fact that it took the combined might of the future Pirate King and the hero of the Marines to bring him down shows how monstrous he was. After this incident, every mention of Rock's name was practically erased from history so that people wouldn't be influenced by his sheer will. Emu, sitting atop the empty throne,
So this is Emu, huh?
Emu secretly rules the world while the Gorose and other celestial dragons act as his direct subordinates. He is a single shadow monarch
I thought it was a woman at first.
everything from behind the curtain. Although not fully confirmed, Emu's full name is likely Verona Emu, and they have been alive since the Void Century. This is supported by the fact that Emu knew about Lily and recognized Joy Boy's hockey, which are things only someone from back then would know about. And yeah, being alive for so long clearly means Emu is.
Hey, Garnet. How are
Although we
you?
don't know exactly how they achieved
Hey,
it.
Catalina.
Emus
Welcome
so
back.
far are mostly indirect, but they're definitely terrifying. Casually wiping out entire islands like Lucia means they likely have access to an ancient weapon or something similar. Not only that, Emu was shown killing Saint Saturn from miles away.
What?
Effortlessly. Emu also has the ability to possess other people, like he did with Gunko.
Oh my God. Are you Buddha? Are you serious? So he's that powerful? Oh my.
In chapters. While using this ability, Emu was able to show off their impressive hockey through Bunko, which left most of the heavy hitters on Elbaf, like Luffy and Gaban, practically sweating through their clothes.
What?
While other people on this list are mostly regular humans, Emu is more of a devil-like entity and clearly stands above them all in terms of strength. This person is likely going to be Luffy's final villain at the end of the story.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Bound to be stronger than anything else he's faced so far. While Emu may be the strongest living being in the story right now, there was once a guy who even Emu wouldn't dare to challenge.
Who?
Joy Boy. Joy Boy is.
Are you really? So Joy Boy of all of One Piece is the strongest. So that's where they get the term from when Luffy transfers into Gear 5.
Mysterious and mythical figure
What?
in the entire One Piece world. He wasn't just a regular pirate or marine, he was the first pirate
What?
to ever exist. Although
What?
we've never directly seen him, his legend shaped the modern era more than any other living pirate ever did. The name Joy Boy itself carries a promise, as he was the person who was prophesied to liberate the world. In terms of power scaling, Joy Boy sits at the very top tier. Even without on-panel feats, the scale of his influence and the fact that the world government has spent 800 years trying to erase him says everything about his
800?
The return of Joy Boy through Luffy's Gear 5
Right.
has shown powers that defy logic.
Right.
Something like freedom of movement, reality warping strikes, and overwhelming hockey, if the strength Luffy used to take down Kaido even a fraction
Hey,
of what the
Dylan.
original Joy Boy was capable of.
Hey, Finley. Right. I mean, thank you, Ree. I know it's like a catchphrase that I did because everyone keeps saying like, "Oh my God," all the time. So I like to basically change it up. Plus, I do like to practice Buddha's vibes, or Buddha's vibes, Buddhist like practices, kind of. So that's basically where I got it from. And Gage, you're from One Piece. I didn't know that. And hey, Joseph, a little dusty, the cute spider. And Jason, One Piece is basically about this boy which I have a crush on, named Monkey D. Luffy, right? You know, they pronounce him as Luffy, that wants to be being the king of the pirates, as he basically eaten this devil fruit, which is like the gum fruit that basically makes him super effective against water. Think about the kryptonite that Superman has. And he basically wants to venture out across the globe, right? Just to find this One Piece, which is a treasure. And he basically tags along with other Straw Hats that he be friends with, right? And he would unlock these really unique abilities as he fights throughout the series. It's like Dragon Ball, kind of, but a little different. And basically he kind of inherited this real powerful ability that makes him like, I think, let's see, it's for Gear 5, which is like his Joy Boy state, based off the very, very first pirate that has ever existed. That's supposed to be the most powerful being of all of the whole anime. That actually makes sense. And Jason, there's no seasons. There are episodes, if I could tell you. I don't know how many to be exactly, but there's well over 1,000. I think like 1,100 plus, and it's still going. And it's been around since 1999. So basically, not as long as Dragon Ball has been around, but there are more episodes. I don't know how old it does it because I don't know when it's going to end. It's unknown, but when it ends, oh boy, kind of think of it. Pokemon is still going because there's a season 3 of Pokemon. Oh, Journeys. Do you know? I think I can't even keep up with Pokemon anymore. There's so many darn episodes. My, but yeah, there's a lot. I'm only episode 705. I think, which is basically the animal arc. And Mia, what do you want to share? You still love Pokemon, Toby? And also, that's also you love football. I have a handful of viewers on here, right? Mason, Dumbbell, hope he's doing well right now. I really hope he is. I hope this isn't tragic. And even Chris, which is Penelope's father, that loves football. And Ashanti as well, which is really interesting. So that's 5 of you that love football. American football, of course.
At the very top of the list of strongest characters in One Piece. Not only was he the biggest threat to the 20 countries, but he was also commanding what we can assume was the largest army in the Blue Planet's
20
history.
countries?
An object like the rope knot he handed Emmett basically carried a burst of his hockey for centuries, and it was strong enough to even knock back the members of the Gorosin. I don't think this comes as a surprise to anyone. Joy Boy obviously is the first place on this list. Click on this video next, where I explained the 16.
Oh, the 16 saddest backstories in One Piece? Oh, crud. Well, I know Robin's gonna be like in the top 5. Nami and then uh Sanji as well. Yeah, Joey. I'm gonna say, or Joe, I'm sorry. I can be Chris at any time. I mean, because I just want to return the favor since all of you have been so supportive. Sorry, I had to drink the rest of the I need to cut this piece of the hair. I had to do the rest of my apple juice. Oh, you did so? Well, that's wonderful. Already in Tennessee, huh? That's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. And me, man, what's up with One Piece, man? Oda should be proud of himself. He was wearing a One Piece T-shirt, Mia, and Audrey and Dare were too. That's wonderful. Yeah, Joe, that's totally fine. A ghost hunting video, sure. Yeah, after what we watched last night, right? I could do that. Absolutely. But that's awesome, Mia.
Seeing yourself for others.
I need to get a shirt. Oh, I know who these characters. So Sanji's the number 1. Nami's in the top 5. Sabo, Chopper, Robin should be way down the list. I could tell by the silhouettes. Odin's backstory is tragic? Huh.
Even before Sanji was born, his father, Judge, had the idea of genetically modifying his children in order to give them superhuman.
Huh. The sadder the backstory, the stronger the character becomes? Really? Well, Robin should be much lower, though. No, Robin should be down there. In a way, oh, Ben, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I didn't know much about Sanji's story.
Yeah, she despised her.
Your dad saw ghosts once, Eric? Really? I wanted to say this. It's not a bad thing if he does. It just means that your dad, he can connect with other spirits, I believe. Especially how amazing of a man he is. And a father. Well, at least that's how I feel. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, kinda. But I gotta see one. Well, I do believe in mythical creatures, kinda. So that counts. And what is my least and most favorite thing about One Piece? So Jason, my least favorite thing, like I can't really give you an example. Okay, if we're talking about an arc, it'll be the Ring Long something arc. It's kind of dull. You think that the Foxy part, excuse me, is pretty lame and whack. I'm not really a fan of him to say, or per se. And my most favorite, I think, is when Luffy transferred to Gear 5. But since I'm not there yet, it did got spoiled. It would have to be Robin that basically broke Spendon's back because he abused her and attempting to almost kill her, I believe. Well, just abusing her. Just to basically take her away from to that gate in Amy's lobby. It was so satisfying just to see that. I gotta play that clip again.
Zach for ruining his chance at a new life.
Yeah, I gotta hear Robin's story again. Where's Robin's story? I know Doflamingo's story. Big Mom, I did kind of cut up. Um, oh no, not Spandam. He could go to hell.
Arrest him for building Oro
So
Jackson.
Frankie's
Always proud of what he had built over the years, he didn't shy away from taking responsibility. Although he was supposed to get a death sentence, Tom made a deal with the judge. If he could build a train that would help goods and people travel through the sea, he would be part of it. He was given 10 years to finish the project. But what Tom didn't know is that this trial was also a front for the world government to get their hands on him, since he was the owner of the blueprints to an ancient warship called Pluton. Anyway, in the following years, Tom would work on building a train, but he and his family were constantly harassed by Span Dam and CP5, who were trying to get their hands on the blueprints. Since Tom was never going to give the world government what they actually wanted all along, Span Dam grew more and more frustrated with him. Eventually, work on the sea train finally finished, and Tom's workers unveiled it to the world. They called it the Puffing Tom. However, on the exact day Tom was supposed to get pardoned, Span Dam hijacked Cutty Flame's warships and used them to attack Water 7. It was a clever trick to put all the blame on Tom's son and force him to comply with the government. Fearing for his son's life, Tom decided to do something unexpected. He used his pardon on the attack on Water 7, which meant his son wouldn't go to prison. However, this also meant that Tom couldn't use his pardon for his own crimes and was sentenced to death. With his family members sobbing right in front of him, Tom left them with words of encouragement, asking them to live their lives with gusto. Tom was then escorted to Ennia's lobby on the train that he built himself and was executed soon after. Although Tom's story was tragic, he at least went through those events as an adult, which can't really be
boring.
for Robin. When Robin was young, her mother, Olivia, was never around. This is because she left to search for the truth behind the Void Sentry. 2-year-old Robin was then left in the care of Olivia's younger brother and his abusive wife. The only real family Robin had with a life.
So that's her uncle? I didn't know she had an uncle. You're kidding me.
2-year-old Robin was then left in the care of Olivia's younger brother and his abusive wife. The only real family Robin had were the librarians who worked at the Tree of Knowledge in O'Hara, since everyone in town just despised her and called her a freak for being a devil fruit user. That's why Robin spent her childhood either crying or reading the books she'd find in the library. Over the years, she wound up becoming a self-taught scholar. She learned how to read poneglyphs all on her own and grew super
right, Carl?
Professor Clover. Soon after, she also befriended a giant who walked.
And Jason, I just want to say there's no rush to get into One Piece. It's really long. Even I wish I can keep up, but it's just especially after we got evicted and all. I just can't. And hi, Linus. You hated the arc too, Toby. I don't blame you. Literally. Did I ever tell you my favorite arc? No, Jerry, you didn't. Let me guess. Alabasta? Sorry. Okay, not Alabasta. Dressrosa? I'm not sure, Jerry, because you didn't tell me episodes you've been through. So you see One Piece, Patricia? I didn't do that. Because, yeah, I know James told me he has it. Because he first got into it because of me when we had our other reviewer on here, Darren. I hope he's doing well. I hope he is.
A former vice admiral, Jaguar D. Saul. For a while,
oh, so yeah, I was right. However, you were right. So Dress of Alabasta, that's awesome, Jerry. I love that art.
With a ton of Marines chasing her. Soon, an all-out raid on the library was carried out, and the Marines discovered that the people of O'Hara were conducting research on the Void Sentry. Since investigating the true history of the world was forbidden by the
So
government.
Toby, Darren is one of our great, amazing mods. Yet an online friend of mine, I guess you could say that. And he has been here because he had to do like a lot of studying since he wants to train to be a working as a dentist. So he hasn't been here. Also, well, I hate saying this since he's Chinese, right? His parents are really that type, if you know what I mean, strict. That's why he hasn't been here. You know, the stereotypical type. And I don't know where he's been. I hope he's doing okay though. And when do you think One Piece will end? I don't not know, Toby. That's a really great question. Probably not to the next couple of years. My guess.
Make an example out of the
I'm not
citizens of
sure.
Ohara and show the entire world what happens when orders are not followed. Despite the pleading, Robin's mentor, Professor Clover, was shot right in front of her. And to make matters worse, the library was set ablaze and a buster call was issued to destroy the entire island. Instead of trying to escape, the researchers chose to sacrifice their lives in order to protect the centuries of knowledge hidden inside the library. Even though Robin knew nothing about her mother, she somehow recognized her despite all of the chaos. However, it was too little too late, since orders were given to wipe out any and all researchers, including the women and children. Robin barely had a chance to reconnect with her mother before she was forcefully escorted away by Saul. Together, they made it to the shore, but were suddenly attacked by cannon fire. Angered that they would point their weapons at a child, Saul lashed out in anger against
Right,
his fellow
Shelby, same
colleagues.
here.
This made
You like the
Robin
art
furious
still, Jason?
and
I'm glad
there was
you
no
do.
chance of survival.
It gets
Saul
really, I just want to say this, it gets really good once you get to the post time skip. It's a long trip though. But it gets really good though. Let's just say my opinion, I think each arc gets better than the next. Well, except for Driller. But Driller Bark, I'm not really a fan of. But it's my least favorite arc. Well, I think it's either that or Foxy, whatever it is. I still love One Piece. It goes to show you how great the anime is.
own life for Robin's sake, laughing and urging her to live as he was turned into ice. Seeing his old friend's conviction, and after witnessing how the Marines murdered countless innocent civilians, Aokiji decided to spare Robin's life and pave the way for her to escape. However, despite everything, the government wasn't satisfied with their mindless destruction just yet. So they printed out wanted posters for Robin, who was 8 years old at the time, and were determined to arrest her or worse. Over the next decade, Robin was constantly in hiding and was betrayed by anyone she asked for help. With her bounty being higher than most real criminals, people around her kept trying to cash in at her expense. Helpless, Robin had nowhere to turn to and slowly got tired of the world and life in general. Eventually, she wound up working for Crocodile
Crocodile.
because it was her best chance at continuing the research her people died for. Another Straw Hat
Oh, boring.
sad childhood was Chopper. And although there isn't as much depth in his story, it's tragic in its own twisted way. Chopper was just a normal reindeer until he accidentally ate a devil fruit that turns him into a reindeer human hybrid. Him being different scared his herd, and they quickly kicked him out. So Chopper wanders around alone, only to be met
Right,
by
Garnet?
fear and hate from
God,
humans.
how does Oda do this?
Got out and left to freeze. No one wanted him.
I
No
still
one
got my
thought
drawing of
Dr.
him,
Doom,
by the
the
way.
strange old doctor, took Chopper in, and for the first time, Chopper felt like someone actually saw him as more than just a monster. They laughed together, shared meals, and
Yeah,
dreamed
you like
together.
Chopper,
Chopper
Joseph?
even
Me
learned
too.
medicine by watching his new
And
friend.
Mackenzie,
Well,
remember one day
work
I had a
was
cross? Yep, I remembered. Hi.
a year later, seemingly
I still
without
have that
reason,
on my
the
channel,
kid
by the way.
suddenly pushed Chopper away. Chopper was absolutely heartbroken. But then he learned the truth. Kiryu was very sick and didn't want Chopper to see him die. Desperate to help, Chopper searched every book inside his study until he found a drawing of a mushroom he believed could cure anything. So he went on his little adventure, crossing dangerous terrain and almost getting himself killed just to bring it back. Beaten, bruised, he finally returned with the mushroom. Kiryu cried as he hugged him, touched by the effort.
God, when I first saw that arc, I broke down. I really broke down.
He was just a little right.
Darn it, ads. Oh my gosh, can I take a... Okay, that one's like, it's a kid ad. That one I'm fine with. Um, oh, Francis, I can't decide. Usopp. I don't know why. I think it because people do underestimate him since he doesn't have actual ability, even though Robin doesn't have them either. It's that's weird. There's three of them that don't have any Devil Fruit powers, which is kind of funny. And how he has a heavy bounty compared to Chopper, which is really odd to me. Usopp especially says he almost got killed by that darn girl and oh, Dressrosa. I'd go with Usopp for sure. And if I remember correctly, it's been years since I saw it. Robin was a villain at one point. Yep, Tavia, that's correct. Yes, that is correct. Because she worked for Crocodile, but she later did join the Straw Hats. I mean, she was definitely evil at first, but so weird though. I just don't see her that much anymore.
Queen Orihime was the former ruler of the Ryugu Kingdom on Fishman Island, a person who didn't want her people to live in fear or hate, and she dreamed of peace with humans. So, in order to achieve this, she preached peace and begged her people to join the world government, but they hated her for it. They rejected her idea of coexisting with the humans and couldn't understand why she would even want something like that. Eventually, Orihime got her big breakthrough when a celestial dragon ship crashed near the island. Orihime immediately rushed to the scene and managed to save the noble from the sun pirates who tried to kill him, even taking a bullet for him. When asked why she did it, Orihime said that children were watching and that their hate for humans shouldn't be passed on to the children. Orihime then did everything in her power to heal the noble, and the two of them eventually left for Marioa. After some time, Orihime returned and revealed that somehow she managed to negotiate a deal. Fishmen could live on the surface with other humans.
So basically, the fish mark is kind of like about racism, which is really creative, if you actually ask me. I don't know anything about Brooke's backstory though. I do know a little bit about Sables, but not Brooke because I skipped the Driller bark. So I'm thinking like, what the heck did he went through?
During one of his adventures, Nolan and his crew got caught in a storm. The only reason they
Yeah,
survived
Noland. I remember about Noland.
army without a past to return to, Sabo
So Sables story.
Sabo survived, but lost all memory of who he was. He was then rescued by Monkey D. Dragon and taken in by the Revolutionary Army. Without a past to return to, Sabo began a new life, fighting against the cruel world.
Yeah, me too, Cam. I want to buy one. And again, I haven't seen it in years, but right, Tavia? I don't blame you. Weren't Nami and Luffy dating? They weren't actually. It's kind of cute how you date that. They weren't dating at all. However, though, they were together, like friends, right? Since the very beginning, along with this, he's supposed to be the bounty hunter, swordsman, Warnora Zoro. Since oh god, I think no, that's Luffy met him first. Oh, I'm sorry, this pill makes me feel because when I bend it feels weird. Um, there we go. I didn't like how the cotton feels. Um, basically, offered. Luffy offered her his hat because of what she went through and how she felt, or he felt really awful for her as well, if I recalled. To basically defeat this fishman named Arlong because she was forced to basically write notes or maps for him. Basically child labor and definitely child abuse and I think even endangerment at that point as well, come to think of it.
A warrior. Even after his death, his descendants suffered through the shame of being associated with him, despite the fact that he never lied.
You said about 100, Patricia, so that means you were in Alabasta, and everyone stops in that arc. And right, Melissa, it's really interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I know it's been a long time, huh?
Place. What happened to Nolan was unfair, and that's a kind of pain Nami
Oh,
understands far too well.
top
During one
four.
of her missions, Belmare, a Marine soldier, discovered two orphans in a war-torn country, Nami and Nojiko. Feeling sorry for them, she took both of them in and brought them back to her quiet hometown, Kobayashi Village. From that point on, her life completely changed. First, she left the Marines behind and became a tangerine farmer, growing fruit backyard and selling it in town. Every coin she made,
Yeah, I'll blame you, Sloan. He can be quite the pervert.
However, as long as Nami and Nojiko were happy,
But
Belmare
I do feel awful for what he has to go through during his childhood.
had everything she needed. One day, Nami got caught stealing books from the library. Belmere scolded her for stealing, but the only reason Nami did it was because she was obsessed with drawing maps and learning about the world. In any case, Nami took it personally and shouted some cruel things to her mom before running away from home. By the time she came back to apologize the next morning, it was already too late. The Arlong pirates had
Yep.
invaded the village. They easily subdued the citizens and demanded huge payments from everyone. And the worst of all, anyone who couldn't afford to pay was either punished or killed. Belmare only had enough to pay for one adult. And considering that the Arlong pirates didn't know she had children,
Why does it remind me like the drug cartels? I'm sorry, I had to say that.
first place, she couldn't easily lie. However, she didn't want to, so she decided to use all of her money to pay for the girls instead. As she was shot right in front of her daughters, her last words were, Nami, Najiko, I love you. However, even this wasn't where Nami's suffering stopped. Because soon after losing her mother, the Yarlong pirates discovered Nami's talent for map making and forced her to work as the crew's navigator. She was beaten, locked up, and branded with their tattoo. Even though Nami was still a child at this point, she endured all of this and even made a deal with Arlong. If she could collect 100 million berries, he would let her buy her island back. So, doing the only thing she could, Nami spent years pretending to obey Arlong while secretly saving every coin she earned. She mapped oceans with tears in her eyes, hoping that one day she'd have enough to buy back.
Darn it. Oh, these ads are ticking me off. Anyway, hey, why? Oh, you got here a little late, but that's okay, though. Yeah, Marcus, same here. Literally, I don't know who has it. Out of those three, I don't know who has the worst. I don't know much about Brooke, though, because I skipped over it, because I know the video's a little bit long. Since I do want to share the gold story one that Joe want to ask. And Roy, this is One Piece, yes. So you see it before, huh? It kind of does sound like, right? Do you see AJ when I think about it, right? Especially can't type it in. But yeah, because if you don't basically pay the leader that much money, you'll just die. Oda knows how to write.
Kyros.
Robin
When Kyros was
Ben?
15, he lived.
I forgot about Kuros. I think I'd agree with you with Robin though, because she is wanted by everyone.
Army trying to help Kyros get on the right path. Kyros accepted. One day, while on the job, Kyros saved the king's eldest daughter, Scarlet.
Yeah, when he was transformed into a toy.
Love. However, King Riku knew that the public would never approve of a former criminal marrying the princess. So he helped fake Scarlet's death, so she and Kyros could live happily together.
Let's see. I wonder who's the worst. Law. Yeah, Law's backstory was tragic. Also, I did look up that even the Straw Hats or the characters, they do even have their own religion, and I think I've heard that Law is Catholic. Luffy, he'll be an atheist, I believe. Jinbei, he'll be Hindu, and I know Zoro, he'll be a Buddhist. I think.
By strapping bombs on himself. Although he only had 3 years left to live, Law at least found some meaning in life and proved close to some of the crewmates, especially Rosinante, who pretty much took Law under his wing. Since he wanted to save the world, Rosinante took Law on a secret journey to find a cure for his illness. For 6 months, the two of them traveled all across the world and became deeply bonded. However, nothing they tried worked, and Law's conditions soon worsened. Just when it seemed like all hope was lost, the flamingo revealed his plan to steal the Obeonomi, the only fruit in the world that could cure Law. So, Rosinante came up with a plan to get to the fruit first and feed it to Law instead. Although the plan worked, Rosinante was badly injured during the mission. He then handed Law a letter and asked him to deliver it to a nearby river. Tragically, out of every marine.
Yeah, they have their own religion, Linus. There is a video of it. I didn't know that either, to be honest. And I didn't know that they had their own religions, right, Mia? I'm gonna find that video for all of you. I did realize that it's. Oh yeah, I already read. Oh yeah, Bree said it too, huh? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? And you see 200, Roy? So that means you already know who Robin is. That's basically when the Alabasta arc has ended, if I remembered. Well, okay, way past that. So I forgot. I think that's when you're starting Skypiea.
The island, Law ended up giving it to Virgo, a person who was secretly working for Doflamingo. Not long after, Virgo attacked them both, and Doflamingo's crew arrived on the island. Rosinante then told Law to
It's amazing. I hate Doflamingo. He is evil. That is insane. That was the group. My God, that's insane. That baby five. No, not baby five. That man that likes to dress like a baby. I'm surprised he's that thin. Oh my. And yet stuff like this could happen in real life. It's insane. Except about the crazy superpowers and such. And are there scary scenes on One Piece, Mister? Yeah, Eric, in Little One, there is. Don't worry, they're not. It's not too graphic. That's why he's like talking in a certain like in a subtle manner, so that it won't be as like traumatizing. Because you can watch it at your age, of course you can. It's basically to share like how people, like even children in other countries that grew up the way that they grew up, because basically evil people like that man in that big pink coat in the middle, right? That you basically see there with the wrap pants. So yeah, it's basically share like how these characters have these like really tragic childhood stories. And you remember this with the group, Jason Joseph, right? It's insane to think about. Also, the size difference in all of them. Wow, it's really trippy. It's so trippy to think about it. What the heck? Literally.
Arrive on the island. Rosinante then told Law to hide inside a treasure chest. With a smile on his face, he told him, I love you. Then the horror began. While Law was trapped inside the box, he could only listen as Rosinante was beaten up by the Donkohos of pirates. Law screamed for the beating to stop, but with his last ounce of strength, Rosinante used his
Do I have a favorite One Piece or episode, Jason? It would be the one when Robin says she wants to live. When she gets rescued by the Straw Hats from Spandam. Oh, that gets me every time. And you always want to watch One Piece, Ronnie? I'm surprised you haven't watched it. I'm gonna say this: if ever finding more clips, you can watch it with us. You know, because I know it's really long. This is like a breakdown, at least, of what the Straw Hats are. Because yeah, over 1,100 episodes is really difficult. My favorite soundtrack of One Piece, Tavia. I think it had to be Luffy's wait, soundtrack? Okay, so the theme doesn't his little eye catcher doesn't count. Um it would have to be the Odin story theme because that's possibly part of Luffy's childhood. And I'm thinking I actually I don't remember some of the soundtracks. That's one of them now. But if we're going by theme, it would be the first opening and I think opening 16 because that's in Dress Rosa. So that's one of my favorites. And then there's a couple other ones. I think opening 22 I like. The One Dream, One Wish. I like that one too. Right, you read that episode, Linus? I love that episode.
Speaking, so the pirates wouldn't find him as well. Then Doflamingo showed up and killed him. Crying and helpless, Law eventually escaped and wandered Swallow Island for 3 days straight. While hiding inside a cave, he somehow figured out how to use his new devil fruit to extract the lead from his body. It was agonizing, but it worked. He was finally cured. Law's story is pure tragedy. He lost everything as a child, eventually found hope again, and then watched it die right in front of him. But believe it or not, this might not actually be the saddest backstory in One Piece.
Who?
Kuma. There was no such thing as a
Oh
happy childhood.
boy.
His whole family were slaves to the Celestial Dragons. He was born in the Sorbet Kingdom and spent most of his youth watching his father and mother get tortured on a daily basis.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Actually, I don't know. I so that's what Kuma looks like. I thought he was terrifying because he's supposed to be like a bear cyborg or something.
He was only 4 when the world government found out that he belonged to the Buccaneer race through his father, Black, so he was hunted down and brought to Marioa with his entire family. Even while being imprisoned in chains, Kuma's parents showed him that love can make pain bearable. However, it wasn't long before Kuma's mother passed away from poverty abuse. Left alone, Kuma could do nothing but question why he is even alive anymore. It was his father who kept urging him to live on, but he was also silenced soon after. Left all alone as the last surviving buccaneer on the planet, Kuma needed to escape desperately. However, when he tried to run away during the Celestial Dragon's hunting game, other slaves beat him down and dragged him back. This was also when he made two new friends, Ginny and Ivanka. They were slaves, just like him, and actually
God, this is so depressing. Because sadly, though, slavery is still practiced in certain parts of the globe. This is dark. Oh man, Oda, what were you thinking? My predictions, Tevia. I hope that we can at least get to know about Luffy's mother, maybe, or how. I have no idea. Well, that's one thing as a theory. Him basically battling against Limo, wherever the heck his name is, and basically maybe seeing the reveal of Joy Boy. I hope those are like my G predictions. Oh, Cam. Absolutely. And tell me about it, Richard. Oh.
right, escape. So, during the hunting tournament, Ginny
So, Lauren, your favorite part about One Piece is the emotional moments and episodes. Oh, same here. Same here. Remember the house that I said? Right. Paul, yeah, you told me. You told me.
somehow managed to steal legendary devil fruits that were meant to be a prize. That's how Kuma got his pawpaw abilities. And the first thing
Papa.
he did with his power was selflessly save everyone, including the same slaves who beat him up before. Although Kuma was now free to live his life, he still felt
So, Penelope, I think you are. Yeah, because I did sound like a 4-year-old that liked My Hero Academia. She wasn't traumatized. She even met the voice actor. So Penelope, you're old enough, yeah. Honestly, because I mean, well, of course, well, with parent supervision, of course, because there might be some episodes that might be a little bit dark, but you can watch it because I know I did saw 4-year-old. It's adorable. I saw it on Twitter that she did met the voice actor of Bakugo, the English version, of course, at a Comic Con, and she dressed up as Shota. It was so cute. I mean, I know she's young, but it's not hurting her because I used to watch Trimmy Guy when I was Penelope's age, even though they shouldn't. But because it's a different time back then. But now, since we're in this like anime era right now, I say nothing wrong with for Penelope to watch it. The house doesn't have the one. What? Why, Paul? I guess they only have it up momentarily, right? Luffy ornaments, Vargas. That's a cute comment. Oh yeah, they have to have some for sure. Definitely.
which to help those in need, which is why he became a priest. As a priest, Kuma used his devil fruit abilities to transfer people's pain to himself.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
At the end of his life, he still felt the urge to help those in need, which is why he became a priest. As a priest, Kuma used his devil fruit abilities to transfer people's pain to himself, hoping to help as many people as possible, even if it cost him his life. Eventually, he also became a revolutionary to fight against the injustices of the Solvay kingdom. Kuma was immediately accused of being a tyrant for liberating his people, but he didn't. At some point in his life, Ginny suggested that she and Kuma get married. However, Kuma declined, wanting to protect her from his buccaneer heritage. But things would take a dark turn as Ginny got abducted during one of her missions. For years, Kuma traveled the globe looking for her, but couldn't find her until one day Ginny contacted Kuma and the other revolutionaries. She explained that she was experimented on by the government and was also infected with a blue scales disease, which meant that she wouldn't live for very long. She also explained that she was forced to have a child while she was in prison, a daughter she named Jewelry Bonner. Immediately after Ginny said this, Kuma started rushing towards her location, but because of this, he failed to hear the final part of her message, which was that she loved him. Despite his best efforts, Kuma arrived too late and was informed that Ginny had already died due to her disease. After her death, she was buried near the church where both she and Kuma lived together throughout their life, with Kuma swearing to protect and raise her daughter as his own. Things calmed down for a while once Bonnie came into Kuma's life. However, things were far from over for Kuma. Like her mother, Bonnie also had the sapphire scales disease, meaning that if Kuma couldn't find the cure in time, she would die as well. Kuma searched and searched for the right doctor to treat her, but it was hopeless, and he soon realized that he only had one option. Even though the world government caused all of the suffering throughout his life, Kuma knew that they were the only ones that had a chance to cure Bonnie. Surprisingly, they agreed to help, but in exchange, Kuma had to.
Wow. Wow. So he was a slave. He got beaten. He made two amazing friends. And then he had the devil fruit to be a priest, just to take people's pain. He lost his friend. Oh, that's a lot. And hey, hon. Hey, Zodo. And Paul, you have no clue, but you found it out. I think maybe because this is momentarily. Because since the protest is over, that could be why, my guess. I just hope they kept the flag sacred. I don't think I got this part of the show. Yeah, Susie, me either. Me either. I didn't know anything about Kuma. Honestly. And this is why I love One Piece. It's such powerful and emotional. And how, AJ, absolutely. And tell me about it, Joseph. Yeah, I think, you know what, my opinion, I think kids, well, maybe at least 7 are allowed to watch this compared to some cartoons that are, even though they're not graphic, as an adult, they gross me out. I can't think, well, The Lighthouse, for example, I don't want kids watching that. No, God, especially the incest. Well, there's one episode that I'm glad that got banned because that was for a Nickelodeon series. That's too much. That's too much. I think I mean it should be illegal, of course not, because I'll be in jail if I did a reaction of it. But oh my god, anyway.
His soul and become a mindless cyborg who forget his body.
Wait, what?
Had a chance to cure Bonnie. Surprisingly, they agreed to help, but in exchange, Kuma had to give up his soul and become a mindless cyborg.
So that's what happened? Are you serious?
Kuma searched and searched for the right doctor to treat him, but it was hopeless, and he soon realized that he only had one option. Even though the world government caused all of the suffering throughout his life, Kuma knew that they were the only ones that had a chance to cure Bonnie. Surprisingly, they agreed to help, but in exchange, Kuma had to give up his soul.
Wow. Which means he has to get his body modified by who?
From a mindless cyborg who forget his daughter ever existed in the first place. Without any hesitation, Kuma accepted. And so, Bonnie was saved, and Kuma's selfless actions made Dr. Vegapunk and Kizaru question their loyalty to the government. Soon enough, Kuma was turned into a cyborg, and despite all the tragedies that befell his life, he was grateful and happy that he could at least save his to the government.
Wow.
Kuma was turned into a cyborg.
So it's supposed to be that man that his name is Vegapunk. He's supposed to be a scientist, have like a long eggplant head, just so that he can save his friend's daughter from a disease. So basically, he sacrificed his soul, like he basically died spiritually, just so that she could. Wow.
All the tragedies that befell his life, he was grateful and happy that he could at least save his daughter.
Jesus effing Christ. Wow. Jesus effing Christ. That's insane. Also, I gotta play this again just because, well, why not? Yeah, Jason, pretty much. It is heartbreaking, isn't it? And I want to have my kid watch One Piece. Oh, yeah. Right, Brian? Because this is that episode that I watched. It still really disturbed me. I'm thinking, yeah, the creator is a freak. Because, I'm going to explain this. It's when I'll show it once, and I don't want to show it again. I think. Oh, I gotta watch that. What happens to each character of One Piece in the future? Oh, Luffy looks hot. Anyway, he looks hot when he's older. Anyway, excuse me.
Does everything seem pinker to you? Home always looks different after a long trip. You're seeing it with fresh eyes and newfound wisdom.
It's my pleasure, Gage. Honestly, de nada. I actually forgot that you are a husband and a pair, right, Joseph? I forgot you just now.
There's also a new strip mall or something. So everything being pink is probably not a big deal. And also, I'm tired. I like the pink. Why do you worry so much, worry baby? Yeah. Why do you worry so much, worry baby? Don't worry, Finn. We are only teasing you because we are a baby. Most people spend their lives complaining about things they don't like. Yes. So you're adding power to it. You're giving it chi. We're supposed to focus on what it is that we're wanting to move towards instead of away from. You don't have to lie when something is bad. You know, if you have a cold and someone says, "Are you sick?" That doesn't mean say no. It means say, "I'm getting better minute by minute." Oh, that's great. See, Sarah Lynn, we're not in the great grand scheme of things. We're just tiny specks that will one day be forgotten. So it doesn't matter what we did in the past or how we'll be remembered. The only thing that matters is right now, this moment, this one spectacular moment we are sharing together. The reason that meditation is so important.
I used to watch that on Netflix. It's really good. It was something midnight something. Okay, it's not for Eric and Penelope are too young, but it's really good.
Whatever we fasten our attention on, that's the direction our energy is going to flow. So when you're doing magic, you want to keep your mind as single-pointedly focused on whatever you're trying to accomplish.
So, Linus, this video is when cartoons show life is actually a choice by Grove Ascent. I just love this music because I found it when I was really depressed. Like, well, pretty much suicidal, of course, but I technically am quite often, but and I just love this channel. Yeah, you remember that I played one of these videos, Marcus? And Francis, this is all put 8 hours ago.
Possible. So that's what meditation does.
Batman.
Bruce, you stay down here much longer, you'll be growing mushrooms in your armpits. I should have been there. You can't be everywhere. I let him down. You're being too hard on yourself. He's a friend. More than a friend. Jim Gordon's the same age my father would have been.
Oh boy.
I was hanging by a thread. If I'd gotten there 5 minutes sooner. You're only human. You do all one man can do. More than any man's expected to do. You feel terrible. But then how we split up at our party? Marge, please. That was 20 minutes ago. You shouldn't have served those North Korean fortune cookies. They were so insulting. You are a coward. You don't have to hear that after a nice meal. You can't keep blaming yourself. Just blame yourself once and move on. You know who the real victim is in all of this? Millhouse.
Wait, what? What word?
You can't keep blaming yourself. Just blame yourself once and move on.
Me too, Ben. Honestly, and a lot of people don't realize how powerful cartoons can be. Exactly, Tomato. Honestly, and why Corbin? I'm sorry. I love The Simpsons. I see the little heart too.
Now who the real victim is in all of this?
Oh, I think she'd say like to blame, not victim. Sorry.
And after a nice meal, you can't keep blaming yourself. Just
Hey, Lisa, my dear. That's good. You got assignment done. That's wonderful. This sucks. You had to do so many though.
The real victim is in all of this. Millhouse. Running and hiding away is not all that's cracked up to be. Well, we don't have a choice. Yeah, well, all these years I thought the same, but turns out there's always a choice. Just never had the guts to make the right one. You know what I mean? Gotta pull yourself out of this, Bruce. The jazz man broke out of Stonegate. He's gone to ground somewhere and got him. You know he'll find a way to get to Gordon. Okay, then I'm going after him. You taught me everything I know about crime fighting, Bruce. The most important lesson was to never give up. I just thought she'd at least see you deserved a shot. Never mind what this person you don't even know says. Do you think you're good enough? Of course, then you must fight for what you believe in. Guts, stamina, faith. These are the things you need now, and without them, well, Maybe that scout was right. Maybe you're not.
You never seen The Simpsons, Jason? You're kidding. Really? I'm shocked. So basically, The Simpsons is about this like middle income family that are yellow that they live, I think it's Springfield, Oregon, even though that's not confirmed. And oh boy, it's a lot to explain. It's one of the best cartoons that's ever been created, right? It's a little hard to explain. It's been around since the late 80s. I'm surprised you haven't seen it. Or even like a clip. What cartoon in European carried the most powerful message? Susie, that's The Simpsons, definitely. I think The Simpsons, but yet again, Adventure Time too. Also, that's why we had a viewer named Waffle, but they're not here. What? I just hope that because I know some of you're here one day and then you leave, right? Because we had Waffle, but they're not here. We had I hope Aiden's doing well. And Amari, he hasn't been here. I'm thinking like some of you just vanished. But I know life probably gets in the way of things. I'll try not to take it personal. I just remember now because they always said, "Do I like waffles?" And yes, I do. Right? Because I'm thinking like, why did some of you vanish? I just noticed that. Wait, which movie was that clip from? Oh, Paul, the one that you see this though, that was from Sing. I don't really like it that much for some odd reason. Maybe because it just aired a lot. I'm not. Maybe I don't know. Why I'm not a fan. Well, it's okay for me though. But yeah, it's Sing about these animals that are supposed to be singing in a competition, right? And where's that? Oh, right. Yeah, that was the clip I want to share. Let's see. I do. It's my pleasure, Toby. But I wanted to say this: if any of you have anything going on, definitely let me know because I know we have a handful of viewers, right, or planners, but suddenly they just weed it off. Like I hope that they didn't lose interest, and if they do, I just wish they told me. Well, maybe it's best that they didn't, but or at least tell me that there's something going on in their life. That way, I would know in advance. Because I remember that person waffles, right? I like their username because I like waffles myself more than pancakes. Yes, yeah, exactly, Tamara. Because the thing is, like, we get viewers here, we have other ones, but they haven't been here. I think like six of them or something. They haven't been here ever since. You know, so I try not to take it personal because usually some of you may, well, maybe like one or two of you will be here one day, and then I don't hear back from you because I do care for each and single one of you that has been supportive. Um. Oh, Toby, I had to agree. Don't get me started with Up. I've only seen parts of it, but oh my, I think Up is more depressing than Coco is, my opinion. Oh, Brownie, yes, I watched that when I was in. Come to think of it, I was in eighth grade. I think yeah, because it was 2009. Wait, I gotta look up when Wally came out. I think we did watch it in class, in my special ed class. Such a good movie. I was in eighth grade. And I remember that I was playing Paper Mario because I did bring in my N64 and my class was watching me playing it. Well, we took turns, of course. I wish like I play it again. This was 2008, so of course I won't have well a camera at the time because that didn't existed yet. I think Waffle. Oh, Paul, thank you for telling me with college. That's understandable. And Marcus, sorry about it. It is depressing, huh? You remember Wally, Roy? I had to play this. I'm sorry. I love this clip.
Experienced so much impossible, Jeff. I've embodied all that is good,
I want to get to my favorite part coming up. Here it is.
the freedom from love, hate, friendship, isolation, jealousy, secrets, violence, video games,
Ice cream waffles.
sadness,
Sadness. Madness. Power. Honor. Loyalty. Jealousy.
Mothers.
Fathers.
Scoundrels. How long are you going to list stuff? It's a long list.
I always wonder what this scene is about. I love it though.
Ice cream waffle. Sadness. Madness. Power. Honor. Loyalty. Saucy. Mothers. Fathers. Scoundrels.
You know this clip, Lisa? And Francis, you're a fan? That's awesome. Actually, Adventure Time is pretty popular here.
Hate. Friendship. Isolation. Jealousy. Secrets. Violence. Video games. Ice cream waffles. Sadness.
What's that part of the ice cream waffles part?
Secrets. Violence. Video games. Ice cream waffles. Sadness. Madness. Power. Honor. Loyalty. Saucy. Mothers. Fathers. Scoundrels. How long are you going to list stuff? It's a long list. You're telling me to abandon all this stuff, but you're not really making it sound bad.
Glob?
It's not bad. I'm just giving you the truth.
I mean, the land of ooh.
Existence. I feel like I put a lot of work into this to meet reality. I'd like to see it through. Fair enough. Hey, how about I get in their mode? Are you seriously trying to bail out again?
Did I have it in China, Richard? Wait, that's right. I think we went over this before, didn't we? Come to think of it, I can look that up very quick. What? I didn't look up. They do have Adventure Time in other languages, but let me check it out very quick. Oh, that's FedEx. Even though we just got more doggy pads for them to poop and pee on. Oh, Richard, they do apparently. I think a lot of you are gonna like this clip. You love Adventure Time? Told me too. And Elvis decided movie, Brian. I have to agree with you. I have to agree with The Lion King too. To be honest, you seen after Tina Gage? Yeah, I figure Adventure Time is really popular, especially in Brazil. Though it's really popular down there. I used to do reactions, and I had a lot of Brazilian viewers. Though I've never seen Adventure Time, but aren't they the same makers of Record Show? Corbin? They're not actually. They're different creators. I don't remember their names though. Because Record Show, they're separated, right? If I recalled. It has to be FedEx.
Bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, ich mache bacon pancakes. Nehm ein bisschen Bacon und mache es in den Pancakes. Bacon pancakes, ganz genauso macht man die Bacon pancakes.
Yeah, you really, Jaden? Yeah, I haven't seen it in so long myself. See the emojis all thing. The Russian one's not bad.
Bacon pancake, cheddar bacon, I feel the in pancake. Bacon pancake, den hilft es smash me. Bacon pancake.
Oh, not bad. You heard this, Cornelia? Polish.
Naleśniki robię z bekonem, je naleśniki.
That's not bad. Let's see. Turkish? What else? Oh, this is well, technically Mexican Spanish, right? That was Spain Spanish. That's why it sounds different. Yeah, they do so. Ever since. Arabic's my favorite. Yep, Arabic. Oh. That was beautiful. Yeah, they even had it in Mandarin too. I'm surprised Richard hasn't seen it. Unless that's in Taiwan. I'm not. No, they should have it in China though. I see the flag, Brian. I see your country's flag. Ben, I forgot about that clip.
Raise Charmander to become a great Pokemon.
Oh, I remember this.
Come on, Charmander. Welcome to the group.
I love that music.
You got a Pokemon and a new friend. Yeah.
This is supposed to be all the Pokemon that Ash has caught.
Hey, Ash, that Squirtle is following us.
And is that how Squirtles is sound like?
Would you like to
I thought I was Squirtle sounding like that. How's that not? Right, Lisa? Hey, Dumbo! How is everything? Which I know it's not that great, right? I just hope you're okay.
What do you mean, oh, what's the difference? It's on our side now.
Man, all of this at Chikorita? God, I forgot about Chikorita. That was... Does it say the episode number? Season 3, episode 20. God, oh, this? Holy crud!
You okay, Crocodile?
Oh, black and white. Season 15, episode 17.
Crocodile looks sad. Yeah.
Defeat can be awfully bitter sometimes. Guess this is one of those times.
Crocodile, wait.
I forgot about Croc Rock.
Come on. What are you gonna do now? Hey, why don't you come along with me?
No, sorry.
Awesome. Okay, go Pokeball.
I was like 16 around this time, or 17. I like how in this version, when they caught the Pokemon, you got the little sparkle effect. Oh, Gage, me too. Okay, Double, that's fine. I just hope you're okay at least. You didn't like his voice as Spanish, Brownie? I don't blame you. The Spain one didn't sound that good though. To be honest, it sounded okay.
Professor, are you ready to go?
Season 17, episode 12, Lumio City Pursuit. That's when he gets Froggy, right? The frog Pokemon that everyone loves. I remember this episode. Yeah, XY.
Wow. Hey, I think it wants to go with you. I can't believe it. Froggy chose you.
He really likes Ash. That's so sweet.
God, it's amazing that this is so long ago. Yeah, this is 17C. Golly, it's like One Piece. And then Halucha, that's when Serena had her long hair. So this is XY, before X, Y, and Z. Well, way before. Episode 34, the first champion.
I think you're a really special Pokemon.
Oh, the Dene. Yeah, me too, Toby. Me too.
I know you're gonna be fine from here on out.
You know what? I think you want to go with Ash.
Machamp. Gosh, she came a long way. Sun and Moon. Oh boy. Which a lot of people didn't like, but I loved it. That was ages ago. Season 20? First catch of Lola. Oh, I have that Rowlet plush. He's someone somewhere. Hello. He's so He's so precious. Darn it. I love Rowlet. One of my favorite normal types. You like Scoot, Eric? Me too.
Awesome! I really wanted you to be with me as
God, and people were complaining about his design. That was like, I don't know, 6 years ago. I love Sun and Moon. Rock Ruff? I forgot about Rock Ruff.
Really? Can't you?
Yeah, double. They're still airing it. Yes, there's a season 3. I think Journeys. It's still going, like One Piece. I just wonder when Pokemon and then One Piece and then Dragon Ball and the Simpsons were in, what other cartoons we're gonna have? We come a long way. Wait, I forgot Ash had a Dragonite. Oh, so in that version, it's stars this time. Oh yeah, he got that little cute metal Pokemon. I forgot the name of it.
Shall we go home?
Season 23. I do miss Go and Score Bunny.
Awesome! Wow, I'd love to! Hey, we'll be great friends!
So wait, this is still in Journeys, right? Because he still has the Sun and Moon design. The star's a little different.
I just got a Dragonite!
It's amazing he caught a legendary Pokemon. Wow. And that Gengar as well. I didn't forget. That was what, 2 years ago? Oh, well, this is 3 years ago.
Oh, Gengar! What's this for? Gengar.
I do love Ash's design. Because I used to have a crush on him when I was Eric's age. So.
I think I know what that means.
Oh, God, that shirt, though. What the heck? He has a Charmander t-shirt. That is so precious. You can't really see it, though. That is so cute. It's supposed to be his head and then the tail with the flame on it. Why they had to make that new Pokemon game look like crap? Honestly. My least favorite Pokemon, Jason? Beedrill. I did sit Ursaring at one point, I think, but Beedrill. I'm not a fan. It's not because of bees. I just don't like it. Because it looks like the predatory Pokemon. I'm not a fan of we came a long way. I'm not a fan of Beedrill. I'm not. I don't know why. I just don't think it would be something that you were cuddle with and whatnot. And Tomatoes, sadly, well, the games went downhill. But the anime, though, so far from I think it hasn't. How many seasons, Corbin? I didn't keep track. I think there's like 26 now. Well, it's been around since 97, so like 27 or 28 now. And it sounded like you said Sailor Moon. Oh, wait, really, Lisa? Really? Sun and Moon. Oh, that sounds like it, doesn't it? And Jason, yes, the Pokemon game, the new one, I feel bad saying this, but even some like my favorite game tubers like to watch, I don't want to watch it because I that's great that they're having fun. I just want to like feel that, oh yeah, we need to promote this game. No, because they rushed on it. They did a terrible job on the graphics. It's terrible. Linus? Oh, I can't guess. Can you give me okay, can you give me like a hint on your like what type is it? As a hint? Like fire, steel, grass. I don't know anything about fairies, I think. You love Charizard, Roy? A lot of people do, come to think of it. Yeah, right, I know, there's a lot, isn't it? How did Ash catch all these Pokemon?
Gengar, come on and be my friend!
Why does Gengar look so tired? He looks so sleep deprived. I know Gengar is one of the most lovable Pokemon, and I do love Gengar myself. You know, I like Hunter more. Yet again, I like Ghastly. Ghastly is pretty cute. So, it's a fire type. Is it Chimchar? I know I'm wrong, but a lot of people like Chimchar. Chimchar. Right, Ben? I know, Hana Kosondo. Like, literally. A coworker told me that they played the newest game, and they said it was terrible. I don't blame them, right? I don't blame them the slightest. Now, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm not watching the emotional ones. No, I'm fine. I'm gonna skip that. Okay, so I was wrong. Charmander? Yeah, a lot of people love Charmander. I'm one of them. Charmander's my guess. Oh, Dumbo, what happened? What number was it? Also, I don't want to get copyright. Well, I'm only gonna show bits of it, but I think a lot of you are gonna like this. Nope. All right, I'll guess one more time. Damn, let's see. Fire type, fire type. Fire type. Uh-oh. I only know the pupper ones. Oh. Is it Cyndaquil? I have no idea. You were being chased by a ghost, Nemo? I'm sorry to hear that. Do you know what the ghost looks like? And that's really kind of dreadful to think about because Joe just brought up about him wanting to see. I'm going to share that next about ghost hunting. And then you just had that nightmare? Wait, Dion, you guessed right. Yeah, you did. You did, Dion. You guessed it right. What the heck? I know you guessed it right. Um, well, that's awesome, Linus. I love Cindercrit is adorable. I gotta be honest. I just guessed randomly. So that means you like the Johto generation. Wait, yeah, Dion, I think that it's a Johto League, right? That's the Johto League that you liked. And yeah, you've been sweating. That's all right. Yeah, Joey, tell me about it. So Eric Cyndaquil is this adorable Pokemon, right? I love that name, Cinda. I don't know why. That is a little. I don't know what animal is supposed to be, or I think it's a reptile that basically could sprout out fire on its back. I'm gonna show it to you. It's one of the most adorable Pokemon ever. No offense to Togepi fans out there. Togepi is cute too, but I like Cyndaquil a lot. You remember that Pokemon tag? I'll show it. Also, this popped up, right?
You sound just like Yoshi. Are you Mario?
Yeah, but how come everything I do might be good for me and everything I do isn't?
You sound just like Yoshi.
Speaking of Yoshi, where is he? He never misses lunch. Neither do you, unless you're in trouble. Grand opening. Scoop of Koopa's fast food. Free samples. Got free.
Wouldn't trust that, Luigi.
Hey, fish, delish. Hey, yuck. But I think I know where we'll find Yoshi.
Yeah, why? I think I used to watch this when I was a little bit younger. Yeah. Mario, right, Chloe? It's basically Super Mario World, and this episode is King Scoopa Koopa. This is supposed to be Yoshi's first appearance. Well, not this episode, but of the series, because this came out during the Super Mario World era, which a lot of people in the Mario community love, me included. Come to think of my oldest brother, I think he did had it on the SNES, or how gamers say it now, SNES, which is kind of funny. You used to watch it slow, really? Yeah, I used to watch this when I was, I think, in high school. I don't remember. I mean, I thought I did, unless I didn't knew about it until I was older. Because I did watch the other one though. My mother bought it for me on eBay because what? I had to get it. I was like 13 at the time. I think my older brother used to watch it, but I don't completely remember though, right, Jason? I don't remember this either because this was uploaded 8 years ago. So I was in my early 20s. Why is that? Why is he so big? And here's Bolzer's design, by the way. Love that design. I love Yoshi's voice. So Bowser knows reptile language? Well, obviously. I do wonder where these enemies were all these years. Why would Bowser even set this up, though? I take out your pay. You love your shows, they me too. You used to watch this with your family members years ago, for instance. Oh, you want to make money off of it? I just I just wish to watch more episodes, to be honest. And Marcus, there is a peak Yoshi, yes, but in this one, it's just only one Yoshi, right? Which is the main one that we all know. Also, I should steal my amiibo Yoshi. I know my mother didn't drew him out. He's somewhere. He's somewhere. I don't know where though. Like, how does Yoshi even have money? A charity operation. 18 what? Coins? It is highway robbery. I love it when Bowser breaks through the fourth wall because he looks at us. I love the transition too. There has to be a. She doesn't like it.
Anything in my stomach that King Koopa had his dirty claws on.
Can't blame her.
Maybe he finally decided to earn an honest buck for a change.
Yeah. I think those two can eat.
Oh, I think he's got a gold mine here. My sentiments exactly, Yoshi. How about another round? Another meal?
It's amazing that this was like aired 35 years ago. Oh my god.
Why didn't Koopa invent vitamins first and fast food second?
Exactly. That's a good one, Peach. That's a good one. Literally. Wait, is that the temperature right now? It's 70 degrees? Oh, low 70s. So I just got like a cool out about Burlington. I've never been there. My city. Huh, that's pretty cool. Anyway, you never seen it, Face Show? It's over on YouTube. I've only seen a few episodes myself, so I can relate. And you have a Yoshi plush, Corbin? I just wish I had more Mario. Well, actually, come to think of it, I don't have any Mario plushies. The Yoshi one that I have, that was supposed to be for my dogs that my mother bought, but I didn't want him to chew it up, so I stole it and I kept it as one of my own, so I can relate. So Penelope, fourth wall, it means like when a cartoon looks to the screen like this, right? Like the like what you're doing now. It basically is like they're talking to the audience directly, right? Like they're giving you like eye contact, if that makes sense. That's what a fourth wall is. If that makes sense. It's the thing that a lot of cartoons for decades have done. It's supposed to basically connect with the viewer. It's really creative, actually. Toad or Kirby? Kirby. Susie, Kirby all the way. And this is the type of cartoon that should still be. Oh, absolutely, Melissa. Definitely. Teen Titans Go could kick rocks. I don't know why that show's is still around. And I watched it when I was 18. I liked it at first, but after I think like 3 seasons, I got tired of it.
Walking. They sound like birds.
Oh yeah, let me show you the Cyndaquil. I just don't know why that's still around. I don't want children watching it. There is something wrong with it. It's just that there are jokes that are just not even kid friendly that I don't like. It's the now I would have kids watch One Piece than that because they kind of make it a little bit sexual and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Yo, Linus, oh yeah, 90 times better. So here's the clip. Okay?
The way while you still can, Cyndaquil. Get going now. We can take care of ourselves. Promise.
Oh, so cute.
We've got the foot right where we want it, so we'll catch the Cyndaquil first.
Man, these team markets so stupid.
Hurry up and go. No!
Yep. It is a door, isn't it, Chloe? That's flamethrower.
As you can see from that punch, this is a pretty sophisticated weapon. I guess we bit off more than we could chew. We better do something before Cyndaquil gets caught in the blast.
I just wonder how much money did Team Rocket paid for all that equipment. So that's when he catches from the crow.
It's up in the air. Looks like Big Rocket's going to
Every time. Looks like Team Rocket. I love how they keep saying that. Actually, I think they got like a multi-language version of looks like Team Rocket's busting off again. Send the Chris your top 5 AJ, same here. Like I wouldn't like have it like to battle with, but like for cuteness, definitely a top 5. I think it's a tie between Eevee and Mew. Well, I like Otter Togepi. So there would be tie for first, but I think Mew may be first. So I think Eevee will be a second. Synchro will be maybe number 3. Number 4 will probably be. Oh, I gotta be honest. Oshawott. And then 5. Wallet. That's my top 5 of cuteness Pokemon for sure. Yeah, Lot has to be in the top 5. And tomato. Oh yeah, that's right. The ghost one, right? There's something I want to share very quick. How many times did Team Rocket blast off? Right. This is nuts. And yeah, right, Joseph. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Bribery? I tried to find because I did find a video of it.
You use Thunderbolt, Duckman, you use Hyper Beam.
Felix, Dragon Breath.
You use Sandstorm, go me.
No, they're done. Wow, that's it. Oh yeah, they had the Yama evolved type Pokemon.
Blasted by a bulb.
We're having the battle frontier and we still got these.
But if they ever offer a sex symbol, look out. We're blasting off again.
First we turn over a new leaf and now this.
Do you think we'll ever learn?
I'll let you know next season. And we just got started.
So many blast offs in so little time.
We're blasting off
Yeah, I love Wobbuffet so much. Those swirly eyes.
your future. What about life?
How do they fly like that? All right, I do 5 more.
I got a bit behind in my quality control wipe. You're a quality control jerk. And we're blasting out again.
Okay, 3 more. 2 more. Oh, that's during Diamond and Pearl. 1 more. That I don't know what generation that's in. Oh, they got the little like first person. That must be. I think I forgot what generation that is. Right? How we get along? Oh yeah, that's right. It gets pretty dramatic when it does that little snap. What is the point of that? That's amazing. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Smash Brothers. Because Smash Brothers, they do that when they fall and then they just turn to like a star. I always wonder why Sakurai did that. Honestly, it fits so good. And Dumbo, you're hungry? Get yourself something to eat. Honestly. Yeah, tell me about it, Marcus. I can't even keep track because some of the episodes they do say it more than once. So definitely a dozen times. Right, Jaden? Honestly. Corbin, that's what I wanted to know. Because in this universe, they would have been killed with all those explosions. But I guess they don't. Which is really weird to me to think about it. Ah, the fit. Yeah, they said it as many times as many. Right, Lisa? Oh, Ida Pascal, sorry. Guys, especially with all the songs that you have to put up with. Ah. Also, I hope Zelda's doing. Oh, I hope Zelda's doing well. Oh yeah, we need to. I need to look up some Ghost Story Beatles too. Sorry, I had to see this video very quick. It's an impaired dad that crushes his truck with his 3 kids inside. Yep, you gotta lose your kids. And they see that there is a 5 and a 7-year-old. That's terrible. I'm sorry, I had to share because it really got my. What state is this in? They sound like from the south. Five. That's a 5. I didn't know a 5-year-old could have a voice like that. Usually be more like higher pitch. Yeah, it's in the south.
You're not going to jail. I'm taking you up there so we can have a place to sit and maybe get you a snack. Yeah. It's not that kind of out there, baby.
That's that mother. Yeah, him. So he looks like he's on drugs. Yep, lose your kids. Lose your kids. No, someone else needs to take care of them. A parent or whatever. Honestly, sickening. Also, what she gave him like a little iPad. I know they got to do a job, but they're little. You know, they're younger than Eric for crying out loud. But I know they got a tough job to do. Huh. What state is this in, by the way? Kentucky, Melissa? You think so? I think so too. But at least they're taking care of the little ones.
Here, I'm gonna run you through some tests, okay? Hey, bud, we'll get that taken care of.
Yeah, he's on drugs. He's on drugs, I reckon. Yep, this has to be Kentucky.
Okay. I'm gonna run you through some tests. Just step right over here. We may ask for that here in a little bit, but we're not going through all that right now. I just need to take a look at your eyes, okay? Go ahead and keep your hands down at your sides for me. Feet together just like they are. All right.
Yep, he's well under the influence. He looked like he's
not gonna be able to.
No, he's out. He is out of it.
All right. I'll tell you what. Let's step over here to my vehicle. That way I can put all this stuff down, okay?
Because I know there's some bad officers in Kentucky, but these are really great officers, at least, to balance that out. And this is back on the 23rd of November of 2 years ago, by the way. And this is on the channel Daily Dose of Crime. I haven't watched many police videos because, well, they've just been not good for my mental health. But I feel comfortable watching just a little bit of it.
Thanks.
Oh, here she is. Hang on. She's got you. Y'all can't just take my stuff like that. We're asking me. I got a voice. She's trying to make sure that your kids got taken care of, bud. That's all she's trying to do.
A lot of people in the South, they do say bud, do they? We only say bud here. We mostly say dude, kinda. You know? So because of like the California like influence, kinda. So What is wrong with this man? Right, Marcus? I can tell he is.
You said that you don't have anything like.
And Susie, that's what had happened over, yeah, just a little bit over 2 years ago. And Melissa, right? Oh, yeah, I already read that, didn't I? And which is better, Jason? Pokemon or One Piece? That's hard. I think I'd go with One Piece, to be honest. And Bray, he needs, yeah, he's gonna get arrested because he did crash a truck, right, with his 3 kids in it. So definitely, I'm sure CPS is gonna be involved. Yeah, tell me about it, Ben. You do, Dumbo? Really? I didn't do that.
Then cut me, stick me, stab me. You're good. You're good. I got you. You're trying to get through what you know to do. I am at the moment, and it's gonna be for driving while intoxicated. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. He's drunk. Still bad either way.
For this, in order for me to do the blood warrant.
Wow.
I got your phone. No, she has it, but I will get it before we go. Okay? Just have a seat for me right here. Have a seat. Oh, come on. Please get my kids out of the truck. We will make sure that your kids get out of the truck. That's what she's working on trying to get done now. That's why she has it done. Okay? Kids in my wallet. You just need to get this.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir.
He's not giving Joe that long. I think.
Okay, we'll go through that. We'll get you medically cleared, make sure that you're all good, and then we're going to do the blood draw. We'll get you off to jail. That way you can get all of this taken care of. Okay? Give me just a minute. I'm going to go check on your kids. I'm going to check on your kids, and I'm going to make sure you get your phone. Okay? I don't have one, otherwise I would, bud.
At this point, police work centers on documenting each step of the procedure. Statements and photographs from the scene become part of the report.
His name is Louise Elliott Tackett. Yep, that's a sub name. Louise Elliott Tackett. Never heard a name like that before. Yeah, me too, Tomato. I'm not sure it's not gonna be because he didn't kill anyone. But again, with the kids being involved, maybe just like a small sentence. But again, though, yeah, he is drinking too, though. He does act like he has a severe body injury. That's what I'm thinking of, too. Huh, the Daily Dose of Crime has 666 subscribers. Well, 666,000. Huh, what a cool number. I'm not going to put the ones that are really dark. Oh, a lot of these have with children on it. However, though, there's one with a McDonald's drive-thru. I'll check that out very quick because there's no children involved. I know, I told me not to be mean or anything. Tackett. Like, yeah, no wonder this person's his name is Tackett because he's tacky.
You're literally under it. You were.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you didn't hear that.
2025. Willimantic, Connecticut.
Connecticut? All the way Connecticut? I barely hear anything up there. Are you serious? Connecticut? Oh, Tommy, he just did another video. The lawless city in America. I'll take a look on that.
Reports a woman found unconscious behind the wheel. No crime confirmed. Just one.
God, nothing happens up there.
Substance use or something else. What began as a welfare check would soon escalate
A welfare
into
check.
an arrest for assaulting a police officer and tampering with evidence, exposing the thin line between a health intervention and a criminal investigation. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime. Get your daily dose of crime.
Wow, all the way. I'm sorry for skipping over.
Get in the car.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
Here it is, it's on.
Okay.
Pull over here. Pull over here right now. Right now. Right now.
For what? What is the reason you put this up for? What is the reason? What is the reason for? I know my right. What is the reason for this up for?
Pull over here.
We're getting the couch and we're on your way to what? See you holding up for me? What day? She didn't do anything.
They're speaking Spanish. I think they're Puerto Rican or Cuban. They're either Puerto Rican or
When
Cuban.
officers arrived, 24-year-old Shaylee Marie Mercado is behind the wheel, visibly disoriented. Once awakened, her slurred speech and unsteady movement suggest more than simple fatigue. After being asked to move the vehicle to clear the drive-through lane, Mercado shifts to the back seat, denying that she was driving. That seemingly minor move redefines her legal position inside the vehicle, suggesting a deliberate attempt to distance herself from responsibility or from whatever might be found in the front seat. Within minutes, the situation loses its medical tone. Officers now observe evasive behavior and signs of possible evidence concealment.
This was uploaded 4 days ago, and this is at a McDonald's drive-thru that this happened. And yeah, I know now too. Like barely anything happens in that state. It's a small state. You know, I mean, yeah, they do have crime, but I don't hear this all the time up there. Yeah, I wondered that too, Danny. I feel bad that I don't really view to the end. Yeah, I'll gonna view to the end. Also, I know the officers are really not in a good mood. I could tell.
No, no. I found legal sabotage. Stop.
A crack pipe? Yep, I see why. So that explains it. What's with that Rick and Morty sweater?
Stop it. Doing anything. Stop. I'm not resisting. Put my arms behind my back and do it. You're gonna arrest me. You don't have to be aggressive. My arms broken. You're doing this pain. You're not under. I had surgery on my wrist. You're being gentle. Be gentle. I am gonna be gentle.
1 to 10. Encounter unfolds within a context officers already.
McDonald's hamburgers?
Higher charges.
I never see. Wait, we have it here. McDonald's hamburgers. I never seen a sign like that where I live. McDonald's hamburgers. Since when that was a thing? I knew that McDonald's hamburgers. Usually this says McDonald's on it. That's pretty cool, huh?
Officers already recognized a suspect with prior charges for assaulting an officer and an open case still pending. That background changes the risk threshold.
Wow.
Incidents involving individuals under the influence.
Yeah, oh yeah, Shanti. I'm not surprised that incidents like this happen. Literally.
Active substance use, institutional distrust, and impulsive reactions to authority. What looks like a routine exchange is in reality a sequence within a cycle of recurrence.
If you suffer from anxiety, PTSD, you probably shouldn't drink and do drugs. Exactly. But I know that'd be hard for some people.
No, okay. No, check. All right. You got an ID on you?
She's 24, but she looks 40. Yep. Yes, the drugs.
Okay, now we probably cause a search, okay? So don't touch anything, okay? Stand at the front of the car. Stand at the front of the car. Come on. Stand at the front of the car. Keep your hands out of your pocket, all right? I have a knife. You have a knife? Yeah. Which pocket? Don't touch it. All right. Captain, stand over there. Okay. I'll find that out pretty soon. Yeah, I appreciate it.
I know it's a little different though, because like for my non-Americans, I know you can probably, well, depending on how it is in your country, since we do have like gun bonds and whatnot and other stuff going on in this country, that's why you don't really see us interacting with officers physically, unless you'll probably give a hug if they okay with it. I know one of them rejected me for that because, well, I don't know. I understand they have to. Maybe it's because I live in a neighborhood that may happen, right? That's why depending on the state too, but it could be the neighborhood, a little bit uptight, right? We gotta blame the people that did stuff like this that need to be behind bars. So that's why we do seem that way. I know they're doing their job, but it's just how it is, sadly.
No, I didn't. Go over there, Jersey. Can you sit? Nope, didn't go there either. I know, that's what I'm saying. Nope, they didn't go there. What? Do what? Ask random. Yeah. You went over here, we were like, oh, what's your color? What? What does that mean? Why am I getting arrested for their color? Yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah, Jerry, I'm just happy for you that you're clean. It's hard to get out of it, isn't it? But what these women are doing is no pass. It is no pass at all. Like, people do drugs, but they don't act like this. Honestly. Yes, AJ, most countries have McDonald's. Yes, absolutely. And something like this happened at the McDonald's that you work at, Mia, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. When good cops ruin criminals' dinner. That's interesting. You seen a few incidents on the news like this too, Jason? I do have some news though. I want to share though. There was a wait, Jerry, as in Kentucky State University. I want to hear it. That's terrible. All right, if this is too violent, because I know the two little ones, right? So this is Tommy. Is he meeting some of the gang members? Oh, Oakland. Oh, I know about Oakland. Yeah, of course it's dangerous. Are you kidding me? I do know that Joe said he gets work with officers, though. I wish I could have that job. This guy, right? Oh, he has to basically censor his voice, right? Bro, really put a camera on that guy. Let him vlog a crime. Oh, okay. So this is why I shouldn't support Tommy, because he did a crime and he allowed to film it. I know people that did crimes, but not like to hurt someone, but to get by, they shouldn't. And I still respect them. I wouldn't be filming what they're doing now because I could if I want. But this is because I care for them. I don't want anything happening to them. They're not hurting anyone. That's a little ignorant. He's got a YouTube. He's been doing that. But yet again, I don't know. Who am I to judge? I saw the title and I already knew it was about Oakland. I wonder if they're gonna improve. But I don't know, he does a really great job of what he does. Sorry, I just had to check this because I'm curious. I haven't watched the video yet, but I know that's little oh, that's his name? Oh, okay. One of the criminals in the video. That's his nickname? Oh, okay, my mistake. Oh, okay, my mistake. I'm thinking, why would someone have a name like that? Huh, fascinating. Huh. Oh, tell me this uploaded 4 minutes ago. Why Steam's the only good Monopoly? I forgot what Steam is. I think that's supposed to be that gaming thing. Anyway, yeah, just remember, don't you? Carl, Oakland is in northwestern California. It's basically right across from San Francisco, which is on the east side of the. Like, think about like how your country you got West und East Berlin, right? Oakland, if I remember, I think if I remember correctly, Oakland is on the eastern part of San Francisco. They're two different cities, but it is the more dangerous version of San. Well, I know San Fran can still be safe, but I know yet again at the same time it's not. It's more the dangerous part, if I remember correctly. So it became a brawl. It was that bad, Mia? That's terrible. I'm sorry I had to witness that. And Toby, I'm so sorry, I forgot the name of the video. I totally forgot. But his channel, his name is Tommy G. But the lesbian breakup is supposed to chaos. That might be a little bit much to show, though. Yeah, I know how lesbian relationships can be. We'll save that for gay ones, though. I'm kind of curious, but it's fine. No, Tomato, I'm sorry. So Oakland is the city name, right? Which is in California. His name is Tommy G, the YouTuber. He's like a journalist. He basically does document like a lot of like crime related videos. They're pretty educational, I have to say. And Oakland sucks. You were oh, I'm sorry. You were born there? Oh god, I can't imagine us like. I'm glad you're not there anymore. Because I mean, I'm not sure if it's gotten better, but I did see some videos of it. Yeah, it's not pretty. It is not pretty. I'm really relieved you got out of there. It's supposed to be for my non-Americans. Well, it doesn't really they don't really say it on the news. It's one of our most dangerous cities in the whole country. So funny because it's right next to San Fran, which is one of our gayest friendly cities. It's so weird. The city is really gay friendly, yet the crime rate is so bad. Just to show you don't have to be in a gay area just to be safe. It's kind of funny how that works. Toby, I'm so sorry. That's awful. And yet at the same time, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Like we do have um problems here, but it's nowhere near that bad. Because we are the fifth largest. Of course it's gonna happen. But not oh yeah, like there would be like a shooting every time. No. And again, we there's a lot of us. It's just that we're so spread out. So whatever could happen in Tempe or Mesa or even in Chandler or Buckeye, I want to know about it because we're so far apart from each other. It's basically one of our other smaller cities are rapidly growing as well, especially Buckeye. Buckeye used to be like a desert wasteland, but I heard that a lot of people like to move there for some odd reason. I guess because it's cheaper. But I heard it's a really great um city. Or well, technically, I guess it's a town because it's like it's it's not. I forgot how many people lived in Buckeye though. Oh yeah, Lauren, absolutely, hon. I did see some parts that look safe. Honestly, your dad, you bought a gun for you. Oh, Toby, I'm sorry, but your dad is awesome for that. Even though you both don't have to go through that, because I know just in case you get intruders, huh? I've seen videos of it. Oh my gosh, for a 10-year-old, yeah, it definitely goes to show all my planners on here. Oakland is that dangerous. The reason why is because, well, there is also a lack of police force as well, and something with the government being a little bit corrupted, which I forgot though. But I know the police force, that's another problem. Yeah, Shelby, my reaction exactly. And Shelby, right? I still see it as a city, but well, yet again, because it's growing rapidly. Flagstaff, even though it's a college town, they're still a city to me because they've been a certain population much longer. Oh, you live in Wyoming, Toby? How is it like? Wow, I did talk about Wyoming like a little while ago. I did like last week. So how you like it up there? Because I know the state can be really isolating. And by the way, for the ones that know, Wyoming is our least populated state. It's really empty. Well, there's people that live up there, but like how Mackenzie lives in Alaska, it's really quiet. It's a big state. Yeah, it's isolated at AF. I could imagine that, Toby. I just hope that you're not been feeling depressed, you know? Because I know that it gets really cold and oh, with the snow that lasts for Buddha forbid knows how long up there. Because I know all you have is the Cheyenne and Casper. Chloe, that's correct. Let's just say people made memes out of it that, oh, Wyoming doesn't exist because it is that empty. I don't remember how many people live up there. It's like a little over 600,000, which is, let's see, that's like 1/3 of my city alone. And we're pretty spread out, which means you won't be able to see anyone. If you're outside of like the largest cities, and there's only a few of them, you won't be able to see anyone for miles. That's how dead it is. Well, I mean, quiet. It actually makes sense. Right. And Toby, I understand. I understand. Oh, yeah. Corbin? Yeah, they basically, based off of their flag, it's a buffalo. They have a lot of them. I think, because also we had Leia and Lydia, but they're not here. I just noticed that Layla and Lydia aren't here because Layla's from North Dakota, Lydia's from Washington. So I hope those two women are doing well. It was nice having them on my live stream or in our live stream. Yeah, no wonder so many of you just go missing for some reason. Because in Layla's state, they have bison, I believe. Not South Dakota. South Dakota has Mount Rushmore. North Dakota has the bison. It's basically the state that's below Canada. Wait, Dumbo, what happened to Lydia? Thank you for telling me. See, is this why so many of you keep going missing? Oh, good, good. She's Fit City family. Yeah, that's right. She did told us that, right? Well, I hope that she's having a great time because I know it's the holiday season, not to mention the finals. So no wonder some because I know most of you have been active, but a few of you weren't. Like I'm thinking, like, where did everyone went, right? So that makes sense. That makes total sense. Thank you for telling me, Dumbbell. See, this is why I had to rely on you on everything. I hear Mexican. I know I hear more Mexican music. Also, I hope Emmanuel is doing well. How am I remembering all your names? I'm usually terrible at names. Oh yeah, the ghost story thing. I didn't forget. You know what? Also, I hope Mark is doing well as well. Man, I'm surprised I'm remembering all your names. Okay, that was Mexican music. That passed by. Oh, so okay, so Joe mentioned about ghost stories. My brother told me about this anime. It's it's a comedy. A lot of people make fun of it, right? I know my Japanese, you may know what anime this is. I first watched it, I laughed. It's really good. It's not horrifying. A lot of people, I think some people did reactions of it. Wait, Santi joined from Simp. Oh, I gotta watch that too. And Linus, this video, okay, I want to keep this a secret. The name of the anime. And you played quarterback in high school? Oh, wait. Back in high school I was a what's it? Oh crud. I forgot what an LB is. Oh my god. I forgot what an LB is. All I know is quarterback. Oh crud. Right, right, Dumbo, right. So it's the line. What's the linebacker? I need to study more about American football. Wait, thank you for telling me, Dumbo.
Very good little Christian soldier. And you should
What?
You see, the internet was a blessing from the Lord Jesus to spread the word of God throughout the
Oh,
world.
this is fandom.
And use its holy power to seduce children like yourself.
That explains your painfully unattractive looks and your lackluster scholastic performance.
What?
You and your unfortunate brother.
What?
Hey, can you guys hear anything? You know what I hear? I hear the sound of you shutting the fuck up.
Oh, sorry, you didn't hear that.
Trevor? What the
Oh, sorry.
Our president is an idiot and a liar. God bless America. Land of free speech. And I don't care what they say. Boys don't play with dolls. I'm not going to have a retarded.
Oh, wait, sorry, you didn't hear that.
You should have let Kenshiro keep the doll. I mean, Leo played with dolls when he was a kid, and he's not a fag.
Oh, whoa. Man, is this the fan? Oh, I'm sorry. I think me English dub, not fan dub. It is my favorite moments in Ghost Stories. It's an anime, right? That apparently there were like parodies that people did. And I've heard a lot about this, right? They make fun of it. So I just didn't know the language that they used. I watched a couple episodes. It's really, really good, actually. What, Mia? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I didn't know they swear so much. So, Jerry, you watched it? You watched Ghost Stories? I'm surprised you have. And you see the fandom, Danny? Yeah, it is pretty funny, isn't it?
I'm helping Holiday Me thrive with my top 3 looks from old.
You seen it before, son? I need to watch more of it. Sorry, I didn't know the language. Oh boy. Oh, that's so gross. Oh my goodness. Oh! God, I've been tired of Sanji acts like this, right, Joseph? One Piece. Tell me about it, Chloe. He does this a lot. It's basically a compilation, right? Like there is okay, because since we're talking about ghosts and all, let's just say Sanji, he falls in love with some of these women so much he can either turn to stone or the soul living out of his body, kind of like Brooke, and he ends up almost dying. Again, I didn't know that's even possible, but yet again, this is an anime after all, and this is supposed to be him dying from simp of women, well, dying from simp for 10 minutes, right? And this is by Eric Kurek 3 years ago. That's the flagpole. In Damo, that's the video. Santi dying from simp, which means he loves women, right? For 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Oh, my Buddha. Heavy. Oh, Dress Rosa. Sanji, get over it. He's basically the Master Roshi of One Piece. Nami-san. Oh, that's Nami-swan, not Nami-san. Oh, my goodness. Hey, man, what a freak he is. I love it, though. You mellow... What? Oh, that's the arc I'm on. Oh my foot. Jeez, he is a weirdo. Oh boy, now what? Oh my gosh, Richard! This was uploaded 3 years ago, right? And yeah, he is a freak, isn't he, Joe? This was on May 5th, Cinco de Mayo of 2022. Deserved. And that's the Fishman arc. Die. Where I did live longer for the dream. Erotism. Oh, the Caesar clown one. Yeah, when it switched bodies. The girl's voice. Oh, my food. I love it. Even though it was really disturbing, though, that he did like Nami when she did transfer into a young girl, though, right? I don't want to keep that in him. It was one of the One Piece movies when she was like Eric's age, I believe. That was really crossing the line. Versus if they were like an older teen, because I think he was like 18 or something. I don't even remember. 19, right? In the post time skip or whatever. Because it's when one of the villains that had this devil fruit that can make them younger. It was so disturbing. And Melissa, yes, Santi's French. They actually do have it by nationality. Yeah, he's an ultra shrimp, Linus. That's for sure. You're right. That yeah, grows voice. He is that. Like he's not homophobic. He's just obsessed with women. Because I mean, of course he's straight. That doesn't make him homophobic. It just makes him a weirdo for acting that way. Yeah, you remember that, Amelia? I gotta find that though. But wait, hold on. So what time is it? It's 5:46. I think I found it. Wait, did Sanji made an appearance in this? Okay. That trouble is so precious. My body won't return to normal. Mine either. I don't want to stay like this. With the body of a child, I can't do anything. That's true. The reason why Robin doesn't want to go back because of her trauma. So I don't blame her. She didn't want to be 18. Other what she had to put up with. Let's see. There's nothing funny about our ladies being in trouble. But wait a second. That means I'll be able to closely. Oh my. This is so wrong. I'll be able to closely observe Nami's precious days while her body matures. Oh, that is so wrong. That is so wrong. Oh. Oh, Sanji. Just thank you, Zoro. That's it. Disgusting. Yeah, she. I love Zoro a lot for basically keep quoting Lindsay Ho. He's disgusted by old women, but attracted to a little. Yeah. Well, I meant literal, but yeah. So much to check Sanji's hard drive, right? I honestly hate how Sanji is portrayed. Like, seriously, in the manga? Wait, what's PNCE? He never, what? Said anything. You mean, oh, once said anything disgusting to, right, a child always kind and caring to children. Why does Tori do this? I don't know. I'm so glad this isn't canon because what Sanji just said is vile. The only saving grace is that Nami is at least mentally an adult. The thing is, though, is her size. That's the problem. But this is a movie. I forgot the name of the movie though. I don't remember. It's called Z. I don't remember. I haven't seen this in a long time because I watched this once. It was a really good movie, except for that part. Yeah. Yeah, you saw it, Carl? I think I saw most of it. Come to think of it. You have a crush on Naomi Toby? That's cute. Yeah, I know a lot of I know a lot of boys. I'm a spade. I think she's attractive too, to be honest. Yet again, I like Robin more. I don't know why. Maybe because I can relate to her. Like if I was bi, I would definitely date Robin for sure. No, you like the deer character, Eric? His name, Eric is Chopper. He's supposed to be like a reindeer dog. You like Robin more than Nami, Linus? That's understandable. Why Shanti? What the? Right? Yeah, Danny, I gotta agree with you. Not I mean, I think sometimes he may act homophobic though, so that's probably why I don't like him even more. But I still like him as a character. It's just he's my least favorite. And Son can do. It's my pleasure, Jason. I just surprised I remembered this clip. But again, that's not how he portrays. Oh, excuse me. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, One Piece characters that don't look like their age. Oh, what a coincidence. And yeah, same here, Marcus, most part. Oh, the Avatar movie is supposed to come out in 10 days.
Deeper than you imagine.
Ah, 10 days, huh?
tickets now.
What's the rating? PG-13? So the little ones will be too young, though. Well, actually, no, they can still watch it just for parents, right? So that's in a 19. Oh, 19th. Oh, is that so? Hmm. I see. And Tavia, this is Avatar, right? Like not like mistaken for Avatar: The Last Airbender. The first one came out in 2009. It's supposed to be about these blue creatures that live in this unique planet. I haven't seen it in so long because I've only seen it once with my mother growing up. It's really popular. And Chloe, oh, that was the ad. I'm sorry, that was the ad. But it's kind of saying it's kind of ironic to me that's on the 19th, if you know what I mean. From what Dumbo told me. I see. Wow. Oh. Hmm. And Danny can do. Dumbo could explain it to you, Toby. It's a little hard to say it. I'm so sorry. Because I know you're new here. Dumbo could explain it to you. Well, that's a reminder. Pudding was 16? Really? We're all going to jail because Bonnie got a killer body? Huh. You just going to jail? Yeah. Well, the thing is, I know, she's supposed to be 12, but she looks like a grown woman. I know, it's weird. Which I think would be more appropriate than if she was like 28, but she looks like she's 11, my opinion. Yeah, so basically, Toby, Joseph said it.
Characters, but some of them look nothing like
I never get to ask him if he liked Avatar.
age. For
He
example,
probably would.
Momonosuke's body is biologically 28 years old, so he of course looks like he's 28, but he's
And
actually
Eric, what question do you have?
During the battle in Onigashima, things weren't looking great for Luffy and the Allied forces because, well, Kaido was just OP. So, as Momo felt useless and couldn't do anything to help, Momo asked Shinobu to use her devil fruit powers to age his body 20 years, as her ability lets her age anything she touches, which she, of course, did. So, boom! Momo's dragon form became just as massive as Kaido's, and thanks to his new size, he helped Luffy get back to
Oh,
the
that
fight and
animation
even took on
is
Kaido himself.
gorgeous.
So yeah, even though he looks like a grown man, he's still an 8-year-old at heart.
He's 8? That's insane.
And being the shogun of Wano at that age is crazy. But if anyone can handle it, it's Momo.
Wow.
Now we've got Jewelry Bonnie, and she looks like she's about Zoro's age, right? Maybe in her early 20s? Well, if you thought so, you're rated to be around 22 to 24.
Okay.
But Bonnie is actually only 12 years old.
How?
So how's that possible? Well, it's all thanks to the powers of her age fruit.
Oh.
The age fruit lets her change her age at will, which is why she can make herself look like a grown woman in her 20s. She can even change other people's ages.
That's insane. That's a pretty cool ability, though. Right, Mia? 8. My reaction exactly. Oh, Eric, you saw a ghost? Okay, it's okay, Eric. It's okay. Because I know you told me that your dad seen one, right? It's not out to get you or attack you. You and Eric, it's a possibility that you probably have seen a shadow too. Don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Because I think come to think of it, Eric, I remember like one time, I think that's a good thing too. Maybe because someone's looking out over you. Because when I was on my map book, right, I did at one time thought someone was rubbing my shoulder, but no one was there. Even though they probably knew what I'm doing on my MacBook or whatever, just reading Reddit stuff or other types of stuff. But I think it's a sign that someone's just trying to look out over me. So that's how I see it. I think I tell all of you about that because unless it's a coincidence, it did feel like a ghost though, which is kind of weird because it felt like something rubbed me or keeping my hair, but it didn't feel like it. It was really weird. Right, Tommy? That's what I'm saying. And right, Jerry? Honestly, that's why I want people to feel guilty. Yeah, she's chill, but if she looked like she's a 20-year-old woman, there's nothing wrong with that. Again, if she was like literally 40, but she has the body of a 9-year-old, then that's a problem, of course. One Piece is weird. Yeah, I didn't tell all of you about it, didn't I? I want to keep it a secret. But yeah, yeah, well, I already told all of you everything. But yeah, this happened like a little while ago. Well, I forgot how long ago it was. But yeah, it was really interesting. Yeah, car, I didn't know. I want to keep it a secret. Crud. That way I could put that on my community post. Well, there's other stuff that a lot of you don't know about me yet. And I shared quite a bit. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, maybe. But it wasn't a bad. It wasn't a. It was a great experience. It was a great feeling. It was like this, like a light touch. It felt like it, unless this is my hair. But my hair can be no, because I would have. Yeah, that's right. Because I would have felt my hair though. It would felt like more pressure on my shoulder. So it was really interesting. Yeah, double. I know. I didn't tell you, didn't I? It felt that way. It did. That's really interesting. And you were tapped by someone, Lisa, without Lisa? Hmm. Honestly, I see it as a good omen. I see it as like a really healthy sign. I wonder if this like happened like after my Siberian Husky, well, after his birthday passed. Well, regardless of how many years it's been. That probably has to do with it. You heard like strange noises before, Linus? Hmm. I think I'm like that too. Come to think of it, very quick, then we could continue and look out their ages. There is this condition. I looked it up. I did had it one time. I think it's a really good and interesting sign. Regardless of my mother and I argue sometimes. I don't know what it's called, but it's when you could hear someone's voice that you're close to and they're not there. So if I could explain it, it's like I heard my mother calling my name in my sleep and I thought she was at home, but she wasn't. It was so weird. Well, this is well before Chris was here, right? When I used to sleep in my mother's room, which I do miss sleeping in because it's so comfortable. I miss being in there because I like to get out of my room. Maybe that's another reason why I don't want him here sometimes. I know that's mean of me saying that because I like being around the house a little bit more, having more of my like my free space that I had. Um, it did sound like Dion, right? But she wasn't there because I heard it in the kitchen, but my mother wasn't there. It was really interesting. I don't know what it's called, but that's when you're really close to someone, I think. I'm sorry, I know I'm getting a little bit deep here, but that's a really healthy sign. I don't know what it's called though, even though it only happened once. So you were here for that too, Shanti? So I'm not the only one then. And do I believe in demonic creatures, Marcus? Kinda. I guess it depends. To be honest with you, it depends. Like for me, I believe in like Buddha as in a spiritual way, kinda. Not like a god, but some like shapeshifter. I don't know. I can't really explain it. That makes sense. And have you happened to you a few times? Huh. And you, Joe, you had that exact experience? So, man, a lot of us had. Good. I think, like, am I going nuts? You know, but no, it's normal. It's a normal and healthy experience. Well, at least I think so. I think as long as this doesn't happen all the time, I think. I don't know. You would feel taps of voices in your sleep before, Jason? Right. Huh. So yeah, I'm far from the only one now. That's good to know. Kind of like that video that we watched from the Back to the Drawing Board, which is really interesting.
Turned Luffy into an old man. But this is Bonnie's true appearance, a 12-year-old kid. Oh, and that also means that she was only 10 years old when she made her debut at Saba Odi pre-time skip and saved Zoro, which is pretty insane.
Yeah.
Moving on, we've got another young ruler just like Momo.
Same for you, Ben? Huh. Wow, what a coincidence. I'm going to look up some of those videos up for all of you. Huh. Like, I know this can't have to do with me aging or anything. Not that I know of.
This time, it's Carrot, the ruler of the Ming.
I know about
She
Carrot.
might look like she's around 18, but she's actually 3 years younger, being
Oh.
just 15 years old.
I can see
Crazy,
that.
right?
I don't think
But
it
despite
is.
her young age, Carrot's been out there going toe-to-toe with some very tough opponents, like Big Mom's forces when she went all out in her Ceylon form.
Oh, cool.
So it's not exactly a shock that Iwarashi and Nekomamushi chose her to take over as the next ruler of the Mokono Dukedom. That said, I can't help but feel like she should have joined the crew, but oh well.
Oh,
Now,
that's
let's
cute.
talk about Kobe, but not the
Oh, Kobe?
Island Smasher. I'm talking about the scared little cabin boy of the Albion.
I'm sorry, that man, him being a post time skip is hot as hell, though. God, he grew. Like, I thought, like, that boy, he must have aged by 10 years.
But not the post-time skip badass Island Smasher. I'm talking about the scared
How
little
old
cabin
is
boy
he?
of the Alvida Pirates, Kobe. Back in episode 1, when we see Kobe for the first time, he looked like a shy 12-year-old kid, right? But in fact, he was actually 16.
Ah! Are you kidding me? 6? He looks like he's freaking 10.
1 year younger than Luffy at the time. While Luffy, at 17, already looked like a young man ready to take on the world,
Right.
Kobe, who had a timid personality.
I'm sorry. I know he's 7. I just don't see Luffy as 7 because I think he's hot, but I just see him as 19 because I don't know. I just do. Not to mention he shows that independence and you know he's stupid, but he still has the maturity in a way.
Felt like a kid who wasn't ready to handle anything. But fast forward to the post-Ennis Lobby arc when Kobe makes his comeback at Water 7, trying to take down Luffy, and wow, what a glow!
Man, he is hot though. No way, he's 8. He looks like he's like 23.
After training like crazy in the dark, Kobe was unrecognizable.
Yeah, he is
confident,
hot though.
Focused, and way more powerful. That scared little cabin boy was gone.
How did he grow so tall? Man, that's a anyway. There's no way that boy, man, he must have a really nice growth spurt at that time. Because he looked like a freaking child. 16 though? Really? Oh my god. You remember him, Danny, right? And your brother had that experience before, Toby, so a lot of us did. Yeah, you can see that being her age shows it for the I forgot that bunny girl. I forgot her name already. Yeah, it's crazy, huh, Amelia? You think he looks 20, AJ? I think so too.
Time, Kobe actually looked and acted like his age.
I don't know. You look like he's like 21.
About Kobe, we've got to talk about Charlotte Pudding. But why?
Oh.
Well, because Pudding, who of course...
Wait, the girl, the sons you like, right? They're like around the same age.
A lot older than Kobe, is actually the same age as Kobe here.
Ah.
Yes, Pudding is also 16 years old. It's wild because her confidence and the way she handles herself as part of Big Mom's elaborate schemes make her seem so much older. Add to that her role in the arranged marriage with Sanji where she wanted to kill him, and it's easy to forget she's just 16. So, yeah, Sanji was about to marry a 16-year-old. Next up, we
well, wait, how old? Yeah, you forgot. How old was Sanji? Whatever. Anyway, yeah, I know the age gap, but hey, I don't know. I mean, I get. I mean, I would believe she was older. Yeah, I mean, again, 16 is young, but it's not like child young now. So I could see that. Chopper though. Oh, I know he's young.
His fluffy fur and adorable childlike personality, you'd think he's like 10 years
Yeah,
old, right?
I think he's
But no,
15.
Chopper is actually 17 years
What?
old. Then again, it's not like I know how old a raccoon dog is supposed to look.
True.
Even his crew treats him like the baby
He's
of the
so
group.
cute though. Ah,
Though not Zorro, of course. But don't let that cute look fool you. Chopper
not
is a
Zorro.
fitness doctor, and when he goes all out with his monster point, you won't think he's that cute anymore. Next up, we've got Sugar.
You tell me Chopper is about an adult? I don't see him that way. Yeah, Melissa, because I heard he was like 15. Unless that's we're talking about the post time skip. I have no idea. Honestly. Yeah, we're talking about the post time skip. So he was 15. How do you see Chopper? I don't even know at this point. Somebody ate some food. That's good. What did you eat? Yeah, I mean, Francis, that's what I'm trying to wonder. Yeah, I'm feeling my reaction exactly. He does look 10, doesn't he, Carl? This, I hate her so much. I think she's like, I don't know, 9.
The special officer of the Don Quixote Pirates, who can turn people into toys with her hobby fruit. You probably think she's about 10 years old, but in reality, she's 22.
What?
But wait, there's actually an explanation for this. Because when she ate the hobby fruit at the age of 10, it came with a pretty wild side effect. It completely stopped her aging. So while
Oh,
she's stuck in the body of a 10-year-old, her real age is 22. Talk about
what?
bittersweet power, right? Let's talk about Nico
Oh,
the
yeah,
Robin.
spaghetti, Domo. That's awesome. Man, I wish I still have mine though, because I only have one. Yeah, Shelby called the question marks. My reaction exactly. I forgot how old Robin is though. I know she's supposed to be one of the oldest in the Straw Hats.
Looks like she's in her mid 20s, maybe around 25. However, she's actually 30 years old.
My age? I can see that.
But when you think about it, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
Because although she doesn't look 30, Robin's always been way more mature than the rest of the crew.
true. Even though I don't act mature myself sometimes.
She's calm, collected, and has this chill intellectual vibe that contrasts perfectly with the chaotic energy of the Straw Hats.
Yep, she's 30. You thought 25, Chloe?
She's kind of the mom of the group, especially when it comes to looking out for Chopper.
True.
So her age definitely shows more in her personality than in her looks.
Well, the reason why she acts mature is because she had a really traumatizing childhood. She still acts childish, though, in some points. But she had to be mature, though, against her will.
Now we've got Boa Hancock, aka Luffy's wife, at least in her mind. When she first met Luffy, who was only 17 at the time, you'd probably assume Hancock was close to his age, right?
23?
Nope. She was actually 29 years
Oh,
old.
yeah, quite the age gap. But you know what? It's not like, yeah, because at least in Japan society, that won't be considered like gross or anything. So I don't know. It's a little hard because I'll feel guilty myself though. But yet again, no, I'm sure I know for sure she sees him as a grown man, so I don't blame her.
And now, post time skip, Hancock is 31 years old.
Mm.
Still as beautiful.
Oh crud, really? So you tell me I'm around her? She's around my age? Yeah, I can see that. The funny thing is, she acts way more childish than Robin does, which is really interesting. Yeah, Susie, me either. But yet again, I can see that though because she kind of gives like that little queen vibes from the Amazon Lily arc. Yeah, I can see that. You thought she was 35, so you know 35. Yeah, that actually that's a. I can see you why I can see why you think so. 35, which is really interesting though. I'll go wait for these ads. Okay. All right. Okay.
And powerful as always, and of course, still hopelessly in love with Luffy. But don't let her obsession with Luffy fool you.
Well, he is
Hancock
19, so I mean, I can't blame her.
31 years old. Still as beautiful and powerful as always, and of course, still hopelessly in love with Luffy. But don't let her obsession with Luffy fool you. Hancock is so much more than just a love struck fool. She's absolutely one of the most powerful women in the entire
Right,
series.
Roy?
And unlike the soft spot she has for Luffy, Hancock doesn't go easy on anyone. So, when it's time to fight, she's ready. Now, someone who is an actual wife, Odin's wife to be exact, Kazuki Toki. Toki looks to be in her late 20s or early 30s,
I can see
but
it.
she was actually 36 years old when she died. But that doesn't seem too
Oh.
crazy, right? Well, no. But technically, Toki was around 830 years old. Yeah,
What? Jeez. You thought she was 20 and 31, Roy? Really? Huh. And yeah, she was 36, but she's over 8 centuries of age, purple.
right. Toki ate the time fruit, which gave her the ability to send herself or others forward in time.
Oh.
So, when she was 26, she found herself in a dangerous situation and ended up traveling 800 years into the future, where she eventually met Odin. So, while biologically she was 36,
Right now, too.
she was technically born over 8 centuries ago. Pretty wild, right?
It is.
And since we're talking about Toki, we've got to mention Odin too. Odin looks like he's in his late 20s, maybe 28 at most. But nope, Odin was actually 39 years old. So, yeah, just another character who doesn't look his age.
Interesting.
Moving on, we have Doflamingo.
Yeah, I can see that because of with the crow's feet. Yeah.
Former tyrannical ruler of Dressrosa. When you take a good look at him, you probably think he's around 28
Yep.
or 29, right? Nope, not even close.
Huh.
Doflamingo is actually 41 years old. Yeah, I know, for someone nicknamed Young Master, he's really not that young anymore. But if you think about it, his age does make a lot of sense. As we know, he lived a crazy life. He's had time to become a warlord of the sea, build and run a massive underground empire, work as Kaido's broker, and even hold on to the throne of Dressrosa for 8 years.
Yeah, you can see him being 39, right, Jerry? Yeah, definitely.
So, with all that
Joe Flamingo is a little bit shocking to me. I thought he might be 26, but not 41, though.
No surprise he's in his 40s. He needed the time to pull all of that off. Still, you've got to admit he absolutely doesn't look 41. Next up, we've got the former 1st Division commander of the Whitebeard Pirates, Marco, who looks to be about 28 years old, right? But no, Marco is actually way older, as he's 45 years old.
Oh.
With his laid back and fun vibe, together with his pineapple hairstyle, it's easy to think he's much younger. Plus,
I can
his
see
cocky
it.
confidence, like casually squaring up against Marine admirals, absolutely makes us think he's way younger, as he can be too confident for his own good.
Right,
He's been
Joe?
Whitebeard's right-hand man since the crew's golden era, back when Whitebeard himself was in his prime and clashing with Gold D. Roger. So, being part of that legendary era,
Yeah, tell me about Jose.
He's pretty old. Another former Whitebeard pirate we've got to talk about is Izo. Why? Because just like Marco, Izo is 45 years old. Seriously, he looks like he's 25 at most.
Wait, why does he look like a woman now? Interesting.
30s feels like a stretch, but in his 40s, that's wild. But again, just like Marco, Izo has been part of the Whitebeard Pirates since the crew's prime days.
Why does he look like a woman? That's really impressive.
About is Izo.
Yeah, 45 is so cheap.
Marco, Izo is 45 years old. Seriously, he looks like he's 25 at most. And even saying he's in his 30s feels like a stretch. But in his 40s, that's
so wild. He's androgynous.
Again, just like Marco, Izo has been part of the Whitebeard Pirates since the prime days.
Right, Carl? It's so weird to look at.
To look his age, his experience definitely backs it up. Now we've got Katakuri. And
oh, yeah, I gotta say, he's hot. In a way.
Tricky. But when you take a good look at him, you'd probably guess he's around 28 to 30, right? Well, think again.
48.
Is actually 48 years old.
Wow.
And you best believe that he's still in his absolute prime. Because we can't forget that before his legendary showdown with Luffy, Katakuri had never been defeated and had never even fallen on his back. For 48 years, this guy maintained an undefeated streak that solidified his reputation as a powerhouse in the Big Mom Pirates.
Wow.
So, while his youthful appearance might surprise you, his age just makes his insane track record even more impressive.
Yeah, he dresses feminine, right, Richard? Because I know in sometimes in Japanese culture, they do tend to dress that way. Yeah, I knew he was in his. You knew about that, Marcus? It was hard to tell. I don't know why. You don't know the character core me either. Him, I forgot his name already. I don't remember. I don't because I haven't got to that arc yet.
Let's talk about Shaki, the former empress of
Oh,
Amazon Lily, who looks to be around her 30s, or if you're really pushing it, maybe her early 40s. But nope, she's
what?
actually 62 years
62?
old. If you didn't know, Shaki was a seriously powerful pirate over 40 years ago.
What?
As the former empress of Amazon Lily and leader of the Kuja tribe, she's got an
Right,
incredible
Lisa?
history that's easy to forget now that she's
Sh-
just a bar owner at Saba Odi,
She's older
staying
than
out
my
with her man.
mother. You're you can't be serious. You kept why Daniel those question marks, honestly. She looks like she should be 22 for crying out loud. Okay, maybe 32.
But hey, some characters age like fine wine, and some absolutely don't.
Big
But
Mom.
Shaki is a prime example that age is just a number in the world of
Right,
One
Tavia?
Piece. Now, let's talk about someone whose
What the heck?
characters age like fine wine, and some absolutely don't. But Shaki is a prime example that age is just a number
Why,
in the world of One Piece. Now,
Melissa?
let's talk about someone who's actually really old. Just don't tell her that because you'll get kicked in your face.
Oh, her. Oh, she's awesome. That took care of Chopper. Oh, she's up there.
Kureha. Now, unlike most of the characters
She
we've
mentioned
talked
her
about who
age.
looks really young, Kureha does actually look very old. So you'd probably guess she's around 80 or 90, which is already impressive.
Right,
But nope,
Francis?
she's on a whole different
Yep.
level, as she's 141 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 141 years old. But
Carrera.
how is that even possible? She's just a regular human, right? Well, yeah. Oda himself confirmed that Kureha's lifespan is actually normal for the One Piece world, where normal humans can live up to 140 years.
Wait,
But
up to 100 and that's insane. That's insane. So basically, for that woman at 62, she's basically practically 22 in the One Piece universe. That's nuts. And Joseph, yeah, 141, because she did mention her age in one of the episodes.
Kureha's even older than that, Oda also explained that she's considered a superhuman, not in the devil fruit sense,
What?
but because she's just built different.
Right.
So, at 141 years old, Kureha's still running strong, still practicing medicine, and still as fearsome as ever. So, which one of these characters do you think looks the least like their age?
Um, definitely that girl that could change her age. Her for sure. And definitely that one that's 62. Those two really, really, really surprised me. One Piece is something else. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, Eric, I love One Piece. Because this channel, they do give like a lot of educational stories and basically like information about these characters. That's what I like about it, right? Because you can learn a lot from it. What if Luffy was never born? That sounds interesting. I always wonder what happens if Luffy wasn't born. That's a really good question. Yeah, right, Joe? I know. She doesn't look like it. It's my pleasure, Marcus. Honestly, because I don't like you probably well, because it is impossible to keep up.
Well, to figure all of this out, we gotta go all the way back to the beginning, starting with Ace and Sabo, because Garp will still be looking after Roger's son Ace and eventually drop him off with the Don on Dawn Island. Ace will then, of course, meet Sabo, which he did without Luffy anyways, and they would still train, fight, and steal together, just like they always did. They'd also share their sake cups and become official brothers, just this time without Luffy. The Great Terminal Fire still happens, and Sabo can't stand his family, what they've done, or his own noble bloodline, so he sets sail. But he and his ship still gets blown up by the Celestial Dragon, and he's once again rescued by Dragon and joins the Revolutionary Army. But continuing with Ace, and his story changes a lot. Yeah, we all remember that Luffy ate the Gomu Gomu no Mi,
Ah,
aka the Nika fruit,
right.
right? Well, Shanks originally wanted to give this legendary fruit to Ace before Luffy just ate it. Yeah, just look at their faces. They're shocked. But yeah, Shanks wanted Ace, Roger's son, to inherit the fruit and become the next Joy Boy. So now, with Luffy not there to eat it, Ace would have the power of rubber. But
Ha!
even with rubber powers, Ace's journey is pretty similar from this point on. He would still set sail as a pirate at 17 because of Savo's death, create the Spade Pirates and become its captain,
Right.
eventually get defeated by Whitebeard, and once again become a member of the Whitebeard Pirates. Oh, and Shanks wouldn't lose his arm. Anyway, we'll come
True.
back to Ace later because we've now reached the current timeline. And if Luffy wasn't born to set out at sea as a pirate and randomly show up in a barrel by the Alvida pirate's ship, the first character whose life would be completely different is Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, remember that Kobe was stuck as the cabin boy of the Alvida pirates until Luffy popped out of that barrel and sent Alvida flying. But without Luffy there, Kobe would have been forced to stay on Alvida's ship and scrub the deck for a very long time,
Right.
until he eventually straight up gets killed by other pirates as he can't fight back. So
Right.
this timeline without Luffy has already turned really dark. But moving
Hmm.
on, what would have happened to Alvida if Luffy didn't send her flying? Well, she never would have eaten the Sube Sube no Mi, meaning no insane blow up, and definitely no joining the
What?
Buggy Pirates. She would have just stayed as the captain of the Alvida Pirates, smacking her crewmates of Iron Mace, and stayed this big forever. But talking about Kobe and Alvida, the next character whose fate is basically doomed without Luffy is Zoro. Yeah, remember when we
Really?
first meet him? He's tied up by the Marines
Right.
and
Hey,
Sonic.
hon.
As he
Welcome back. Welcome back. Yep. So, Carl, this is from 4 months ago. What if Luffy was never born? Right? Oh, yeah. Ashanti, definitely. It just won't be the same without him.
got a 30-day punishment from Helmeppo, who promised to let him go if he
Since
survived without food for 30 days.
he's the main
But
character.
yeah, Helmeppo never intended to let him go. So without Luffy there to set him free, Zoro wouldn't be able to break out on his own, as he's so weak from starvation that he can barely move. Which means Zoro will either starve to death or Helmeppo will just finish him off himself. Yep,
Wow.
that's two of Luffy's close friends dead. But continuing with the
Jeez.
story, and we now reach Orange Town, where Buggy and his crew are causing chaos. Without Luffy around, Nami still escapes, but Buggy ends up taking over the whole town since no one's there to stop him. But yeah, Buggy eventually gets captured by the Marines and thrown into Impel Down. Moving on to
Hmm.
Usopp and Syrup Village, and here things go insanely bad.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Usopp overhears Kuro's plan to take over Kaya's fortune and that he's the captain of the Black Cat Pirates, so he runs through the village screaming that pirates are coming. But of course, no
No
one
one
believes
believes
him.
him.
And then Kuro and his crew wipes out everyone, including Kaya and Usopp, who was trying to run away. So Kuro takes over the village, steals Kaya's fortune, and then he actually kills his own crew so he can live happily ever after. So
Wow.
yeah, Usopp never becomes a brave warrior of the sea. And
No.
Usopp is now the happiest guy ever. Next up, we're heading to the Barati, where Sanji is cooking up some five-star meals and flirting with
Man,
customers.
this is pretty dark to think about. But I like how there's nothing graphic about it. It's your imagination. Oh, Chloe, definitely. Yeah, I just can't imagine it. The shift was terrible, but I should be done right. Zod, I'm relieved that you're done at least, regardless of how difficult it's been. Because you need a break. And I just honestly we got 2 hours for some of you. I wish I saw One Piece. It seems like it's really great, Jason. And don't worry if you're not able to saw all the episodes. A lot of people do like reactions and basically like little stories about this. Oh,
Just like in the original story, Don Krieg and his crew shows up to take over the restaurant. But just when it seems like Krieg will win, Mihawk
yeah.
shows up out of
Right,
nowhere and
Susie?
completely wipes out Krieg and the rest of his crew. Since Mihawk wanted to finish off his mission, he started on the Grand Line. After that, Mihawk has a nice meal before heading out like nothing happened. As for Sanji, he stays at the Barati and works as a chef for the rest of his life. Yeah, I
Hmm.
know some of you might be thinking, but Sanji will still be forced to marry Pudding. Well, not really.
He's still missing Zelda. Oh boy. I'm sorry to hear that. I just wonder why it's taking so darn long. Literally. Oh man, he must be really good at hide and seek or something. And yeah, Doma, what question do you have?
Because if Sanji never joined the Straw Hats, Judge wouldn't even know he's alive. He only finds out his son is still breathing after Sanji gets his first bounty.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, Sanji will stay on the floating restaurant forever. But that also means that Judge and the Vinsmokes would still be wiped out by Big Mom and the Big Mom Pirates, since Judge would still want to somehow arrange a partnership with Big Mom, and Big Mom would want Germa for herself. So Sanji would actually be the last Big Smoke standing.
That's his last name, Sanji Vinsmoke? Wow. Who would be the main character if Fluffy didn't exist? Oh, Donald, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't think anyone would be. That's a good question. I mean, I would think about Sanji, but I'm not sure.
Anyway, let's go back to Nami, who has returned to Arlong Park. But without Luffy there to eventually take down Arlong and free her from his tyranny, Nami's life will turn into a nightmare because Arlong will
I
eventually
think so,
discover her
Lisa. Yeah, I didn't know that's his last name.
Arlong Park. But without Luffy there to eventually take down Arlong and free her from his tyranny, Nami's life will turn into a nightmare because Arlong will eventually discover her secret stash of money. And just like before, Nezumi would show up and take all of it and ruin her only shot at freeing Kokoyashi Village. So Nami just completely breaks down, and Genzo, seeing her, rally the villagers to attack Arlong. But yeah, they will all be crushed like nothing, including Nojiko. And with Nami nowhere to run, Arlong would keep her locked up and force her to keep drawing maps alone in that room at Arlong Park forever. Now, finally reaching the Grand Line, and the first character we meet here is, of course, Laboon.
The whale?
Poor Laboon will keep smashing his head into the reverse mountain until he eventually dies from his injuries.
Oh my
And someone
goodness.
else who actually might die is Chopper. Because on
Oh,
Drum Island,
boy.
Chopper will stay with Dr. Pareja and still see himself as a monster and an outcast. But don't forget that Wapol will return to Drum Island.
That's
And
true.
when he does, he'll kick Pareja and Chopper out of Drum Castle. And
True.
although Chopper will fight back, he can't take Wapol down. If he
Right.
survives this battle, he'll stay hidden with Pareja and live under Wapol's rule all over again.
Wow.
Now, reaching Alabasta, we've got a lot of characters to talk
Oh,
about,
boy.
like Crocodile, Vivi, Cobra, and of course, Robin. Because without Luffy there to fight Crocodile literally 3 times, Crocodile will succeed in
You
taking
think
over
so, Purple? I just wonder how she would survive, though. And you would see Nami take over as the main character if Fluffy wasn't there, Finley. So you both feel the same way, huh?
Alabasta Kingdom with the Baroque works. And in the war for the kingdom, Crocodile will kill both King Cobra and Vivi. Then, just like the original, Crocodile will find the poneglyph in the secret chamber under Alabasta together with Robin. But when he demands she read it and reveal the location of Pluton, Robin straight up refuses. But that means Crocodile kills her as well.
Yep.
Yeah, everything is just going downhill, and Crocodile is now the new king of Alabasta. But all
Yeah. That is so nuts. So basically, anyone would have been dead. Even though Luffy did got help, right? Because he would have been dead himself. Like, let's just say if it wasn't for Usopp, for example, Luffy would still be a toy. Oh my, that's even more disturbing. Oh, sorry. And hi, Alice. Welcome back. It's really disturbing to think about it. Okay. But Alice, how are you feeling, hon? Hello, it's connection. These ads need to get. Okay, except for the cat ad. That's cute.
Restoration.
Oh, wait, except for the voice thing.
And since 2011 has planted 1.3 million soils across 72 sites.
All right, where were we? Yeah, definitely, huh, Melissa?
And eventually just leave for the moon anyway, together with his men.
Wait, what about Enel?
Robin straight up refuses. But that means Crocodile kills her as well. Yeah, everything is just going downhill. And Crocodile.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna micro another burrito. It's just so insane to me. I don't know why this got more views because this is so creative. I would have never thought about this, to be honest. All right, I just put the burrito in the microwave. Yeah, he must be okay. So my mother's our mother's boyfriend's walking our dog. So at least he's doing that. Oh, sorry about that. You just woke up, Alice. How was your rest? And we're just watching a great video about One Piece of what happens to like the Straw Hats or everyone if Luffy was never born. It's pretty dark. If Luffy wasn't born, the saga of One Piece never created because of Luffy. The One Piece is created and open to the world. Oh, that's true. Ace would have died earlier because when he got stranded on the island, he ate the Maramara Nomi, and a normal human can handle two fruits. Interesting. Yeah, thank you, Chloe. Of course, I just gotta go back up shortly. Okay, wow, that's in time when when I put the burrito in my grave. So I have good hearing.
Is now the new king of Alabasta. But all right, let's talk about it now, because he'll now finally wipe out all the Shandians and the Skypians, and eventually just leave for the moon.
Wait, Melissa, what happened? Great. Huh, now what? Did it froze? Oh, wait, did I lost connection again? Oh boy, I thought like YouTube took down my video just because I'm sharing his video. All right, so Neptune and Jerry, it's back. I'm relieved. That was weird, and that's correct, Alice. Yes, or da. That was weird. Okay, phew. If I'm really to hear Ashanti, like what the? This map book, I don't know how much it could hold.
Anyway, together with his men. Next up, we've got Frankie, and he's still going around Water 7 being a total weirdo. But eventually, Lucci and the CP9 find out he's got the Pluton blueprints. But as Frankie doesn't want these blueprints he got from his former.
Oh, I think he's walking the other two. Yeah. Oh, my mother just got back from work. I'll just wait. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, my mother just got back from work. And Eric, yo, so the question you have is why does it go by arc and season? So that's a really great question, Eric. I wonder that too. It depends of how the way that the I guess you could say creator or artist wants to write the story. Like if you think about cartoons, they usually do go by seasons. It basically means like for like each year or how many episodes within that they basically would separate. And then arc is more of a story, right? Like a region that took place. So like in One Piece, Alabasta is like the desert season. And then another one that's named Water 7, for example, like the number 7. That'd be another arc, right? I always wonder why it's like that too, to be honest. And yeah, that's true, Marcus. It depends on the creator and how they want the story to write. Exactly.
For Tom to fall into the wrong hands, Frankie once again burns them right in front of Lucci. Unfortunately for Frankie, Lucci snaps, transforms into his leopard form, and takes Frankie out on the spot. Another Straw Hat we've got to talk about
Brock.
is Brooke, because as we all know, this guy is completely lost in the dark out in the Florian Triangle. But what will happen to him? Well, you might think he'll just be lost in the Florian Triangle forever, or you might think he somehow makes it to Thriller Bark, but if he does, Ryuma will just finish the job and slice him down for good. But neither of these things will happen, and I'll explain why. Because you know Moria is building his army of zombies, he's just waiting to find a shadow strong enough for zombie orbs. So without Luffy, Moria would find someone else's shadow to use. And once zombie orbs is up and running, Moria will take his army and storm Wano to take down Kaido. Yep, if you didn't know, Moria and Kaido are actually rivals.
Really?
And Moria absolutely hates him. Anyway, Moria will storm Wano with his army, but Kaido will completely destroy him. So now that Moria is gone, Brook will actually get his shadow back. But what happens now? Well, Brook will probably go on to live his best life as a rock star.
Okay, so Brooke has the best ending, as it seems. Well, that's good. At least it'd be good for Brooke. All right, I got my burrito, but I want to cut back on the ketchup and barbecue sauce, so I'm just gonna eat it like this. I'm just gonna eat it plain with the black pepper and onion powder. Yeah, absolutely, Francis. And did I ever tell you that One Piece is big in Israel? Zelda, you have not, hun. I actually didn't knew that. Because, like, I mean, I know how to feeling it may be kind of popular in the Middle East. At least in Saudi Arabia, but not in Israel. Because I never heard One Piece in Hebrew yet. I didn't knew that. Well, and again, especially what's been going on with the globe lately, and this has to do with like the government and corruption and racial discrimination. It makes perfect sense. You like burritos, Chloe? Me too. Yeah, pretty much, Carl. That's kind of that's really depressing. Plus, he doesn't die, which is pretty funny to think about, yet depressing.
Since we all know this guy knows how to rock, now we gotta get back to talking about Ace, and his story is still pretty much the same. As I said, he once again joined the Whitebeard Pirates, and after Blackbeard killed his crewmate
I'm gonna wait a
Crash,
bit.
Ace goes on his revenge journey to hunt Blackbeard down. Eventually, Ace finds Blackbeard, and they have their intense fight. However, even though Ace got his rubber powers, he's still not stronger than Blackbeard.
Right.
So Ace loses the fight and once again gets handed over to the Marines and eventually ends up at Impel Down. Talking about Impel Down, we have to talk about Jinbei and Ivankov, because without Luffy...
Oh, boy. Especially about Luffy. He looks so cute. Anyway. It's sad that book is only one with a good ending. I agree, Finley. Honestly, because the other ones would have died.
Up and starting a wild prison break, these two are still stuck in this hellish prison. Well, at least Jinbei is, because Morley will show up and break Ivankov out, as Eva is a revolutionary. So yeah, Jinbei's stuck at Impel Down forever. Oh, and don't forget that Bon Clay will also be stuck at the prison since he never found Ivankov. And yeah, Lucky won't escape either. But staying at Impel Down, we also got to talk about Blackbeard. Because don't forget that the Blackbeard pirates literally broke into the prison, just to recruit the level 6 prisoners for his crew.
It's supposed to get up the word black, Jason. Blackbeard is supposed to be like one of the like the evil, or they like the most one of the most evil yet strongest pirates that has like some type of like devil fruit that looks like black magic that can easily kill someone in front of him, right? And he wants to basically take over the globe, I believe, to be like the strongest pirate, I believe.
Since Luffy was already causing chaos and distracting everyone. Anyway, even if Luffy wasn't here, the Blackbeard pirates would still go to his.
So this is Blackbeard.
They really didn't have to break into the prison since Luffy was already causing chaos and distracting everyone. Anyway, even if Luffy wasn't here, the Blackbeard pirates would still go to Impel Down and recruit the level 6 prisoners. But once again, they would have to get past Magellan. But yeah, Magellan is just OP, so he will easily take them down with his poison. And since he's now not in a hurry to chase after Luffy, he's putting the whole Blackbeard crew behind bars.
What?
All right, once again back to Ace, because as he's been captured, the Marineford War still happens. So the Whitebeard pirates arrive and give it everything they've got to save him.
That's Whitebeard.
But without Luffy and the other escapees showing up to help free Ace, the Marines will win. Yep, Ace will still die, and Whitebeard loses his life as well, this time at the hands of the admirals. Shanks will also show up to eventually stop the war, but he's way too late. Now, some of you might say, wait, wouldn't Shanks have shown up way earlier since Ace has the Nika fruit now? And yeah, you might be right, but I don't think so. I mean, Luffy's been on the brink of death too many times to count. And
that's
Shanks
true.
Has literally almost never been there to save him. Anyway, Ace is now
dead.
You might be right, but I don't think so. I mean, Luffy's been on the brink of death too many times to count, and Shanks has literally almost never been there to save him. Anyway, Ace is now dead, but the story continues into the new world. Because now we got to talk about Shirahoshi.
Oh boy!
As at Fishman Island, Hody Jones succeeds in taking over the island since Luffy and the gang aren't there to stop him, and things turn dark. King Neptune and Shirahoshi's brothers will all be killed, and Shirahoshi, well, Hody wants to use her power to take out all humans in the world. But as Vanderdecken is obsessed with her and wants to marry her, he will straight up just ask her to marry him, but Shirahoshi will of course refuse, and he will absolutely lose it and take her out.
Right.
After that, Hody will take out Vanderdecken for screwing up his plan. However, since Fishman Island is Big Mom's territory, she will send Katakuri and his brothers to Fishman Island will still be under Big Mom's
poor
rule.
Ace, huh? Neptune's sad face.
And this guy will still be
yeah, you remember Blackbeard, Lisa? It is a cool concept. I don't like how I know Marcus Hall. It's really dark. Oh no, not Season Clown. Anything but him. Right? Tell me about it, Alice. And you know what's even more weirder? Caesar Clown, because he would drug children just to give them candy, give all of them candy, and make them wanting to kill the Straw Hats by brainwashing them. Oh, I can't stand him.
Without anyone associated with him. So Fishman Island will still be under Big Mom's rule. Moving on, we've got Trafalgar Law, and this guy will still become a warlord and eventually go undercover at Punk Hazard, working with Caesar. But when Law once again runs into Virgo, who literally squeezes his heart, his cover is blown and he gets thrown into a cage. And just like that, Law's entire plan to take down Doflamingo is wrecked.
Right, Joe?
Things get way worse, because Law will end up captured and tortured by Doflamingo.
Tell me about Purple.
Perform the perennial youth operation on him so he can conquer the world and rule over it forever. But yeah, Law will of course refuse.
I'm surprised that the Straw Hats even wanted to work with him. You know, well, he's held capture. I think he's the most evil. But Doflamingo, though, he probably comes a close second. I think. Tivian got to Blackbeard. It was, I forget what arc it was on, because he did his first appearance that was batting against Ace. I know. I was so shocked that they wanted to work with him. Wait, was T okay, J.J.? I'm sorry.
So he will eventually.
Oh, you mean Caesar Clown, right?
And kill killed by Doflamingo. Talking about Doflamingo, he'll still be the king of Dressrosa and making smile fruits for Kaido. And while we're in Dressrosa, we gotta talk about Rebecca.
Oh
As
boy.
she'd still be stuck fighting in the Colosseum day after day, but eventually she'd face someone way too strong and die in battle, being laughed at by everyone. And let's not forget poor Mancherry. She's still locked up by the
Tell me about it, Danny.
pirates, while Leo and the rest of the Tantata tribe are helpless, with no idea how to save her. After Dressrosa, we gotta talk about Inuarashi and Nekomamushi, because Jack will still come to Zoe looking for Raizo. But of course, they will refuse. However, as Chopper, Caesar, and the others aren't there to save the minks from the poison gas
Yet
attack,
again,
the minks won't make.
I'm just wait. So Caesar's helping? Well, at least he has a change of heart, I suppose. I know he helped on the Zoar.
For Raizo. But of course, they will refuse.
It's not like him.
However, as Chopper, Caesar, and the others aren't there
Caesar.
to save the minks from the poison gas attack, the minks won't make it. So Jack and the Beast Pirates wipes them all out, and after scouring the entire island, they will find both Raizo
I knew
and
about
the
that.
Moving on to Wano and
I had too much black pepper. I'm pretty sure that there was a real person named Blackbeard. Really, Dumbo? They knew that. Yeah, light is my reaction exactly because I didn't mention this arc yet, or I did. Like I just started it. You know, this a year ago. There you go. I am stimming at the same time. So, oh, remember it was Caesar was a terrible person. Yeah, tomato he was.
minks won't make it. So Jack and the Beast Pirates wipes them all out, and after scouring the entire island, they will find both Raizo and the Road Poneglyph. Moving on to Wano, and
He
without the
was.
Ninja Pirate Mink Samurai Alliance, Kinemon, Momo, and the other scabbards would still give it everything they've got to take down Kaido. But let's be real, they're not winning that fight.
Yeah,
so
they'll be
they
dead.
all end up defeated. That means Kaido's new Onigashima project would go off without a hitch, moving the entire island of Onigashima right onto the flower capital, putting all of Wano under the control of the Beast's pirates and turning the whole country into a lawless pirate paradise. So yeah, for the people of Wano, life would still be a total nightmare. But then things get wild as Kaido and Big Mom go to war over Whitebeard's territory. And with Big Mom using Germa's tech and Kaido having his army powered up by the Smile Fruits, it turns into an absolutely brutal showdown. But in the end, Kaido comes out on top, managing to beat Big Mom and
But really? I mean, I know she's hella powerful herself. Wow. And welcome back, Ronnie. Yeah, me either, Joseph. Literally. Yeah, we're still talking about One Piece. I mean, I figure, like, why not? You know, when we're in the mood. Because I guess it's like a laid back day. I just don't know how it's going to be like tomorrow, of course. Ugh. Which is hard to believe. To be honest. So I had to get the ketchup. I could just eat the rest of, like, I think I, like, a little bit over half of my burrito. So, except for Brooke, the whole One Piece universe goes to shambles, right, Susie? Yeah, it is hard to believe all this would happen. I would definitely. Okay, I thought my thing keeps freezing. It's definitely the domino effect. Edward Teach, better known as Blackbeard. Oh, Dumbo, you Googled it? That's his name? That's a weird name. Oh, Chloe, me too. See, this is what it looks like, right? And this is supposed to be the brand Heinz. I thought they have them in France. I thought they do. It's basically it tastes like a little. Well, how do you just describe it? if I could describe it, it looks like this, right? It's like you're just eating like you're eating an actual tomato, but it's like liquid, right? You love Heinz, Alice. Me too. I'm just surprised that Chloe does like the French should have ketchup though. But they just can't ban it altogether. That's only in schools. He was a notorious English pirate who terrorized the Caribbean and American. Wait, this really happened? Oh wait, oh, I'm sorry, I'm thinking like this. Is this one One Piece? Okay, in the 1700s. He was born around 1680 in Bristol, England. That's what? That's interesting, Dumbbell. The Steelers Stadium was called Heinz Field. Really? That's fascinating. I do wonder where Heinz is abandoned. Yeah, Danny, I guess so, which is really funny to think about. Huh. Yeah, put this in the fridge. I got my other one in there. I got plenty of water to drink. Oh,
All of her territory on top of Whitebeard's. That's when Kaido officially becomes the most feared man in the entire world. That pretty much just leaves Kaido and Shanks left. Oh, and of course the Revolutionary Army as well.
right.
But honestly, it doesn't even matter what happens next. Because without the Nika fruit and the return of Joy Boy, the world government and Emu would eventually wipe out anyone who opposes the world government and end the pirate era for good.
Wow.
So yeah, if Luffy was never born, things would be a complete disaster. Zoro, Usopp, Robin, and Frankie would all be dead. Sanji would still be stuck as a chef at the barrage.
No, that's
Nami
true.
would be trapped under Arlong's tyranny. Things would be a complete disaster. Zoro, Usopp, Robin, and Frankie would all be dead. Sanji would still be stuck as a chef at the Barati. Nami would be trapped under Arlong's tyranny forever. Chopper would still think he's a monster. Jinbei will be rotting and impelled down. And Brook, well, he'll actually be a rock star. Anyway, what do you think would happen to everyone if Luffy wasn't born?
Yeah, feel that same way.
Thanks for watching and watch this.
Wow. Oh wow. Now I can look up one more. Wait. Somebody got shot. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Sorry, I've been going. I'm gonna skip that out for now on. That's insane to think about. I think Heinz was the last name of a person who made the company's ketchup. Yeah, sure, I can see that. I can see that. Absolutely. And Gorman, it's right to your pleasure. Literally. I'm surprised I did share the whole thing. I just noticed that. Honestly. I want to find out what happened to that shooting though. Wait a minute. Oh. This is another guy. How does he do his videos?
And it's decided to be publicly executed here, you might ask. Why would this happen? After all, the Straw Hats are for sure wanted, but then nobody is wanted as Ace was. After all, he was the son of the
I may keep this channel in mind if I like it enough. Because the other channel is so laid back. I like how he doesn't use music. I want to see what happened now. So he uploaded this 42 minutes ago? Someone got shot.
Shooting at Kentucky State? A mass shooting. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that. That's what Jerry, is that what you want to tell us? Yeah, this is what Jerry mentioned. Oh, this is perfect. A shooting occurred on a gun-free zone. It's weird, I've owned and shot guns practically my entire life, and I never wanted or tried to kill anyone. It's almost like the existence of guns doesn't make people violent. I know, it's really interesting, and I have pepper spray. A lot of households here in New Zealand. New Zealand has guns? I didn't know that that's legal. Yet the only shootings you ever heard of are maybe once a year, gang related. Yeah, it's definitely a mental health crisis. Absolutely. Well, possibly. Asmongo, National News Reporter. Yep. So this is what Jerry want to tell us. The Kentucky State University shooting, Jerry. Joe, sadly, yeah. And Ashanti, yeah, the question marks. Yeah, they do have guns. I didn't know that.
Hopefully people injured.
There is a report of a shooting on the Kentucky State University campus right now. And Governor Andy Beshear just posted on social media confirming those reports, saying, quote, we are aware of a reported shooting at Kentucky State University in Frankfurt. At this time, we are aware of some injuries. We will share more information.
Hopefully nobody got killed.
Not me either. I same here.
Suspect has been arrested. Let's pray for all those affected. The university itself did post a message saying the shooting occurred on campus and asked students to avoid the South Campus residence hall.
That's terrible.
WHS 11 is working to gather more information right now about what happened, and we will update you here on.
Well, hope he gets life then.
That's fucking weird, man.
Like, you didn't hear that?
Weird. And HBCU, every white person in Kentucky knows not to go there. 8% are old or even white. I mean, I don't know.
Who cares about that?
Let me see here.
They need to stop bringing that crud up. Who cares?
Fox News alert, there's been a shooting at Kentucky State University. Multiple sources saying people were hurt. Multiple people. The campus is on lockdown until further notice. Governor Andy Beshear announcing on X, law enforcement is...
Wow. Okay, well, that's pretty fucking crazy.
Oh, you didn't hear that.
I don't even know what else to say. And where the fuck did
you didn't hear that?
This is the shooting that happened right here. Multiple injured, suspect in custody. Man.
One dead in a critical condition.
I wonder what happened.
Nice.
Do we know who it is? Maybe, right?
Well,
why is it universities so often? Why is it universities so often?
Well, because it happens a lot for college age. It doesn't usually happen for people that are old age or middle age. It's always college age for some odd reason. I do not know why, though.
It's actually a really simple answer. The reason why it's universities so often is because it's young men so often. And where do young men go? They go to universities. So that's the big reason why it happens. It's because they don't have anywhere else to go or anything else to do. So they want to go and do that. I mean, that's actually very soft targets. Yeah, gun-free zones. I mean, I think it's a lot more than that.
Right.
I think that really, if you look at places where young men congregate.
Yeah, Jerry. I think you're tough for sharing this with us. So am I. Honestly. Dumbo, I asked myself that exact question. It does get really, like, I know our country's massive and all. But man, does it get tiring? Like, I know this happens like in other countries too, but So, Susie, Kentucky, it's basically kind of like in the Midwest, which is below the state named Ohio and Indiana. It's basically where Jerry's from. And I guess they're known for Kentucky Fried Chicken. I think that's where it's founded. And I wish I could share more about that state, but it's a unique state that's not too far from the Appalachia Mountains, though. It's kind of like where you can think of where the rednecks live, so to speak. And oh yeah, Ben, absolutely. I think it's because just it's but you always hear about this in the US, because I can't imagine how Brazilians feel. We get tired of it just like the Brazilians do. And you know what's interesting? Brazilians do have less people than us. Well, I mean, which is kind of weird by like 1/3, but it's still 218 million, is still a lot of people. Because, I mean, look at Australia. Australia's huge, and they only got 33 million. Yet again, Canada. Man, I just don't know. It's not many Australians for their size.
Violence is going to happen. It's because young men are violent. That's
some of them
it's
are.
Actually that fucking simple.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's that simple. Yeah. How long do you think before Reddit and Twitter make this political? I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of shootings, like the reason why a lot of shootings happen and all kinds of crazy shit happens
Oh,
is
yeah.
just because some people are fucking
Oh,
nuts.
sorry.
Right? Since when is two people a mass shooting? I mean, who cares if it's a mass shooting or a shooting? It's a shooting and it's bad. People getting shot, it's bad.
Yeah, of course
So
it is.
I don't know what else to say. If you know, guys that are really great, they make it to the parking lot. I don't know if guns make people uncomfortable. They're needed to stop these people.
Oh, Finley? I would depend on the European country. Absolutely. Come to think of it, I heard something tragic happening in Bosnia. That there are people that are paid just to shoot people. So this is practically tame compared to what Bosnians went through. I heard about it. I didn't seen it though because I think it was too much. I think because like at the I don't know why, but I know in Eastern Europe they're more likely to carry guns though. So I've heard. Yeah, Linus. Yes, at least from what I've heard. You know what? I'm gonna bring that up right now because I saw that in my suggestions. Brownie, I know it is messed up. It is that's where you that my reaction exactly. Because I did know a couple Bosnian, well, Casey's boyfriend that acted weird, but I know he didn't mean any harm. You know, he should be acting that way. Then one of the workers at Walmart in the past, they're Bosnian. It's a great people. They're like Serbians. It's called Rich Sickles allegedly paid to kill civilians in human what? Safari. It's only 2 minutes. So, because I know Eastern Europe, it's more corrupted than the West. It's always the eastern part. I don't know why.
A jaw-dropping claim that rich foreigners paid to shoot humans in Sarajevo in the 1990s, when the city was in the middle of a violent and chaotic military blockade, has sparked an investigation by Italian prosecutors. The stunning allegations come from an Italian writer who alleged he had uncovered evidence that wealthy gun enthusiasts, dubbed sniper tourists, would pay Bosnian Serb forces for the chance to gun down residents at random during the 4-year siege of the city. The Guardian reported rich foreigners allegedly paid upwards of $90,000 to shoot people during human safari trips to Sarajevo in the 1990s, with an extra fee.
Are you kidding me?
Guardian reported rich foreigners.
That would never happen here. That would never happen. And people are thinking us Americans are the problem. Oh my. And tell me what story do you have to share? And Jason, this was uploaded, yeah, let's see, 2 weeks ago. 90 grand, Joseph. Yes, 90 grand. Which is American dollars. I'm not sure how much in their currency though. Back in high school, we had a school lockdown when we were practicing for a game on a Friday night. Because we did that here too. We would have our school drills, but no shootings ever happened. Chloe, tell me about it.
Paid upwards of $90,000 to shoot people during human safari trips to Sarajevo in the 1990s, with an extra fee to kill children.
What?
English. People.
Extra to kill children?
There were Germans, French, English, people from all Western countries who paid large sums of money to be taken there to shoot civilians.
So you got Germans, French, all over Western Europe? I want to say for my Europeans, right? I don't want you to ever feel awful, okay? Don't. Oh my goodness. What did it have for Bosnians then? It's not that they love guns, it's that they love seeing death, agony, destruction, feeling powerful over another human's life. Loving guns isn't the culprit. It's not even seeing the death, destruction, it's just a power trip. If no guns, they would use bows. If no bows, they use knives. That's true. That's true, though. The world is run by sociopaths or psychopaths who have zero morals and zero soul. They rely on normal folk to be meek, quiet. Man, it's like One Piece in real life. Oh my. Tomato, yes. Yes. Yeah. Carl, Berkeley. No, me either. Eat old. What the is right, Jose?
Said Ezio Governor, an investigative writer. There were no political or religious motivations. They were rich people who went there for fun and personal satisfaction. We are talking about people who love guns, who perhaps go to shooting ranges or on safari in Africa, he said. Gavazzani claims he first read reports of the alleged tourist-led shootings in Italian media outlets in the 90s, but started digging deeper after watching a 2022 documentary about a former Serb soldier who claimed foreigners would shoot at residents from the hills in Sarajevo. He claims a key source was a former Bosnian intelligence officer. These shocking allegations have now led to a newly launched probe being led by prosecutors in Milan. The investigation is seeking to identify any Italians involved in the so-called sniper tourism. Gavazzani said he had already uncovered the identities of some of the Italians allegedly involved in the massacre, and they are expected to be questioned by prosecutors in the coming weeks. The Bosnian consulate in Milan said the Bosnian government would offer total collaboration amid the probe. We are impatient to discover the truth about such a cruel matter. In order to close a chapter of history, I am in possession of certain information I will be sharing with the investigators, a spokesperson said. More than 10,000 were killed in Sarajevo by snipers and shelling between 1992 and 1996 during the Balkan Wars. Sarajevo, the capital Republic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, was under siege during that time period, marking the longest modern siege of a capital city, during which citizens were subjected to atrocities, including bombings and heavy fighting.
My. I don't know how to respond. God, it's like the Ukrainian version of the Balkans. Wow. And to think what Serbians have went through, because they had their protest. Yes, I know they do in Africa too, of course. My God, what is going on in this? Okay, so Bosnia and Ukraine, and then Sudan. Let's see. If we're going to Asia, oh God, yeah. Thailand and Cambodia. Not to mention what the Indonesians had to go through, and then let's see. North America. I know Mexico they have their own issue. Um, Brazil, of course. Oh my God, and Haiti. Jeez. Yeah, I know, Dylan. Tell me about it. Hey, Jay, it's like One Piece, isn't it? um, oh, wow. I didn't know anything about this. Yeah, Michael, absolutely. Wow. I don't know how to respond. I hate how graphic some of these thumbnails are. I'm sorry. Eek. I'm looking at like how every cartel leader died, deaths that changed history the most, how every mafia boss died. He's great. Yeah, I know it's educational though. But man, when I do something graphic, YouTube doesn't like it, which is so strange. I mean, again, maybe because mine is too realistic. Every major event happening today, that was from months ago. The Burma Civil War, Europe's bug problem. I know about Haiti's situation and Sudan. I've heard about the Rwanda and Congo, of course. The Balkan Spring. I never heard about that. Huh. Yeah, Amy, I can do. I'm just trying to think something that's more appropriate. My God. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that is, Gage. That's supposed to be one of the Balkans, I believe. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Why are African cities so ugly? That's pretty interesting. I was about to look up a video about Macedonia, but that popped up. Okay. Right, Kim? Honestly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kalina. I hate when that happens. Ugh. Right, Miami's running out of space to build. Huh. Well, why do people keep moving there, man? How Japan builds suburbs that don't suck. All right, I'm being off topic right now because we're going to get into the geography side again. What is this? Bantu City Diaries? It doesn't require wealth to pick up trash or to not throw it on the ground in the first place. This man speaks harshly yet truthfully. Africans need to look at themselves. So, like India, right? I'm glad you're bringing this up. Being poor doesn't mean you have to live in filth. Yeah, it's a culture thing, in my honest opinion. Yeah, I do agree, though. Cleanliness should be enforced until it becomes a habit. The disrespect towards Black Africans is in many ways self-inflicted. Say that again, right? Clean doesn't need you to be rich. You need effort, willpower. Yeah, like our country is rich, but we have a lot of dirty spots, though. South African here. We have some stellar cities. Cape Town. Never heard of Stellenbosch. Carl. And some terrible ones. Yep, I know Johannesburg. East London. Then there's some middle one. Durban, Richards Bay. Interesting. Anyway, let me play this before my TV may restart itself. But we're in Africa, though. That's the thing.
Have you also ever wondered why African cities are littered with rubbish and have open gutters while Western and other cities outside Africa appear clean and well maintained? Does a country have to be wealthy to have well planned, litter free streets in general? Why is urban planning in Africa so poor compared to the West and East Asian countries, or even the GCC countries? Take a look at your cities like Onitsha in Nigeria, Kano, Enugu, Abeokuta, Ibadan, Nairobi, Abidjan, Accra, Luanda, Yaoundé, Douala, Kinshasa, or Kampala. The haphazard urban planning in these cities marked by open gutters,
Oh
rubbish-filled
dear.
streets, inadequate
However,
infrastructure.
I want to say this, even in Indonesia, which I know Paul, I hope he's doing well right now, because I know parts of Jakarta is like this too, and of course here in the U.S. Basically, just about everywhere, but some places are just more filthy than others. And sadly, I didn't know it's like this in some African nations though. I know, sadly, in a lot of parts of India, it's like this though. Sadly.
Resembles something designed by the same architect. There is often a noticeable absence of trees, pavement, and a structured urban planning when compared to cities outside Africa. Do we need to be wealthy to plan
No,
and maintain our streets?
no.
How is it possible that we have leaders running the various African countries who see this mess
but seem to do little to address it. The average age of most African countries is 60, which makes them older than Qatar, the UAE, or Bahrain.
Right.
Those countries are way younger than we are.
Right.
And just 25 years ago, those countries were underdeveloped. The irony is that in the 50s, cities like Lagos, Nairobi, Accra, and Douala had impressive.
Wow, they were clean. By the way, Lagos is in Nigeria. Accra is in Ghana. It's supposed to be one of the most well-loved African countries, right? And Nairobi is in Kenya. So they're the most well-known African countries, so to speak.
Why under European rule? So what happened? Have we retrogressed? Why?
It was so nice back then.
Have progressed?
And they were colonized.
Is it possible that black people can't manage or run countries?
No.
Even black countries and communities outside Africa exhibit similar traits. Do we lack the funds or capability to build, manage, and maintain, or even run ourselves? Well, Rwanda is the exception.
Oh, we got an ad. Rwanda is basically the cleanest, if I remember correctly. It is I can put this ketchup back. It is the cleanest country in Africa. It is so clean. I'm not lying about this. That they would do, I think every Sunday they would pick up trash. It's mandatory. Like think about you doing something about sir, I forgot it is when people that are in jail that they had to do something not customer service. I forgot some of it. They would do it as a whole community. Rwanda is extremely clean. Cleaner, actually, in fact, cleaner than a lot of our American states. It's a beautiful country. It's pretty small. But a lot of people, though. So Richard, I'm not sure. These are supposed to be just multiple cities, which is multiple countries, right? And isn't this me? But some of Africa, mind you, Bangladesh, not at all, Chloe. It's because they're pretty overpopulated. That's what I'm wondering too. And sadly, I know in Joseph's country they're like this too. Sadly, and oh, Paul, absolutely. Especially since I know your country's pretty overpopulated, even though it is one of the biggest globally. Yeah, Jose, tell me about it. Honestly, and there are good and bad parts every. Yep, that's what Barney says. It's just sad. Oh, it's sad a lot. It's not their fault. Yeah, it's just I think poor education and poor this infrastructure and development in the country. Yes, Brian. Oh, Shuklan. Community service. Yes. Community service. And thank you, Dumbbell. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised you both know what I'm talking about. It makes me wonder how countries are apart so countries could fall apart like that. Right, Marcus? Yeah. And Joseph, your country is lovely. It just sucks that it has such a long way. Yep, that's Rwanda.
Paul Kagame runs a landlocked country that is 10 times smaller than Ghana, Gabon, Uganda, and has a GDP of barely 15 billion US dollars, which is less than the wealthiest black man, Nigerian.
Are you serious?
Yet, he has transformed Kigali into a clean, disciplined, and well organized city. So it isn't necessarily about being wealthy. Every major infrastructure in Black Africa was built by non-Africans. Kenyan motorways, Angolan airports,
Wow.
Nigerian, Tanzanian,
Wow.
Ghanaian,
Goodness.
trains Not
Oh, those are Senegalese trains? Are you kidding? I like how they're different, like based off their flag. So the Nigeria one, that's green. The Tanzania one is more like a reddish. There's no way that's in Tanzania. You're kidding me. Ghana, it has their flag on it because that's a cute star. And then Senegal. Oh, that's cute. There is no way that's a Senegal. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Oh my. And the funny thing is, a lot of us Americans don't even have this. And people think we're developed. Sadly, we're not. So, wow. And always people they got this stupid stereotype that, oh yeah, Africa. Yep, I see your flag, Dylan. I see your flag. Honestly, they were thinking that in Africa, they live in huts, right? They're covered in HIV or other crud. No, it depends on the country, though. Like here in the US, not all of us are basically, they say hillbillies, even though someone told me that's offensive, or that we breed with each other. No. I'm impressed. Well, again, in my state, we do have the light rail. So I know we don't need an underground subway. Plus, we're too hot for that. At least from what I've been learning online. I see the subway emoji telling, wow, oh, this is not in your country. Are you kidding me? And this is in Dakar. It's the largest city in his country, and I do love his country's flag. So, what did Double say? Yeah, wait. You want to know something weird? I think there is a country where the leader is literally. I heard about it. Adolf Brownie. He meant Adolf Hitler. Yes. Oh boy. The thing is, the parent didn't know who Adolf Hitler is. Yes. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I'm thinking, how does he even have that name? Deanna, you forgot the name of the country. It's in Namibia. Yes, yes, I heard it. I saw it on Twitter. I'm thinking this is a lie, but yes, he's Namibian. So, wow, I can't imagine a name. At least he's a better Hitler. That's one thing. Yeah. Linus, that's correct. I'm gonna play that next.
waterways and every other major infrastructure in Black Africa were built by non-Black Africans. So why is it that after over 60 years of independence, no Black African country has managed to construct a 50-meter bridge or a 50-meter?
You can look up. Uh oh. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking that I better not lose connection. I know we still got like, well, for some of you, an hour left. And Michael, it does look nice, doesn't it? That's a spell Namibia. Michael. I mean, Richard, sorry. You know what? I'll look it up right now before I forget. Let's see. Its name should be popped up somewhere. I don't get it. Why is his name not pop up in his? It does, but is it like that restricted? The also Dumbo is the politician. Yep, I found it. Geography Now even made a video of it too. Perfect. Now I'm glad it's back. Thank you, Brian, Dumbo, and Richard.
Guys, I just discovered something, and I can't stop laughing.
Yep, that's a flag free.
I'm going to share it with you, okay? See this guy right here? So this guy is a politician in Namibia, and he's actually a very popular guy. He was voted in as the councillor of the Ompunja constituency in the Oshana region of Namibia. And his name is Adolf Hitler Unoda. I'm not even joking. That's literally his real legal name. He's done multiple interviews where he's like, guys, I know, I swear, I'm not a Nazi. My dad just gave me that name when I was a kid because he thought it was a cool name. He didn't know the historical connotation. It's already crazy when your name is Adolf, but his dad attached the whole Adolf Hitler. the craziest thing is, people actually they really like him. He's actually a really good politician. Like, he's been voted in 4 times as the counselor, and the last election he won 85%.
That 85%?
Residents describe
Carl,
him as
that's what I wanted to know. Right, Zelda? And Zelda's Jewish, by the way. Honestly, he is the best adulter, the only one that would ever live. For anyone accusing me, no, this is not fake laughing. I was literally, yeah, I thought it was fake laughing too, right? But I needed to smile. I was literally laughing the whole time. Try sometimes it works. I'll try it to myself. A diplomatic trip to Germany would be wild. Even funnier is that Namibia has, oh, Car's gonna love this, one of the highest German speaking population in all of Africa. Second, who's number one? Who's number one then? It can't be South Africa. Dutch. Well, okay, Africans, which is close to Dutch. But yeah, they do have German speakers in Namibia. Making the ambassador in Namibia. Yeah. If you can save over 6 million lives, you can cancel the negative. Yep. Can he change his name? Tell me about it, Brian. That's what I'm wondering too. And I'm glad Zelda's listening.
In local governance, known for focusing on infrastructure, community development, and everyday administrative challenges. He also has a campaign where he tries to encourage kids to stop doing drugs.
That's good.
People love him. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if he became the president? Namibia loves Adolf Hitler.
I gotta agree with that. I absolutely have to agree. I have to agree, though. Honestly. Wow. Wait, what about art school told me? Why is that? Has he thought about choosing? That's what Bernie said too, Chloe. That's what I'm wondering. Honestly. Right, Carl? You get the joke, Carl? Wait, you do? I don't get it. I don't get it for some odd reason. But yeah, so Namibia, right? To explain, it is one of the most blanket least populated countries in all of Africa. There's not many people. There's only I think a couple million. It's big. It's pretty big. And it's a really beautiful country. You know what? I know Barb's. I can't show it though because I'll get copyright. But 97% of it is empty. It wouldn't be that much.
My club can do.
I don't get it, Dumbo. No. So, he went to art school, did bad, and then eventually became. Oh. Are you serious? I didn't do that. That's why? Wow. Man, what did Art do to him? Art is not to blame for that. Maybe if he wasn't so crappy and not drawing stupid stick figures, did he even do that crap? I didn't knew that. Right, to tell it?
Africa with a long coast along the Atlantic. It looks like they are only bordered by Angola, Botswana, and South Africa, but if you look over here, they have this long panhandle known as the Capri Strip. And at the very end of it, they share a river border with Zambia and Zimbabwe as well, making it the world's only quadrupoint between sovereign nations. You talked about it in the Botswana episode, right? Yes, I did. Watch it again, guys. The country is divided into 14 regions with the capital and largest city, Windhoek, nestled in the central Khomas region. It also has the country's largest and only international airport, Windhoek's Hosea Kutako International. Otherwise, numerous domestic and regional airports and airstrips exist in every region except these 3. After Windhoek, the next largest cities are Rundu in the northeast and Walvis Bay, which holds one of the 2 main shipping ports, Walvis Bay Harbor, which is the only natural harbor in the country, divided by the Pelican Point Sail sand spit, which holds these
Sand
cool
spit?
saltwork evaporation fields, and
Oh.
then there's the smaller Lieutenant's Harbor further south. Each of these port cities are the final coastal stops for the largest rail network.
So, Eric,
National Train Service.
this is Geography Now, right? His name is Bart, or Barbie, I believe. And he does a video of all the countries around the globe in ABC order. And then this one is supposed to be the African country, or one of the African countries named Namibia. And AJ, this is an old video. This is uploaded 6 years ago. He did this for I think like about 10. Yeah, I think that long. He did this for like 10 years. I think so, Garnet. I see the flag, Brian.
That big. It traverses the entire country, going into Angola and South Africa, with proposed future lines that will enter into Botswana. Now,
Let's see.
Imiam, that is literally off the coast of my territory. Do it, and I'll give you a corridor to the Zambezi River. It should go all the way to the east coast, and that's what you want.
I'm trying to find a good part because I just can't show too much of it.
These are footprints of this farm, the Tropic of Capricorn Crossing, Christchurch, the Cheetah Conservation Fund, Crocodile Ranch, the Obalantu Baobab Tree, the Twifflefontein Rock Carvings, Independence Memorial Museum, and Heroes Acre. Woo, yeah, lots of space and lots of cool sites, especially the natural ones. Which brings us to
Physical geography?
Now, Namibia is quite a dry country. How dry is it? The driest nation in sub-Saharan Africa. But Namibia isn't all sand and deserts. There's quite a bit of lush vegetation too. You just have to know where to find it. First of all, the country is generally divided into 5 different geographic areas. Along the coast and north, you have the oldest desert in the world, the Namib Desert, which is where the skeleton coast that we talked about lies. Just west, you have the Central Plateau, a dry region where the tallest peak in the country lies, Brandenburg Mountain, with Koenigstein Peak at over 2,500 meters high. This is also where most of the population lives and where you can find most of the arable land. In the south, there's the Great Escarpment, a hilly, rocky shrubland with the longest river in the country, the Fish River, which also has the Fish River Canyon, the largest canyon in Africa. In the northeast and the Caprivi Strip, you have the Bushveld, the green.
I also love their flag too.
The savanna and forests that extend all the way to the Okavango Delta and Zambezi River. It is also here where you can find the famous Etosha Pan. At over 120 kilometers long, it is one of the largest salt flats in the world. Hey, I have one of those.
Ecuador?
Sometime. The largest natural lake in the country, though, is this tiny little guy, only about 6,600 square meters. Lake Guinness, which is actually a sinkhole lake caused by a collapsed cave. Finally, we reached the world-renowned Kalahari Desert in the east, famous for being a strange place with unique plant and wildlife species, since it kind of gets more rain than most other deserts. Also, fun side note, in the Namib Desert, there's a strange natural phenomenon known as fairy circles. And here's random Jillian explaining what fairy circles are.
Okay, fairy circles are a strange natural phenomena only found in dry regions of Africa and Australia. The grass naturally grows in a circle pattern with an empty dirt or sand pit in the middle. Scientists have theories as to why this happened, but so far the exact explanation still remains shrouded in enigma.
Thank you, Jillian.
Yeah.
In the meantime, it's time for my triple shot of espresso break, which means Noah takes over the rest of the segment.
I forgot about Noah.
Namibia is unique in that despite much of the country being dry, it's not completely inhospitable. Over 200 species of mammals, like the national animal, the oryx, can be found, as well as over 600 species of birds and over 4,300 plants, only 700 of which are endemic. Much of their industries are centered around production of resources like meat, fish, minerals, and diamonds. Especially diamonds. They're one of the top 10 producers. Nobody beats Russia in diamonds.
Stupid!
Resources, food. First off, from what we were told, Namibians love meat. And when the meat-loving Germans came in, well, let's just say it wasn't too hard to agree on something.
Look, we hated your colonial rule, but we really dig the bratwurst schnitzel. And what is that crazy thing you do with the whole pig?
Oh, you mean the Spanfakel?
Spanfakel?
You guys are so crazy.
Yeah.
That was weird. Okay.
Some dishes you guys, the Namibian geography suggests we mention might
Yeah, it does look neat, doesn't it, Jason? You like their flag, Brian? Me too. You hate that flag? Why is that purple? Nothing wrong with it. Honestly. Double, yes, there is a flag with purple. Well, not this My City flag, even though that's a maroon. It's, I think, if I remember correctly, I think it's Sri Lanka. I might be colorblind. It's more like a maroon, but I think that's the closest to a purple. I gotta look that up. It had to be Sri Lanka, I think. Right? Oh yeah, tomato. I get it. Yeah, Namibia. I know. It's kind of funny to think about it, isn't it?
Silver cod and Luderit's crayfish. Fat cakes. Poppin'
Fat cakes. What the heck is that? Fat cakes? That's a weird name.
Good things like Cabana, silver cod, and Luderit's crayfish. Fat cakes. Poppin'
Fat cakes?
Wapane worms. Boiki, Kalahari truffles, and those gigantic Omojoa mushrooms. The national drink Oshikindu is everywhere you can find Namibian style game barbecue known as braai.
I mean, it's not really purple, but that's the closest. Yeah, Linus, that's my reaction. Oh, those monsters are huge. There's barely any flags on Earth that it has that color. The maroon, I love the Sri Lanka flag. It looks like a blanket. I don't know why. Yeah, it does look delicious. That's what it Joseph.
To find that the people of Namibia, much like the diverse set of animals, come from a myriad of colorful traditions and customs.
Oh, my favorite part. Darn it, I gotta wait. Poop. It's supposed to be the demographics, so all of you can know. Alright, I want to save myself time. Alright, save ourselves 40 seconds. We need to wait on those ads. Okay, here we go.
Undertones. And that's a whole other story. We'll explain soon. But Namibia has about 2.7 million people and is the second least densely populated sovereign nation in the world after Mongolia. The country has quite a few people groups, with the largest group, about half of the population, being Obambo, followed by the Kavango at 9%. Mixed people of all types make up about 8%. The Herero and Damara each take up about 7%.
Wow, they're mixed.
The rest are various other people groups that we'll discuss.
90% white? Oh, others.
They use the Namibian dollar as the currency, which is pegged to the South African rand. They use the types D and M plug outlets, and they drive on the left side of the road. Now back to the people thing. During the scramble for Africa in late 1800s, the area of what is now Namibia fell under German rule for about 30 years. It got kind of messy. There was a genocide. We'll talk about that later. Until finally South African forces took over in 1915. Anyway, the thing is, despite Germany having a short presence in the area, their legacy still kind of clung on and lives on to this day. And we've seen things like road signs, buildings. There's even some German radio stations and a newspaper. So yeah, nonetheless, only about 2 to 3% of the population actually speaks it natively, mostly the white German population. However, it is taught in many schools and used as a commercial language.
What?
Up until 1990, it was actually a co-official language with English and Afrikaans. Faith-wise, most Namibians at least nominally identify as Christian, somewhere at 80 to 90%, mostly belonging to Protestant branches, especially the largest one being Lutheran. It was brought over from German and surprisingly Finnish missionaries in the 19th century, and that's the closest thing that I've ever seen to
Yeah, tell me about it, Toby. You want to go to Africa, Eric? Me too. Me too.
There are somewhere between 10 to 15-ish main people groups in Namibia, but basically it can be broken down into 4 family categories: the Bantu, the Khoisan, the mixed, and the whites. Let's go on, shall we? In a nutshell, the Khoisan groups in Namibia, like the Nama, the San, and the Kung, are kind of like the inhabitants. Yes, that little exclamation mark is a click sound, and I'm not even joking. It's a real people.
I can't do it.
Cultures in the world dating back to the Stone Age, famous for having various techniques that help them develop into the harsh climates. They're also famous for their distinguishing features. They are some of the only black people in the world that have natural epicanthic folds.
Yeah, they look Asian. They do. Yes, they do.
Epicanthic fold. Yeah, that's like the medical term.
Yeah, there's no Asians though in their country.
The only black people in the world that have natural epicanthic folds on their eyes from birth, similar to East Asians. What? Epicanthic fold. Yeah, that's like the medical term for those eyes. You know, the we can do that with Asian. Send your complaints at geography. Similar to
That's right. Oh, I gotta tell Mia about this. Barb's is part Korean.
Epicanthic fold. Yeah, that's like the medical term for those eyes. You know, we can do that. We're Asian. Send your complaints at geography later at gmail.com.
I have Asian descent, so yeah.
The click languages, you know, the ones with the
right, Mia?
Later on, other Bantu groups migrated West Africa around 1000 BC, and they would adopt these sounds into their languages, like Zulu or Xhosa.
Well, how does he do that?
You know that language they speak in Black Panther, the Wakandan language? You know, it's actually the coastal language from South Africa. It's so original and unique. Thank goodness there's such an original click language like Xhosa.
Just let it go. Now let's talk about the Bantu groups. The largest Bantu group, known as the Ovambo or Ovambo, are people that are found mostly in the north along the border with Angola. They love wearing the color fuchsia and they have this really
Which is pink.
harvest festival. The Kabango and Lozi people live mostly in the lush greener panhandle areas by the Caprivi Strip. They are famous for their woodwork and have an interesting king and queen boat ceremony. The Herero people mostly live in the central and eastern parts of the country. They are famous for their colorful Victorian style.
Oh, that's
inspired
beautiful.
by German and Finnish missionaries who settled there. In addition, the cousins of the Herero people, the Himba up north, are probably the most
Yeah,
isolated
your dad
group
is
that
back,
maintains their
Penelope.
traditional
That's
way of life.
great.
They're famous for using ojize paste made out of
Right,
butterfat and
Mackenzie?
ochre used as a sunscreen.
Oh,
that
I
they
think
put on
all
their
of you need to know about this.
Herero
Okay.
people. The Himba up north are probably the most isolated group that maintains their traditional way of life. They're famous for using ojize paste made out of butterfat and ochre used as a sunscreen that they put on their skin and hair to protect against the sun and heat. According to tradition,
That's smart.
the Mara people, possibly the oldest Bantu group in Namibia, were enslaved by the Click-speaking Nama people and adopted their language, even though they are Bantu. You see a lot of Khoisan influence in them, like animal skin clothing and hunting techniques. And after the Bantu and Khoisan groups, you have the mixed peoples like the Coloreds, the Orlans, the Basters. What you say? I know, it sounds bad, but that's literally what they call themselves. These are the
Basters.
people that have both European and African ancestry to varying degrees.
Mixed.
They even developed their own communities and traditions, much
Yep.
like those in South Africa. And finally, you have the Namibian whites, mostly Germans and Afrikaners. The German community of Namibians actually still holds a
That's
lot of tradition from
insane.
Germany. They have their own African-style Oktoberfest, which everybody takes part.
It's so weird because it's rare.
Namibians actually still holds a lot of tradition from Germany. They have their own African-style Oktoberfest, which everybody takes
That's
part
what they
in.
look like, by the way.
Now, there are many other smaller groups within the main four, but these are probably the most noticeable ones that people will talk about in Namibia.
But wait, you forgot to talk about the monarchs.
Yeah, they use it for sunscreen, Tavia. Yeah. No, Mason, you kidding me? No, not at all. Yeah, Carl, I remember watching this years ago, but I totally forgot all about it. Well, except for, that I do know that they speak German, but I think it's only like maybe like 20,000 of them. Yeah, I think it's like 30,000 of Namibians can speak German. That's more than my state, which is kind of funny to think about. I don't hear anyone speaking German out here. But I did see a man that had a German flag though, like as his like license plate. Since we don't have to have the front license plate as our law here, like they're from Germany, right?
But the country has over 30 traditional and constituent monarchs and 5 chiefs that rule over legally recognized areas. But they have
And Jason, what question is it? What geography question?
no sovereign government power. In the meantime, history. In the quickest way I can condense it, Khoisan groups, Bantu migration. This Portuguese dude stops by, but he doesn't really care. Orlan people cross over in the 1800s. They make peace with the Nama people. Nama Herero War. Germany comes in. It becomes German Southwest Africa. The two groups that fought each other are now joining up and they fight the Germans. The first genocide of the 20th century. 1915, South Africa takes over. Weird police zones and confining people groups to certain territories. A separatist group starts and rebels, thinking about an independent state.
Wait a minute. Who told me? Yeah, that's right. Someone told me. I forgot who it is, that they want to make a flag that's blue, red, and green, right? What a coincidence. Well, here's the flag. So, SWAPO, idea of independence. And which African countries are words, Jason? I'm not gonna like saying this. Eritrea, because they're the North Korean. They're the North Korea of Africa. Yeah, it's a nice flag, isn't it? Man, it does look good though, because the country is so strict. It's like North Korea, but like in the African version, since they don't have no internet. Well, they do, but it's really restricted. You can't say anything against the leader or whatever, and other stuff that I've been hearing about. It is really corrupted. You heard about Eritrea Tomato? Yeah, it's terrible. You can film, I believe, but some people may not want to be filmed either. So that's the worst, in my opinion, because I don't think you're allowed to leave the country unless you have special permission. So you're basically stuck there.
thinking about an independent state, or as I like to call it, Namibia.
Stupid.
Independence from South Africa in 1990, multi-party democracy introduced. Caprivi Strip tries to secede, but Namibia is like, oh no. And here we are today. Otherwise, some notable people from Namibia or of Namibian descent might include people like Anna Mungunda, Sam Nujoma, this musician and civil rights activist, Michelle McLean, Gwen Lister, Frankie Fredericks, Joanna Benson, Ricardo Minetti, Gaza, Knowledge Kati and Herod Pukewitz, Paulo Sambunda, Harry Simon, Behati Prinsloo. Whew, for a place with fewer people than Jamaica, they sure have quite a few notable people. And speaking of places outside of Namibia, let's talk about their friends, shall we?
The friend zone.
If Africa was a family, Namibia would kind of be like this straight B student. You know, they kind of coast by comfortably and keep things chill, and everyone just kind of gets along with them. For Germany, things are generally amicable, as Namibia has had the highest concentration of Germans in Africa for a while. Tourists love coming. They give them lots of investments and machinery. Considerable numbers of Namibians live in Germany, and some are famous, like Eric Seldman of X Factor Germany. Finland also surprisingly has great relations.
Finland too?
They invest heavily in their forestry and environment sectors, which not only boosted trade, but also prompted Prime Minister Nahas Angula to visit. Cuba was a major player that helped them during apartheid and independence years, and to this day, they still help with scholarships and medical support. As a member of the SADC, they generally get along with all their neighbors. Tanzania, Rwanda, and Burundi kind of wink their eyes as they pass by, since they were also under the Germans as East Africa during occupation years. However, every single Namibian I have talked to has told me that their best friends probably be
Botswana
and South Africa.
and South Africa.
Yep. Slightly richer sister that always tags along for the adventures. The two share much culturally, especially in the Khoisan people groups found in the Colorado.
Yeah, tell me about a garden. It's terrible, for sure.
South Africa, though, is kind of like the husband.
Right, AJ?
Again, the two are inseparable. Not only is the
way more than my state, I think.
South Africa, but so many Namibian and South Africans travel to see each other, often marrying each other, having families. They both speak English and Afrikaans. They both love biltong. Namibia even stopped using daylight savings time to match up with South Africa.
They do?
In the end, they're a cute couple. In conclusion,
good to know.
Namibia may be huge with lots of space, but with millions of colors, sights, sounds, tastes, and German beer, it's definitely not empty. Stay tuned. Nauru.
Yeah, I definitely got to do Nauru tomorrow, probably. He did every single country, right? I need to, and I did find a good one for Amelia, Ben, and Jaden. And yeah, Double, what country request is it? I would love to hear it. And you did, Tavia? That's awesome. From Africa? That is so cool. Did they say what country that they're from? And oh, he did a video of the most isolated town in the world. Oh, come on. So his name is Geography by Geoff. I'll sub. All right.
Covering nearly half a continent, has almost no mountains, or that this same country is home to both the largest Japanese city outside of Japan and the most uncontacted tribes on Earth. From a river so powerful it dilutes the Atlantic Ocean to a massive capital city built from scratch in the wilderness, here are 15 incredible geography facts you never knew about Brazil.
It covers half. Oh, yeah, of course. Are you kidding me?
It's difficult to overstate Brazil's sheer size. At over 8.5 million square kilometers, it's the 5th largest country in the world and larger than the contiguous United States. This colossal landmass covers a staggering 47% of the entire South American continent. Because of its scale, Brazil spans 4 different time zones, from its Atlantic islands to the east to the state of Acre bordering.
Wait a minute. Okay, when I used to talk to Wesley, I gotta check the time, but I'm too nervous to check our conversations. He told me he lived in Brazil, right? He was 4 hours away from me. So, yep, he must have lived in the purple. Oh man, I don't remember. But I see the flags. I see it.
In the west, this vast territory also hosts an incredible variety of climates and biomes, from the dry desert-like Sertão in the northeast to the temperate highlands of the south to the flooded grasslands of the Pantanal. But its most famous biome, the Amazon, is so large that the rainforest within Brazil alone is the size of Western Europe.
It's that big? Home to the king of rivers.
While the Nile in Africa is slightly longer, the Amazon River is the undisputed king of all rivers by sheer power and volume. Flowing from the Andes to the Atlantic,
I see you
Amazon's
through
drainage
flags.
basin covers about 40% of South America. It covers more water than the next 7 largest rivers combined. On average, it discharges over 200,000 cubic meters of water into the Atlantic Ocean every single second, enough to fill over 83 Olympic-sized swimming pools. Freshwater torrent is so immense that it creates a plume that covers 1,000,000 square kilometers. The river and its basin are also a world unto themselves, containing 1 in 10 known species on Earth.
Yeah, no high mountains. So
Despite
really,
its massive area, Brazil is a relatively low-lying country. It completely lacks the towering snow-capped peaks characteristic of its Andean neighbors like Chile, Argentina, and Peru. This
right?
is because Brazil sits on the ancient, stable South American plate, far from the tectonic collisions that build mountains.
Oh.
The country's highest point, Mist Peak, is a modest 2,995 meters.
It's still tall though. That's about 10,000 feet.
On the border with Venezuela, it's so remote and often shrouded in clouds that its status as Brazil's highest point wasn't even
Take your
confirmed.
time, Brownie. And I don't know if there's a video of this, but I'm curious if abandoned. Oh, Dumbo, we can do that. Yeah, there would be quite a few. I'm sure of it. There'll be quite a few, Dumbo. Absolutely. I think I probably stumbled a couple. Yeah, great choice. And it is a nice country, isn't it, Jerry? It is still tall, Joseph. Uh, it's taller. Come to think of it, it's taller than Australia's highest mountain, which is Australia's the only one at 7,000 feet.
Survey in the 1960s. Instead, most of the country consists of highlands, plateaus, and vast lowland basins.
A massive defining coastline.
Brazil's relationship with the Atlantic Ocean defines its history, culture, and economy. It possesses one of the longest continuous coastlines in the world, stretching an uninterrupted 7,491 kilometers. This immense coastline is incredibly diverse. It features world-famous beaches like Copacabana and Ipanema in Rio de Janeiro. Its mangrove forest in the northeast, the unique delta of the Parnaíba River, and the subtropical lagoons of the south. This coastal zone is also the country's economic and demographic heartland. The vast majority of Brazil's population and its largest cities, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, Salvador, and Recife, are all located near or on the coast, a legacy that began with the first colonial port settlements.
The world's largest wetland.
Deep in the heart of South America lies one of Earth's most spectacular and overlooked ecosystems, the Pantanal. Spanning over 140,000 square kilometers across western Brazil and into Bolivia and Paraguay, it's the world's largest tropical wetland. The Pantanal is not a permanent swamp. It's a vast alluvial plain that undergoes a dramatic...
Me too, Toby, because that's where my crush... I still miss him, though. That's where my crush is from, at least from what he told me. Susie, this was uploaded 3 weeks ago, right? And it's named Why Brazil's Geography is Unlike Any Other Country.
Seasonal flood. During the rainy season, over 80% of the area is submerged, creating a watery paradise. When the water recedes in the dry season, it strands aquatic life in small pools, creating an incredible buffet for one of the highest concentrations of wildlife on the planet, including jaguars, giant otters, capybaras, and hundreds of bird species. By the way, if you love geography and want to dive deeper into the stories of...
I feel bad skipping. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
South America reveals Brazil's dominant geographic position. It shares a border with 10 different countries and territories. French Guiana, and therefore France itself, Suriname, Guyana, Venezuela, Colombia, Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, Paraguay, and Uruguay.
Yep.
This gives Brazil the third highest number of land borders in the world, after China and Russia. The only two South American nations it doesn't touch are Chile and Ecuador, which are geographically separated from it by the Andes Mountains and other countries. This extensive network of borders, stretching over 16,000 kilometers.
Yeah, me too, Bree. It's a beautiful flag, isn't it? The thing about Brazil I like the most is how diverse it is. Oh, Jason, same here. You know, regardless of all the crime that basically happens in a country, I absolutely agree.
Complex web of trade relationships and geopolitical challenges that have shaped Brazil's foreign policy for centuries.
A capital built from scratch. I like the music.
Brazil's capital was on the coast. First, it was Salvador, the heart of the northeastern sugar plantations. Then it was Rio de Janeiro, the bustling port for coffee and gold. But in the 1950s, Brazil embarked on one of the 20th century's most ambitious urban planning projects, building a new capital, Brasilia, from nothing in the remote, empty interior. The goal was to develop the country's vast inland territory and move the center of power away from the crowded coast. Designed by Lucio Costa and Oscar Niemeyer, the city's futuristic pilot plan modernist architecture. So unique, it was named a UNESCO World Heritage Site.
The sad thing is, though, the country isn't like it is a beautiful city, though, and capital, but it's not built that great. If that makes sense, because it's mostly car centric, I believe.
Why does Brazil speak Portuguese while nearly all of its neighbors speak Spanish? The answer lies in a 500-year-old treaty. In 1494, to prevent a war between two great maritime powers, the Pope brokered the Treaty of Tordesillas. This treaty drew a line of demarcation down the globe.
Brasilia, right, Jaden? Yeah, it is nice. It's an Richard. And Catalina used to think Brazil spoke Spanish. Really? A lot of people think that way, to be honest. Even The Simpsons, they did an episode of it because how both languages are so similar.
Of this line, and Portugal was granted all lands to the east. At the time, the Americas were barely known. It just so happened that this line cut through the eastern ridge of the South American continent, securing a foothold for Portugal when its explorers officially landed there in 1500. This single diplomatic line is the reason Brazil exists as a distinct Portuguese-speaking nation.
Oh, man! It's okay. At least I know the channel, though. I remember that the roads are built so really, it looks odd, right, Amy? I don't know why it's built that way, to be honest. And also, Barb's did, because like since he did all the countries, right? I'm not going to all these ads, but let me look that up very quick as a bonus, because he did this a long ago. So it's kind of like how us Americans, we could relate to the Brazilians too. And then I'll look up the abandoned places that Demo told me about or wanted to see 10 years ago.
Geography. So Brazil is one of the largest countries in the world. Obviously, I won't be able to cover everything within about 10 minutes.
So Sunset, I heard that Brazil might be affected by climate change soon. Really? For them? I'm surprised because they don't really get any natural disasters, so I've heard. Interesting.
I'll try to do my best.
I actually hope not.
Soccer, monkeys, Amazon, Ronaldo, and samba songs, capoeira, anaconda, carnival, and attractive people that kind of have like tan skin.
Yep, pretty much. Of course I do. Chilean geography. No!
Hey everybody, I'm your host Barbie. I guess that's a thing now. And after weeks
of
anticipation, we finally finished the Brazil video. And you know how we start these things. Let's dissect the flag.
Oh, he used to do this.
The flag of Brazil has a green field with a yellow rhombus in the middle and a blue disc in the center with 27 stars scattered throughout the
That's the states.
And the country's motto depicted on a white band sprawled across the blue disc. Some people might tell you that the green represents forests and yellow represents gold, but yeah, that's not really true. Green and yellow are actually inspired from the former imperial flag of Brazil, which was derived from two royal households, the green representing the House of Braganza for King Dom Pedro I, and the yellow for the House of Habsburg and his wife Maria Leopoldina Quinta. The blue disc and the stars are what make up the most fun part of this flag. Each star represents one of the 27 states of Brazil. Furthermore, they are all separated into 9 different constellations that you can typically see in the southern hemisphere.
That's smart!
Motto, Ordem e Progresso, which means
order and progress.
A flag with stars representing each state.
Like us Americans. God, I forgot I used to do this.
And here's where things get a little fun because each section of
and Mackenzie, this was uploaded a decade ago. Man, that's when I kind of started to do more YouTube videos. August 15th, 2015. And these comments are old.
First, Brazil is the largest country in the South American continent. If you grew up in Latin America, you would have been told that both South and North America are together one continent, but for pragmatic definitional reasons, we're just going to treat South America as a separate entity as its own continent. Brazil's domain stretches all the way from the Atlantic coast and deep into the interior of the continent. Brazil is bordered by every single South American country except for Ecuador and Chile. You can also technically say that Brazil borders France. Why? Because of this little guy.
French Guiana.
That's right. This is not a country, but rather an overseas territory of
Right.
Raise your hand if you didn't know that. There's the country's capital is the aptly named Brasilia, located slightly inland in the central west region of Brazil. It actually administers itself in its own federal district, much like Washington, D.C. Brasilia was actually built in 1960 as they were switching from the old capital, Rio de Janeiro. That's right, it's pronounced Rio de Janeiro, not Rio de Janeiro. Get it right, we're not in Mexico, this is Portuguese, not Spanish. This was done in an attempt to provide a more regional
And that was 10 years ago?
in Brazil by centralizing the capital. Brazil is divided into 27 federative units, 26 of which are states, and one federal district, which is where the capital resides. Each state and region of Brazil has their own unique. We'll discuss more about that in the demographics, but essentially it kind of goes like this. We grow food. We got all the money. We are so black. We are so white. Stop cutting our trees. In terms of disputes, Brazil has 2 disputed areas with Bolivia on the Mamoré River and 2 disputed areas with Uruguay on the Uruguay River and in the Masoyera Rivera that nobody cares about. Funny backstory.
Yeah, Brazil, Lord,
part of Brazil known as the Cisplatina province. Yada yada yada. There was a war. They gave their.
Let's see what else. I want to get to like my favorite parts, right?
On Earth. Out of all the 10 million species of animals and insects known to human beings, about half of them call the Amazon rainforest home. Many of the species that have yet to be discovered are still lingering about in the deep, uncharted
that's cute.
of the Amazon today. Now, we all know that there's a huge deforestation problem going on in Brazil and the Amazon.
And that was 10 years ago?
However, even Brazil's own citizens are harshly criticizing the action. It's a little tricky, though, because with Brazil's rapidly growing population, more resources are demanded of the people. So it's kind of like, we get it, it's bad, but I mean, what do you want us to do? Our country is growing, and we need to provide you people with more stuff. Use alternative methods! Like what? We're working on it! Otherwise, outside of the Amazon, the rest of the country has a vast array of contrasting scenery almost equally as fascinating. Along the coast, you have the Mata Atlântica, or the Atlantic Forest, the Cerrado, or the tropical savannas in the center. This is also the area where most farms and ranches can be found. Also, keep in mind, Brazil is one of the top countries of wheat production and exports. In the south, you have the Araucaria, or the pine evergreen forests. In the north, you have the small mountains, especially close to the border of Venezuela, in which you can find one of the most notable natural landmarks being the tri-point border between Venezuela, Guyana, and Brazil, Mount Roraima, even though Brazil only owns about 5% of the mountain. But still, it counts. Roraima is one of the strangest looking flat-top plateau mountains with vertical cliffs almost perpendicular to the ground, earning it the label as one of the hardest mountains to climb. Fun side note, Mount Roraima was one of the areas that inspired the scenery for the Pixar movie Up. It's a great movie, by the way, go ahead, watch it. Pixar and Disney, you can't sue me for copyright infringement rights for using clip if you're moving my corner box here, because in accordance with fair use limitation rights, I commented and gave a critique on your material. Just letting you know, you can't sue me. One of the most remarkably bizarre and unusual spots of the country, though, would have to be the famous flooded deserts of Lençóis Maranhães. This place, located on the north coast of the Maranhão state, is almost alien-like, as there are
a break, yeah, it will. It would just take time, just like any other country. To be honest with you, yeah, 10 years ago, Chloe. The big statue garden, the Jesus Christ statue, that's basically in Rio. Yes, Tavia, same here. I would love to go, and this is my favorite part coming up.
It draws in thousands of tourists yearly, as it contains the almost paradoxical juxtaposition of elements in its scenery. It's not every day that you see a flooded desert. All right, let's talk about the Brazilian people.
Damn it! I don't care about Lulu, whatever. Anyway, I want to get to my. Man, I always come to my favorite part. Crud. All right, where were we? Okay.
Biscoito, bolacha, biscoito, bolacha. Yeah, we'll explain what that means in a little bit. But first, now, of course, Brazil is incredibly diverse. Before we get into that little pie graph thingamajiglet that we always do here in the demographics section, I feel like it's very crucial to mention one important thing about Brazil's people. Now, everybody knows that one of the most dramatically unique traits of Brazil would have to be its people. When asked to think a Brazilian looks like, the stereotype is somebody with a perfectly bronzed, toned body and with slight Germanic features. One reason why this stereotype has been perpetuated so extensively is because, in a strange way, it's
not true.
Over the course of a few hundred years since colonization, Brazil's population has actually virtually invented an entirely new race that never exactly existed before, and it makes up nearly half of the entire population. I'm talking about the Pado people. Now, although the definition is vague and up for relative dispute, essentially this Pardo people are kind of like people that are either too white to be black
or too black to be white.
There's probably a little bit of Amerindian. That being said, now let's jump into the pie graph. Brazil has about 202 million people, making it the fifth most populous country.
So they grew 16 million people since then. Wow. Jeez. Golly.
47% of the people identify as white, about 43%
I to fly, Jane.
about 8% are black, 1.5 Asian, and a very small portion, about 0.5% of
Amerindian. Native.
Speaking of Asians, at about 1.5 million strong, Brazil is actually the country with the largest Japanese population outside of Japan. About 70% of whom live in the city of Sao Paulo. Asians have actually...
Yep, that's what it looks like.
Been migrating.
Yep, it's on a line. So both Brazilians and Mexicans get along with Japan really well.
70% of whom live in the city of Sao Paulo. Asians have actually historically been migrating to Brazil for centuries. In terms of socio-regional distinctions, Brazil has quite a buffet of ethnic enclaves. For one, you can typically find more black people in the north, and
right,
especially in the Bahia state.
Bahia, that's where some of my viewers in Brazil were from, I think. Bahia.
Over half of the entire population. This is also the area
Capoeira.
where we find some of the best capoeira masters in the world, as it is believed to have originated in this area. In the south, and more specifically in the Rio Grande do Sul,
German.
You have one of the largest white populations
and Polish
in the country, with immigrants coming from places like Germany, Italy, and the Netherlands. In fact, many of these places have remained relatively untouched by the rest of Brazil, and many of the communities still retain the mother language of the country the members of the community came from. Oh, and there's a joke in Brazil that nobody has met anybody from the state of Acre. It's so far and secluded that you may as well just call it North Bolivia. It's mine, Brazil! No,
it's like the Wyoming of Brazil.
The one in the war, it's still ours, deal with it. And of course, you have the various native tribal groups. There are about 240 tribes that a little over 900,000 people claim to be a part of ethnically. The government has recognized 690 territories and reservations for these various people groups that make up about 13% of the entire country's land mass, nearly all of it localized in the Amazon rainforest. Brazil's governmental agency for tribal peoples has a list of about 80 uncontacted tribal groups that deliberately choose to remain disconnected from the rest of the world. The governmental agent speculates that there are still many unnamed, undiscovered tribes currently living in the vast, uncharted forests of the Amazon. Culture-wise, it really depends on where you are in Brazil, but everybody knows that Brazil kind of has a very vibrant way that they carry themselves out to the rest of the world. The center of culture, disputably, being Rio de Janeiro, and the economic capital being Sao Paulo. Most of the population lives within driving distance of the coasts, so there is, in a sense, a prevalent beach culture, especially for the people on the east side of the country. Not everybody in Brazil loves soccer. In fact, many places prefer basketball, and skateboarding has actually been a huge thing that's been exploding over
that too?
No, not everybody has been to a carnival. Oh, and another thing, there's currently a war going on in Brazil. It's been very brutal. It's been going on for decades, and it's getting quite intense right now. I'm talking about the cookie war. In Brazil, people will ridicule you if you pronounce the word for cookie differently from them, and especially it's a whole Rio versus Sao Paulo thing. People in Sao Paulo will call it bolacha, and the people in Rio will call it biscoito. This conflict has led to the violence and deaths, leading in the victimization of people caught in the crossfire. And you almost fell through it, didn't you? Now let's talk about their relationships.
Oh, I love this part.
Now, Brazil kind of gets along with everyone, but he's kind of like that friend that ventures off and does whatever he wants while you wait.
Yeah, 60 million plus, Camo. Oh, yeah, because this was from 10 years ago, right, Toby? Hope that helps. And yeah, Michael skateboard. I didn't know that. Really, Jerry? That's really interesting because I pronounce it pecan. You know, like pecan pie? Tell me about purple. Honestly,
pretty much all of their neighbor nations get along with them, although Argentina has a huge competitive hatred for
soccer.
Yep. All that aside, they have good relations and trade policies. Then, just like mentioned before, the Angola video, they get along with other nations of the former Portuguese Empire, like Angola, Mozambique, Recife, Cabo Verde, and so on. They even get along with Portugal and have no bitterness towards the former colonization. Now, when it comes to the U.S., for centuries, they've been good friends and have a deep history of trade and alliances.
Right.
However, recently, Brazil has been kind of battling off, making friends with other people that kind of keep the U.S. in the old shit. Then we have Venezuela and Cuba. Brazil has sided with the Venezuelan government more in the past few decades and has built a $1.5 billion port in Cuba. Then we have Iran. Recently, Brazil has the waters on attempting to build ties with them.
Really?
They haven't really improved much recently. Nonetheless, Brazil is quite the popular guy. Not many people dislike Brazil, except for maybe the Brazilians in Brazil that may complain about their own countries and affairs. But that's a lesson we'll have to learn by talking to an actual Brazilian person, not me. Plus, we're almost out of time. In conclusion, conclusion, Brazil is so much more than just the Amazon and soccer. We didn't even scratch the surface of Brazil in this video.
So, Jason, you hear that in the background? That's basically one of the themes that they play, or one of their musics. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, Corbin, that did shock me that they had a little bit of connection with each other, which is really interesting. And another thing that he basically did, he did the states of Brazil, right? I thought I could show this because I know it's getting late, because I know that some of you had to go to bed soon, so I'll play this.
It's going to have to be a film. This is a video that I promised to do a long time ago.
He did Russian too.
Time until now, explaining the states of
Let's see. Where is Amelia's state?
This is a video that I promised to do a long time ago, but I never had time until now. Explaining.
Paraíba. There it is. But it's so small, I can't even see it.
I checked my demographics, and Brazil is one of the top 15 countries subscribed to my channel. Now, full disclosure, I am not Brazilian. I have never even been to Brazil. I would absolutely love to go. So what I've done is I have talked to a lot of you guys, the Brazilian geographies, to help me with this video. And I know a few Brazilian people here in LA. I asked you guys to explain what you thought about each of the states of Brazil. So
wait, let me see.
Talk to a lot of you guys, the Brazilian
that was see the
video, and I know a few Brazilian people here in LA.
So basically, Amelia lives in. Yeah, they should find it on here. Amelia lives in the. Oh yeah, I forgot that's where she lives. She lives in the northeast region, right? I think where Rosalie is from. He was probably in the central western part. I don't know.
Explain what you thought about each of the states of Brazil. So if I get anything wrong, it's your fault. So yeah, let's just jump into it. Acre. There's a joke. Acre doesn't exist, and there's probably dinosaurs in it. Very few people in Brazil have actually been to Acre, let alone met somebody from Acre. I actually did meet 2 people from Acre here in Los Angeles. There were 2 gay guys that were gay for each other. But the point was,
that's cute.
From Acre. The first thing they said was, we do exist, and like half the population lives in the capital of Rio Blanco. They are famous for, what do I have here? Ancient geoglyphs, having a historic dispute with Bolivia. The 2 guys I met said the 2 things I have to mention are Tacacca.
Is that
the
shrimp?
Strange Santo Daime religious community known for ingesting the hallucinogenic ayahuasca drink. We're off to a great start, aren't we? Alagoas. They are the second smallest state, and apparently sometimes they are called the water paradise because they are surrounded by the largest barrier reef in Brazil. It has incredibly shallow waters that you can walk like a kilometer off into the ocean and you're still only going to be like knee deep. They're also popular for fandango music, the Warrior Festival, which is a public folk display that depicts naval battles.
Yeah, of course, hon. Why wouldn't I? Again, my crush that I still feel emotional for. He's from your country. Of course, I'm gonna be serious about Brazil. I still miss him, honestly. Plus, he was so hot. He infected me with a Brazilian syndrome. I made it up, of course. And by the way, Jerry, if you didn't get a message from Wesley, because I think you told me unless it was Mark, I'm not sure. It's okay because I don't know if he's still on Instagram. I know that's his TikTok though. So, oh, I miss him so much. I want him to know why did he block me for? Oh, I gave him 4 weeks. 4 semanas. 4 weeks. Señor texto. Ay. No, not necessarily. I don't understand it. Oh, it's Mark. Well, thank you for telling me about that, Jerry. I know I get it mixed up. This is his TikTok if any are curious. Because I recognize his profile picture, I know. He doesn't follow many people on there. He doesn't post anything, and I think he follows other people that does that deadly stuff that he likes. So he's Brazilian. I'm not surprised, which I like, but I miss him. Because the thing is, I hope he's doing well with his mental health, since that's what we've been talking about, and helping with his father well, not the last time we talked, but ages ago. You know, I don't want him thinking I'm just there for one thing, because he asked if I want something. No, I just wanted to talk to you, or well, yeah, maybe, but I don't want to force it on him. So I'm still irritated. I am. Anyway, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be so interested in Brazil, though. Well, I was even well before I met him, but I'm more interested. So I don't know. Uno sei, Jaden. Uno sei disorder. I don't understand why. Plus, I want to get to know him more, but he's so, which I understand. You know, I really do see that he basically is the like me, the quiet type. Also, Jason, no, that's not his Instagram. That is his TikTok. I'm sorry. This is his TikTok. I mean, yeah, I can't talk right now. This is his Instagram. He doesn't post anything. He just told me that he would share like memes with his friends, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. I told him that I don't care if there's a distance. I live in Arizona. I don't live in the UK. And even if I do, what's the big deal? You know, I keep telling him that. Why do I care about distance? Oh, you had to make it so difficult. So, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Toby. That sucks. Oh. Not to mention, I know Dumbo, well, he's been going to a lot himself. So, yeah. It sucks, literally, doesn't it?
Preserved forest state in Brazil. The vast majority of the population only lives in two cities, Macapa and Santana.
Macapa and Santana.
The rest of the state is just covered like 90% in forest, 70% of which is unexplored. Let's see what I have here. Because it's close to the border of French Guiana, some people speak a French Creole called La Patua. Amazonas, the largest state of Brazil. They hold the largest.
Right, Paul? He's just, I know he's going to a lot, but he at least could tell me.
Also, obviously, it has the largest number of indigenous tribes, many of which are still uncontacted with the outside world. So here you can find the tallest mountain, Pico de la Blina. Manaus is the capital. They have a cool opera festival. From what I was told, this is kind of like a place where people go to for like secret, undocumented trips into the rainforest. They pay the locals under the table for. Nobody can hear you scream.
Oh.
From what I was told, despite the reports of crime,
yeah, that's where some of my viewers are from, Bahia.
Of this state, and it plays like such a huge, significant role
I think.
of importance in terms of culture and history. It has the longest coast of any state, so the beaches here are like spot on, beautiful, perfect. It also has like the most distinctive African imprint on their culture, as it was a major hub for the slave trade. Today they have the largest black population in Brazil. World-renowned cultural traits like capoeira and samba were born here. I don't even know
awesome.
what those are. And they have those really cool deep-fried aracajé.
Aracajé?
Let's see what else. Salvador is the capital and largest city. It has a cool-looking fortress on the sea off the coast. And I was told that Bahia's Carnival is like the cool carnival that the Brazilians go to when they're sick and tired of all the tourists down in Rio. Ceará. This is like the family vacation spot of Brazil. The capital, Fortaleza.
Oh, so that's where my viewers are from. I check my TikTok. It's not a lot. This is where they're from? Fortaleza? No.
Ceará. This is like the family vacation spot of Brazil. The capital, Fortaleza, is.
That is insane. That's where some of my viewers are from. Wow. I checked. I got more viewers on that city than Sao Paulo and Rio Tabam. So that's where they're from? That's insane. I gotta be more about it. Sounds like I can't upload on TikTok because my MacBook is outdated. Always I can give them a shout out for viewing. They don't like my posts or anything, which I don't care. Which I think that's normal though. Still.
Fourth largest city in Brazil. They are the.
It's the fourth largest in the whole country.
The capital. They have that. Jericoacoara. Jericoacoara beach thing with all the cool like rock arches. The coconuts are so cheap you can literally have a guy cut one open for you to drink for like 20 cents. Ooh, yeah, coconut water is like my favorite non-alcoholic drink. So this place racks up huge points for me. Espírito Santo. Weird fact is.
I like how this one looks like the trans flag. This one, it's like a baby blue, white, and a pink. It's like the trans flag, kinda, which I think is a nice flag. Trabalha e confia. I wonder what that means. Yeah, it does look nice, doesn't it, Tavia? Oh yes, Jose, that's right. Yeah, what do you want to tell us? And Jerry, that's where some of them are from. Yes, I still have to. Oh, I don't have to tab open. Crud.
And translates to Holy Spirit.
Holy Spirit?
Kapishaba, which means corn hair. Kind of like how Wisconsin people are called cheese head. Anyway, the capital is Victoria, and another thing that they're famous for is Guadalajara's healing black sand beaches, and they also make great seafood stews.
And shrimp.
Goiás.
Goiás.
A central Brazilian state. So here
Yeah, it does. Doesn't look like purple, huh? If it doesn't have the. Damn, that's why you forgot. I'm colorblind. Because it's a little different, but still the same colors.
Countryside and the ranches, very hot and humid. Some of you guys have told me that Goiás is kind of seen as like the capital's bodyguard. Like they work together and they share all the government secrets. Kind of like what Maryland and Virginia are to Washington, D.C.
Right.
Goiânia is the capital known for having the largest green area per inhabitant in the world after Edmonton, Canada. But yeah, it's
Jeez!
like
Canada too?
access to the government files. State. Maranhão. This is like the state I personally would really love to visit. One thing the state is known for is Lance's Maranhenses National Park. It is one of the strangest landscapes on the planet. Sand dunes with water. Otherwise, São Luís is the capital, and it is the city that most closely resembles a Portuguese city in Brazil. But yeah, wow. Maranhão, Mato Grosso. It is the farm and beef capital of Brazil. Very sparsely populated.
Okay, this is gonna take a while. Where is Amelia's state though? I want to speed this up just a bit.
Mato Grosso, so whenever someone refers to the state, they make sure that they say Do Sul after. The capital is Campo Grande. However, Bonito is like the more popular tourist destination because they have like crystal clear pool.
Jose, I am so sorry. Yep, he's done. He's done. Me to school bus me. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I knew something was off. I'm glad that he got arrested. I just hope she takes time to recover and not dating any boy for a long time. I am so sorry to hear that. Thank you for joining us. If you ask me if Brazil's the best country here, you think so? I love all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna say there's a bad. The reason why I say Brazil because that's where my crush is from. But if it wasn't Brazil, I would visit. To be honest with you, Bolivia. Bolivia, because I got native roots, and people kind of underestimate Bolivia too much. Just because they're the poorest doesn't mean that they're not lovable. Not to mention the boys look really attractive. Anyway, excuse me. I just love how they have such a darker skin tone. So, anyway, sorry. That sounds weird, but oh, so you had to end up putting it back? Oh, yeah, I know you're reading all of this. Oh no, Jose, you're an amazing sibling. I want you to know that. You have a lot of courage for finding it, especially if he's bigger than you. You have a lot of courage in finding him back, and I see you're finding me. I am so sorry you had to go through all that. Was he like bigger than you, or I'm really curious. I'm glad he's locked up. I'm glad he's locked up. Well, it doesn't matter what his size is, but I'm curious. Come to think of it, I don't think I ever fought back with anyone. Well, not really with Casey. That's restraining. So I never been in a fight with anyone. No, brothers don't count. So, yeah, I never been in a fight with anyone. Not that I know of. No. So he's a big boy. He's 6 flat, huh? So basically, Jose, in centimeters, yo quiero el 183. That's how tall he is, give or take. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's about right. Wow. So 183 centimeters. Ay. Wow. I'm surprised that he didn't, you know, bruise you or anything. Wait, how old are you, by the way? I forgot how to say it. ¿Cuántos altos? Like how? Like, look, I'm curious. What's your in centimeters? What's your height? What is your height? You're tough. That's why he lost. I see. Wow, I'm impressed. I am. Right. Wow. Yet again, though, your country does tend to have taller people, so I think Chileans are supposed to be on the taller side. I know Bolivians are supposed to be one of the shortest. Oh, so you're barely wow, you're about his height. I see. Still though. Wow, I'm impressed. You looked it up in feet, so you are 180 centimeters, which is 1.80 meters, huh? Wow. Oh, that must be something. Wow. It'd be like me having to fight against, well, I don't want to say my height. Well, like he's much taller, right? It'd be like me having to fight against someone that's Dumbo size, and I can't. And they're short themselves. Wow. Well, I'm glad he did. I just hope your sister's okay. Thank you so much for telling us. I know some of you gotta go to bed, but thank you so much for telling us, Jose. Honestly, because I wanted to hear about this. Because I know you've been telling us what for the past 2 days? I just hope she didn't get any bruises, she didn't bleed or anything. He deserves to be locked up. And I hope to Buddha that your sister could file a restraining order. I'm not sure they do that in Chile. Here in the US, oh yeah, we go nuts with that. I would have with Casey though, but it's not like she gave me any injuries. Yep, I want him. I hope he's locked up for a while. I hope he has a decent sentence. I hope so. Oh. Yep, he's done. Oh my Buddha. He's done. Oh my god. Are you serious? So, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's two things. A domestic, yeah, that's right. Domestic violence and assault and battery. First degree, if that counts. I hope he gets at least 5 years. And a restraining order. I think that seems fair. At least it's only a broken nose. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, give him 9. I think 9 is a fair number. So, wow. Yeah. We'll see. I understand. I hope spiritually to Buddha that she will recover as well. Okay. Thank you, muchas gracias, Jose Mio, for telling us all of this. Sleep well and please give us updated, especially during her surgery. Yeah. Amy, yeah, I think the reason why I say gnawing is because it depends on how much damage she has done. Because you know he bruised her, right? It's not like he killed her. But yeah, 10 years seems reasonable. Because I've never been in a relationship, so I don't know how. Like for me, like when it comes to Casey, you know, she didn't give me any bruises. I just want her trespass, but I don't know. Oh, that's awful. And sleep well again? Oh. I need to get to Amelia State, do I? Okay. I'm glad he told us everything. Where's Paraiba at? I think we're getting close. Engage, sleep well. Wait, wait. I think we're getting closer to state. Oh, here we go. But I got like 45 minutes left. Yeah, maybe this is why I'm glad I'm not in a relationship. Yeah, me too, Joseph. Me too, honestly. Oh, boring.
In the entire country. Also, it is here where they grow the most Brazil nuts, which, by the way, in Brazil, they call Brazil nuts para nuts.
Because I know that Amelia, she want to do something similar because, well, of her work. So, and say, bro, Michael, thank you so much. Spasibo for being here. And yeah, for Lucas. The Saudi Arabia flag, of course.
Quite a few of you guys have told me that this is like the calm state of Brazil. It's like the perfect place to retire. Apparently, the capital,
Joe Pessoa, named after a controversial guy. That's a nice city, though. Oh.
Located on the easternmost point of the American continent, known as.
Yep, your state, Amelia. It's beautiful, though. That's a cool name. Ponta dos Seixas?
Also, it was a former Dutch settlement, and for 20 years it was known as Fredrikstad, Paraná.
I wish you share more. Still, that's really cool, though.
State of Brazil. Like the perfect place to retire. Apparently, the capital, João Pessoa, is located on the easternmost point of the American continent, known as Ponta dos Seixas. Also, it was a former Dutch settlement, and for 20 years it was known as
I didn't know that.
Paraná. So many of you guys have told me Paraná is known as Brazilian Russia. It's the coldest spot in Brazil, and apparently a lot of weird things happen here. The capital, Curitiba, is so high.
I heard of it.
Snows every so often.
Yep, there we go. It's official. Yep, it's true. They do snow, and I see the spider. That means Joseph went to sleep. Richard, yeah, go please go ahead and go to sleep. Honestly.
It snows every so often, which is rare for Brazil. Geography Isabel told me.
I just don't understand. Snow in Brazil, it's so weird. So I had to ease the topic after what Jose shared with us.
The capital, Curitiba, is so high up, it snows every so often, which is rare for Brazil. Geography Isabel.
That's insane. I know it does snow, but it's so odd to me.
Weird things happen here. The capital,
Curitiba?
Is so high up, it snows every so often, which is rare for Brazil.
I'm gonna look that up. Curitiba. Yeah, but see this snowflakes, Jaden. Let me look that up very quick. Curitiba. And again, if anyone needs to go to bed, please do. Okay, you don't even need to say anything if you're in a hurry. So this is the coldest city in Brazil, or at least one of them. I kind of want to look up the snow. You know, we can set up for tomorrow. It looks beautiful, though. It's so big. Okay, Richard went to sleep. Yes, yes, son. How did it go? And where'd you sleep? Wow, I see the little Chinese and the Arabian flag. What? Oh. Oh, I'll see the most. Yeah, I watched that already. That's disturbing TikTok trends. I watched that already. Uh, the French fanboy. That's silly. Yeah, I don't need to see any more police brutality videos, but I do appreciate him for sharing all that. Huh? Okay. In Pokemon situation, probably the Pokemon cards. Yeah, Bo, tell us. Okay, so it went okay, but the doctors acted differently. Hmm. Yeah, Dumbo, I could take. Oh yeah, Dumbo. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, I could do that. We mean that the doctors acted differently. Like they were worried, or they were. I just hope that Ray's son. And Paul, how did it go with that freak? Japan abandoned places. We'll look that up very quick. As if there was something wrong with me. Maybe it's because they probably they probably were maybe it's because the I'm sure there's something bad that came out, but the tests were a little bit I don't know. I'm sure it's something. I know it's not gonna be nothing serious because I know you've been holding up pretty well. So maybe it's because there maybe there's like at least a good turnout. At least that's how I see it. And Japan's 9 million and growing abandoned houses. We could watch that. That was 7 months ago. Okay. Good, Paul. Good. You took a picture of them. And then you plan on to take the picture. Just awesome, Paul. Awesome. I just hope that the police would give you extra support. And remember, I told you, right, to basically have the time of when they approach your house so that they would know when this took place because I know they want more info. Plus, I thought that might be a little bit helpful on their part, too, let alone on your own. Salamat kaise, Paul, for telling us that. Honestly. I just hope they do help you. And sleep well, Richard, honestly. I mean, Richard. Ben. Because Richard went to bed. Despite plans help you get depression. I see the pirate flag. I don't know why the pirate flag doesn't always pop up, but in the live streams it does.
It's a hollowing out due to depopulation. I'm heading to various parts of Japan to find out the scale of the problem and whether it can be reversed.
Okay, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They go by cities. I love the music. That's a Kurda, huh? I'm sorry, that was pretty cool. Anyway.
And widely seen as the cradle of Japanese civilization. Ancient temples and shrines stand as a reminder of its.
Let's see. I've always wanted to visit an abandoned place. Same here, Dumbbell. Because I know like a lot of places, at least here in the U.S., but I know there's other countries too that are have the sign that you can't trespass. So it makes sense why that we both feel that way. You did? How was it, Toby? And sleep well, Gina, boy, naughty. Honestly, and for Lucas.
History.
Is that a dragon?
But a modern
statue?
blight is spreading through this bucolic region, a phenomenon called Akia.
IKEA.
Akia means empty house in Japanese.
Wait, really?
Here in Uda City in Nara, almost 1 in 5 houses are Akia.
What?
As young people move to bigger cities to find work, the family home falls into ruin when their elderly relatives pass on.
Oh.
Uda's population dipped by 14% over the past decade to fewer than 27,000.
Wow.
Akia has become the manifestation of this trend in rural Japan.
Oh, I didn't
I am in front of the home of Mr. Yoshiki Misaki. He's the chairman of the local city design council, and he has agreed to take me around town to show me the situation here. So,
Yeah.
oh, there he is.
Tell me about Amy. Honestly, it was scary because it was at night in the middle of the woods. Oh, Toby. Oh, I can imagine that. Cause the thing of it, because where I'm from, we don't have the wood. We don't have woods here, but I think Flagstaff does. Well, I know they got the forest, so I can imagine it is. In Mackenzie, I see your flag. I can see why. Not to mention, I know that your country has an elderly population. I have a friend in Japan married to a Japanese lady. He invested in an IKEA. He has been treated well as his work to improve and turn several other homes in the area to rentals that provide vacation homes to visitors in the community. Since Japan is completely urbanized, property price in Tokyo is still high, even though it's not skyrocketing right. We finally sold my in-laws' old house in Japan, spent 15 grand putting in a heat pump, then sold it for 10 grand. Interesting. So South Korea's like this too? I didn't do that. And sleep well, Amy. I mean, Amy Amelia. Buenos. Oh, Garnet. Oh, yeah. In Alice's country? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mr. Misaki is a community leader in Uda's Utano district. He says the district's population has halved over the past 60 years.
I like the tree.
こちらの方に一軒、もともと昔旅館をやってたんですね。商人宿って言われてた。ね、それから領土内の向こう側の野脇屋になりますね。月に1回だけ帰ってきて入っている。
75-year-old Mr. Misaki is in the midst of.
He's 75? He looks great.
Survey to identify abandoned homes, which Uda City commissions every 5 years. He gathers data and groups vacant homes into 4 levels, the best being those that can be reused, and the worst being those about to collapse. 美咲さんがこれまで見た、空き家の中で、自分これはちょっとやばいよなと思ったのってどういう状態のものですか？
こうして古くなってしてきてるっていう空き家もあれば、元の住んでた方のその処分ができずにですね、もう本当に家の中がゴミ屋敷みたいな感じになっている。
Wait, so they can sell it and let it become a garbage dump because they didn't make money off of it, or because they just had to have a better place to live, right? Would ever want to be in an abandoned house, Catalina? Oh, go to? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, Corbin, 75. And Mia, yes. That's what someone said. Yeah, I'm not surprised because I know that your country doesn't have like a high birth rate. So I won't be surprised at all. And someone says here by AMG guy, a third of Japanese homes will be empty by 2038. That's horrible. Oh my. Oh, that's not good. In the Philippines, there are some abandoned houses, especially the provinces, where young people are moving to big cities in other countries for many reasons, like abandonment of the provincial, I can pronounce that, life. Changes of development in less developed towns living agriculture life, right? Oh. So someone says Japan imports more than 60% of its, which is a huge national security risk. They need to, I don't know what word that is, incentivize young people to move to stay in the countryside and grow food. That would help maintain local communities, lower food costs, and increase security. And Sleep Roll, Amy and Talon, this was uploaded 7 months ago. Also, I didn't got a chance to get to Amy's country. Crud. Ugh, darn it. Same for Joseph because he went to bed.
This was where a doctor once lived and ran a clinic, but his medicine bottles have long been untouched. The doctor died, and the family moved away 25 years ago.
The
The wish of the owner. So he left his stuff there.
We head deeper in. Mr. Misaki pointing out features that would be out of place in a modern home.
Wow. Gotcha pump. It used to be a bath. We pump water using it. Oh. Oh.
Connecting the rooms is a corridor in bad shape. Until major renovations are carried out, the house is unlivable. But Mr. Misaki says it caught the eye of a foreign buyer who was looking to snap up an IKEA for cheap.
200,000 yen is $1,240.
でも売らないんですね。
そうなんですよね。はい。だけども、朽ちるばっかりですからね。
Sleep well, Paul. Thank you so much for telling me everything. I know, it's crazy, isn't it, Marcus? And it's such a beautiful city. Or wow, and there's the mountains in the background. It's really peaceful.
With Mr. Misaki's help, I tracked down the doctor's son. He now lives in another part of Nara Prefecture. He says there is a caretaker who checks on the house, and the family has its reasons for letting it fall into disrepair.
おばあさんが住んでましたけど、40年前に亡くなりましたので、一応空き家になったんですけども、自分は私はそれはしないっていうね、貸して、いろいろするのは嫌だっていう、お墓があるもんだから。
We have our graves there. We used to pay our respects twice a year.
してましたので、それも大変ままならなったので。
Stop.
After decades of disuse, the family has decided to get an assessment on the value of the property, which sits on a large plot of land, about 1,600 square meters.
My children don't wish to live there, nor does anyone wish to make use of it. So we have decided we wish to sell it. I see.
Many IKEA are left standing for sentimental reasons, that especially if they house the ancestral altar. Local authorities generally don't have the right to take over or demolish vacant homes without permission. if the house poses a hazard, they can tear it down and order the owner to foot the bill. If the owner cannot be found, the house could undergo a court process to become national property.
ちょっと右側の乗ってきてます。
Ironically, Mr. Misaki, who is tasked with tackling the problem, believes his house will one day become an IKEA, as he and his wife have no children.
Oh, that's
まあ、
the
あんまり何も考えてないですけ
oh.
どね。考えてもなかなか解決のつく話ではありませんのでね。
I head to Uda City Hall, where I've been invited to sit in on the local officials' monthly meeting.
ぐらいの高齢者、足や遅れがあるところですね。そういったところを対象に。
Oh, we got Japanese. Yes, Eric, you can have a request. Mackenzie, hi. It is depressing, isn't it? La línea no, ni no, de, shite ko ni, the demon ni, I forgot the rest of that. Aishi. I forgot that. I know that's in Mandarin. That means Len. I forgot what the symbol means though, cause what does that mean, Garnet? I'm so sorry, honestly. I see the. I forgot the name of that symbol in Japanese, cause I know in Mandarin it's Len. I love Bluey, Eric. Yeah, you want to watch Bluey? We can, of course.
To input information about their home.
If that makes you feel a little joyful, yeah.
For that, it's vital to also assess its condition.
もう口で言ってダメな場合は、まあ、もう危険があって飛びまして。
I just want to say the mountains are so beautiful in the background. Oh, Garnet! Oh, that's what you say, sweet. So that's like the ending. Oh, so that's to say sweetheart in Japanese. I didn't know that. That's really thoughtful of you. It's my pleasure. I knew this was a thing, literally, because I know that Japan, they do have old people because their country lives so long. Daga. It's just depressing that the population does decrease, though. Like, it is good that places are not overpopulated. Not to like a long extent. In Mackenzie, I can see that they're really pretty. Because out here in my state, even though we don't have mountains like this now, because they're really, well, we're living in the desert, we have mountains all over the place. No matter where we go out here in Phoenix and up north, oh my Buddha, it's really, really mountainous. It is extremely mountainous. And of course, I gotta be careful showing Bluey because I don't want to get copyright. But Eric, we can watch Bluey. I wonder what we should watch. I haven't caught up with Bluey in so long. Yeah, tell me about it, Tavia. It's good it doesn't get too populated, but it's depressing at the same time. Absolutely. Absolutely. And by the way, I get this ad a lot. So this looks like where I'm from. It's like a car ad, right? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, we're that big here. I get this all the time, right? Because we love our cars, right? We have a lot of car dealerships here. It's really normal. So, yeah.
Can help keep your operations running and get you back on the road.
That could just shut up very quick. Yeah. So wait, her name. So the little one is Bingo, right? And then the main one is Bluey. Because I only seen like 2 or 3, 4. I think like 4 episodes. Right, Joby? I know it's a lot of them, huh? $300. Granny Mobile? God, it's hard to believe they're Aussies.
if someone buys Zen's old scooter, that'll help.
Oh, yeah.
How much is this?
Oh, whatever you think, John.
Okay, let's decide what sorts of grannies will be. I'm going to be a can't hear anything granny. I'm going to be a kind granny. What sort of granny can I be? Oh, I'm not sure there are any other types of grannies. But
The mobile.
I know I wouldn't get to be a granny.
The mobile one.
That's it. You could be a grouchy granny. Oh yeah.
That's true.
Mention that you want to sell us your granny video. Okay, let's go, Bingo. Pardon?
How much do you want for this?
Oh, well, what do you think?
$2?
Okay, that's fine. Thanks. Doreen, that vase is worth way more than
Yeah,
that.
it is.
Oh, don't make that fuss.
Doreen, can we play with your granny mobile, please?
Go for it. I'm taking the
No, just show Eric me too.
Oh, yes, it will. Bugger is going to push it. Yeah.
Because I know a lot of, especially the parents, they love watching this. Because I used to watch a lot of cartoons with my nephews and nieces when they're little. You'd be surprised. Not just Blue's Clues and Franklin and Clifford. Way more than that. And how many seasons does this still have to? That's a good question. I think there's only 3 so far. Because it hasn't been around that long. I believe. I think like a few years. And a lot of kids cards. Oh, tell me about it, Jason. I know, instead of stupid Coco Melon. Honestly, you see this show in French, Chloe? Yeah, it's really popular globally.
Stop.
Yes, Nana.
And you know it, I've been told Betty Crack. Don't talk back to me, Sonny.
Jeez, you are one grouchy granny.
She is.
Stop. I said stop.
Hi, Nana.
Hello, Granny. Tell him the granny the bill. Are you gonna buy it?
It's like, well, Joe. I hope for the best of work for you tomorrow.
What number is this?
It's 300.
Sorry, we can get more than that. Let's say 900.
$900. How much money you got, Rita? Pardon? Hurry up. My hips hurt.
My hips hurt.
Of course. 1,
2, 3.
Hurry up. This is taking too long. Buffalo, take me home.
Yes, Nana.
And what's the crack?
Sorry, Nana.
Louis, that tea granny is a bit...
See, bro, Joe. Honestly, if it would give. Yeah, but Tomato, they should. Is that? Let's just say it's so popular. This video, because there's a couple. These are posted like full episodes. Of course, I'm not gonna show too much since it's getting late. I could play one full episode. This video, because this is the official of the channel, it has 55 million views. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Are you sure there isn't another type of granny?
And that helps.
But I just don't know what it is. Do you? No. I'll stay grouchy, Granny.
Oh, right.
Oh, great.
How about $5?
How about $2?
Okay, $2. Doreen, if you want to go on a holiday to the reef, you better toughen up. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Oh, this little.
Table leg's blocking the footpath. I've got a rope for legs.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
I should call the council.
I'll get it, Doreen.
Yeah, she's pretty.
They're always there.
It's a pudgy dog.
Pay it for any of this.
Oh, well, that's fine. I think you should pay a little.
I think you should mind your own business.
Jeez.
That is one crafty granny.
Yeah, definitely. She's gonna die alone.
Hey, you, get off there. No, it's mine. I'm buying it. Fine, give me $900. What? The sign says $300. $900.
Oh my gosh. Did she just like, yeah, she just like threw the sign.
What? The sign says $300. $900. I'm gonna pay you $900.
It's like your favorite, me too. Because I did see a few of them because I did a reaction to it for fun, and a lot of people they did view it if I remember correctly. I just wish I watched more of these sooner. seen every single episode. That's awesome. That's so awesome that you have. And Francis, same here. I could, you know what? I did see not only that Chris and Greg raised their little ones really well, but with them watching this too, and people thinking that their generation won't have a future. That's a total lie. That's a total lie.
Oh, it's like that, is it?
Oliver, I think you want to talk to that man.
Oh, what are you doing?
Doreen, I think this delightful lady wants to buy your scooter.
$100. I guess that sounds okay.
No, it needs to be more.
You didn't deny off the biscuits.
What? You said I was looking good.
You are, honey. Ignore her. Oh, nicey neighbors. Now you listen. $100. Type it or name it.
No.
Oh, Doreen, no. Right. You off. No. What?
I told you it's $900.
A lot of this is just waterway.
Nothing, honey. No. Stay out of it, Chemical. 200 final offer.
1,000.
What? You're dreaming. 500.
11.
Outrageous.
If you don't want it, then don't buy it.
I'm not paying $1,100.
Why not?
Because it doesn't.
Because it's,
Hey.
wait, what did she say? I'll take the 500. Man, the little one made a bargain.
$100? Why not? Because it doesn't. Like her hat.
Hey.
That's me.
Let's see how this plays out. And another thing, I don't like the colour.
Well, paint it. You paint it. You paint it. No.
Oh, yeah.
It jiggles.
Paint it.
Fine.
You like blue too, Wine?
1,200.
What?
It's so. I bet they have. But the thing, well, yet again, no, because even us adults watch this, right? Even without kids. So most likely that they have. Finley, it does. Yet again, no, because Australia, they do have a lot of people. A lot of people are Irish or they have descent. I never really. Interesting.
18 lollies.
Oh, just a little fine.
18 lolly.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
How much are the lollies? Oh, $2. Right. Right.
Wow.
Going on that holiday now, Doreen.
Yeah.
I would do some push-ups.
These lollies are gross.
Oh.
Go ahead. You can pick anything you want.
Really?
Yep. You are 1 in a million.
Can I have this?
You sure?
A towel? Oh.
Oh, the coin. Da, 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 da. Oh, Maria. It's the Super Bunny. May I help you with those coins, Potter?
He's doing push-ups.
I've got one of those exercise things if you want.
Oh, yeah? How much you want for it?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think? $20?
Sounds fair.
50.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's my girl.
Oh, they just
Can we do Daisy?
they just cut that off right there. That was cute. I wish I know the name of the. Wait, yeah, that's right. Is the Granny? So they have Granny Mobile, Daisy Talk. We can watch more of these tomorrow with Eric and Penelope and more because I know that a lot of you still want to talk as well. Oh, so these episodes are like around 7 minutes apart. So like 7 to 8 minutes. I thought that might be longer than that. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Oh, that's cute, Lauren. Are they in Tennessee? Really? That's awesome. They have the plushies. That's so cute. I just wonder why like people saying that they're seeing like awful toys or whatever, but yet you get to see Bluey. That's really interesting. And Eric, what question do you have? Yep, that's Bluey Nancy. I love it too. Oh, that was my controller. I think you're fine. I know it happens. What I am curious of, I love how their eyebrows look like macaroni. Because the Gumball's eyebrows are like that too, kinda. I love their design. It's so cute. Also, I do like how it's they are like in 2.5D kinda. Like no offense for cartoons that are like CGI, but I prefer that actual animation. I like it the most because it reminds me when I was younger, right? No wonder Bluey is so successful. If you made a cartoon, what would it be, Eric? That's a really good question. I actually don't know. That's a really good question. I was thinking about doing my own cartoons at one point, but I actually didn't run that far. This is gonna be weird, but I probably call myself Dan the Scarf Boy or something because I love wearing scarves. And there was a fan of mine. I hope she's doing well. Because Dan, yeah, she did drink your scarf if you remembered. Oh, right. And basically, it was like a little cartoon of me, right? I don't know about this. I probably have the screenshot somewhere, and it'll be me just because I like always wanted to fly, right? And think about like Superman, but I don't know. It's to basically help people in need, like little things, like if they need to, I don't know, if they need to pick up groceries, if they basically are dehydrated, they need water. I could just maybe have a cool ability that I could basically make water out of air and freeze it or something. And I don't know. That's a really good one. I don't know, to be honest with you. It was my favorite fan art that someone ever did. I don't remember her name though, but that was so long ago. If I recall. Yep. I see the little star, Susie. That's cute. Honestly. The end of Scarf Boy. I can't think anything more creative than that. I just feel that it fits. Because Dion, I think that will fit for sure. Neptune macaroni, like you know the little pastas, right? That's what their eyebrows look like. To me, it actually makes sense. And Lisa, God, you need a break, hon. Honestly, they're just like working you to death here. I don't understand why they can't give you a break. Literally. But thank you, bro. But it's a lot, hon. I just came up with it randomly. Yeah, Eric, I can talk to you, Dad. Are you getting sleepy? Because you can go for the night. I'm trying to think about what else is going on. Oh, yeah, the CEO. So Penguin Zero made a video of it. Oh, goody, goody. I hate that CEO. The one that, yeah, what a coincidence. When did he upload this? Oh, he left his chair. Oh, he uploaded this 26 minutes ago? You got to leave that college. I know you can't. Why are they giving you 5 extra? Because you told us you have what, 34? What is going on? I don't understand it. Hey, good night, Eric. Oh, he typed in the Saudi Arabia flag for Lucas. Oh, that's so cute. I can't believe it. Yeah, you did. Oh, you did a good deed. You did a good deed. You did. Because I taught Eric how to add that emoji, right? And he knows how now. Oh, right. Lisa, I don't blame you, hon. Why are they giving you extra? I don't get it. I just don't. Carl, I think she is still here. I think she is. Because I know she has to go to bed soon too. You're still here, Penelope? Whenever you're tired, okay? Do not feel afraid to leave early to go to sleep because I don't want you to feel tired. I miss the old YouTube, the fresh off. What's that? We mean the fresh off the server YouTube. Oh yeah, no algorithm YouTube, just search and discover. I hate the new YouTube, the corporate crud. Oh, corporate suit. The clinker loving YouTube just falls to loot YouTube. Yeah. As someone who wants to get a career on YouTube, I don't have the best equipment, but I don't care. I'm not betting over to the AI add-on companies I are obsessed with. I'm making content my own. Screw AI. I agree with that. Well, I hope for the best for him then. Can the AI bubble up this pop already so everyone can be poor and miserable together? Wait, they deflate enough so the competition. Interesting. Yeah, Lisa, tell me about it. I just like this shouldn't be legal. I don't care about that Drew guy though. I'm not a fan of him, but um, that Drew going in person. I know he gets a lot of views. I just don't care for him. You know, I'm sure it's a good video. Um, that should not be legal for them to basically force you to do more work than usual. I just don't understand it. I don't. One Piece Jeopardy. Oh man, I won't win in that. Well, anyway, yeah, Brian, go ahead.
Expecting me to be in the chair, but sometimes you have to expect the unexpected. The only thing you can't expect. Ooh!
Oh, that. I thought I almost flinched for a sec.
And you expecting me to be in the chair, but sometimes you have to expect the unexpected. The only thing you can't expect. Ooh! When there's some AI dog shit going on, I can't resist the urge to make fun of it. I'm in my artsy era of video making right now. I was like an A24 level intro, getting experimental. I just figured since Quentin Tarantino's lost his marbles, lost his.
Oh wait, let me check how many people voted today. 57? So wait, most was meh? At least most was meh and okay than terrible.
Has gone on these unhinged rants attacking beloved actors like Paul Dano and Matthew Lillard over nothing. It's up to me to pick up the mantle of delivering some creative cinematography, so I'm dipping my toes in there. Toes that Quentin Tarantino I'm not allowing to suckle on. Anyway, speaking about sucking feet, the YouTube CEO just released a statement that sucked a lot of ass.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
Defending the AI usage across the board on the platform, and even goes as far as to say that it's going to be an invaluable tool for people that lack the skills and equipment to create videos, and will give them the ability to do so.
No, I'm not doing it. I don't care about lack of equipment. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. No. Absolutely not. Can AI just die like oh yeah, I forgot about NFTs. It could, but then the idiots would just move on to another tool to first on our yeah. Well, these corporate companies, they're gonna oh, my tooth's gonna restart. They're gonna complain that, oh yeah, why are people not using this service? Well, because people don't like it. And if you don't like it, you have to do something about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Tomato, tell me about it. Honestly. So I want to continue that video, but my TV closed. So I told my coworker to go into the B building. Oh, you mean black building? And what? Why? I am so sorry. Okay, sorry about that. The thing popped up again. I mean, thinking MacBook, not yet. God, just give me Buddha. Just give me 15. I'm not sure that'd be considered manslaughter at this point. Because I don't know. Because he didn't. Because they died because of him, right? Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Sean. That's terrible, Brian. Literally. That's awful. No, Brian, I don't blame you. Two people die because of him. Now he's got to live with that for the rest of his life. Brian, it's not your fault. Because you're doing your job like you always do. He, and not to mention, you did give him orders, right? And he was supposed to follow it. So he has no one to blame for himself since he failed to do so. Since he wanna, you know, I wonder if it should be a manslaughter at this point because he refused. That's great that you did, Brian. I'm sorry you had to go through this. And Toby, um, yeah, because I know I've been asked this before, right? Kinda, and then my mind may change from time to time. It depends because I wasn't really involved into sports selling when I was in high school since I wanted to. Well, I did wanted to play more soccer, but I didn't feel like I was really included much. So not as much as I used to though, but I did play golf. And it wasn't that bad, but I did got injured once. Technically it didn't really felt like I was in pain. Um Kinda. If that actually makes sense. I don't really I guess it depends to be honest with you. But I used to like soccer though. I do kind of miss playing soccer. Come to think of it. And Jerry, yeah, what happened in the movie theater? They get supposed to asking me, Toby. Yes. That you what had to stay in extra to clean up after the mess? Also, I think my brother is getting ready to go to work because it's Tuesday. Oh. I think a lot of them are children now, which I understand. But then again, they might be too young to even watch it. I'm sorry to hear that, Jerry. Danny, it seems like it. Because I know when we used to go to the theaters all the time, there was barely any mess on the floor. It was a nice movie theater. They do keep it clean. Except for the one that we used to go to back when we were young, though. Oh my Buddha, that place was filthy. But the one at Christown, that one was really clean, which is odd. Now, Shanti, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised one bit if they were. I had to click my toe knuckles. It was cold, AJ. Oh yes, movie theaters do get really cold. They do. Oh my goodness. I would get a little bit cold that I had to like cuddle up. Lucky for me, I'm really short, so that's not a problem. But yeah, they always do make it cold for some odd reason. I never understood why. Well, that's great, Lisa. Congratulations. That at least for that one, you got 92. That's good. Yeah, tell me about it, tomato. Like, maybe because well, this is nationwide, isn't it? Because I know where I'm from, that would be normal because we get really hot here. So that's a no-brainer. But in the colder states, well, which is what, like the rest of the country, I never understood why. Which is odd. Yeah, absolutely, Finley. An A minus. Oh no. Yep, I know. You had to go to bed in a few minutes or 5 minutes. Wait, so I ate a burrito today. I ate chicken nuggets. Might as well eat my broccoli meal in there. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that after all we go to bed. And yeah, tell him what question do you have? And hey, Greg, welcome, Bucky. That's what the Piantas used to look like. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is really cursed. Did you know they sell mini real Oh, talent? I think they do. Yes. Yeah, they do. Well, I think they're like fake ones. Like they don't. Well, actually, I think they are real. Yeah, because my old neighbor that we had in our previous apartment that I miss, they had an adorable little cactus plant, and I would like kind of tickle it, right? I wish I could just steal it and keep it for myself. It was such a cute cactus, and they would have like their little just for it to get light, I believe. Yeah, I know they sell those in certain places. Absolutely. And Greg, you was wonderful. He even asked me, which what we watched, to watch Bluey, right? You raced him so well. I did not know. And along with Penelope, that them both love watching Penelope. They both love watching Bluey. And he told me he had a great grade on his math test. Yeah, Mason, please tell us, hon, what happened at church.
Space though. Koizumi had worked on Super Mario 64 of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Sunshine was his first time being the director of the project. He couldn't go too wild though, as he shared the role of director with Usui. It might seem that dividing the development team in such a manner would lead to a lot of division between the two.
Wait, let me try to put this
Exactly that. Luckily,
pill up and sleep well, Finley. Thank you so much for being here, lad.
And as development continued, the old guard were vetoing the new guard's ideas less and making
Oh yeah, I need to still expose Yan Ton. I almost forgot about that too.
It took a while to fall into this role, but the first major point of contention
What? Oh, Mason, are you serious? Oh my goodness. And sleep well, Tomato. Thank you so much for being here and for the Saudi Arabia flag for Lucas. Mason, that's tragic. Please tell me that whoever caused it got arrested. Oh my goodness.
Because when he first held the GameCube controller in his hands, he found the tactile sensation of the triggers reminded him of playing with
And Purple, thank you for being here. Sleep well.
spraying water wouldn't leave his mind
when
he thought about Mario and the GameCube together. Kishisaki Koizumi was quoted as saying, I tried to imagine what Mario would be like on the Nintendo GameCube, and from the very beginning, I let him have a water pistol. This is where I started. Anyone who has played Mario knows that
that's just great. Do you know how old he was?
Until the Mario Rabbids series came along, that is. Thanks Ubisoft.
Oh boy.
This is why Koizumi came up with the Flash Liquidizer Ultra Dowsing Device, or FLUD for short. It's a contraption based on a water pump that would allow Mario to spray water like a water pistol, but without the pistol part. When Koizumi showed Miyamoto the FLUD for the first time, Mario's creator looked concerned. This unease was shared by the other old guard developers. For them, Mario was made a pure hero. He used power-ups that occurred naturally in the world.
And sleep well, Tele. Merci beaucoup for being here. Oh, so your flag does go well with the Saudi Arabia flag. Yes. Mason, it could be both. Yes. Like their ages, or at least for the victim, of course. If there's any info that been leaked, even though, well, sadly, he hasn't been identified. I'm guessing he's around Eric's age. Or she.
Heck, the original Mario Brothers game had a power block. Surely these aren't naturally occurring in the world of Super Mario, right? They must be manufactured. Same is true with the springs in Super Mario Brothers. These are obviously man-made. In Mario's various RPG entries, Mario and Luigi often use a hammer, which is a tool, so it wasn't completely unheard of. However, having an entire mainline 3D Mario game revolving around a tool and mechanics for Mario would be a first. Shigeru Miyamoto was quoted as saying, "There was a very serious debate at Nintendo about the flood water tank. Was it really appropriate to make Mario use tools and items like that? I mean, it was okay for Luigi's."
Sleep well, AJ. Thank you for being here.
To Luigi's poltergeist in Luigi's Mansion, which was a launch title for the game. It was initially hoped that Super Mario Sunshine would also be a launch title for GameCube, but it wasn't able to due to reasons we'll go into later. As if sensing the old guard's trepidation, Koizumi reminded them that they themselves had challenged the new guard to create something wild for the GameCube's mainline Mario title. And here it was. Well, the new guard we definitely delivered. However, this was
Are you Dumbo? I think you're a ton for typing that in for me. I hope to put his belly up that hot. Oh, that's vile. That is so vile. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. Wow, that's just my goodness. Oh boy. And Francis, sleep well, Mito. I can't believe that. Just wow. That's just oh, no comment. Oh, she was great, Chris. She was great. Honestly. I had to say, she knows what to type. She has really good grammar for her age. And Dama, go ahead. Take all the time you need for your heart pills.
Elon Musk would launch a Tesla into space. Donald Trump would meet with Kim Jong-un, and Rockstar Games would release Red Dead Redemption 2. But 2018 also marked the rise of a new app that would take the world by storm. Guys, there's a really cool app that I've been getting to live with. With every website's early existence comes its set of trailblazers. You are a fanboy. And while some might think of Charlie D'Amelio or Addison Rae when they think about else comes to mind.
And sleep well, Daniel. It's my pleasure being inspiration. Right. I know he would get caught. I know he will get caught eventually, Mason. How? Gosh, what the heck? I hope he gets life behind bars.
That year, one man set social media ablaze, inspiring countless videos that would amass millions of views on TikTok and YouTube, uniting the old with the new in perfect harmony. Only one man could pull off that feat. Yet, as quickly as he burst onto the scene, he left, seemingly without a trace, disappearing from the eye of the general public. But that doesn't mean his story ended. So today,
sleep well, Chloe. Bonnie.
To understand the man,
oh my
the
goodness.
myth, and the legend known online as the Bidet. In 2017, Buddy Haynes was completely unknown. An aspiring voice actor and theater kid out of Tennessee, his audition tapes didn't really reveal anything that would have set him apart from the average Joe. On his Facebook, he would post inspirational life quotes, while his profile picture has him looking like a soy jack posing with a statue of Taylor Swift. Hi, Taylor. His Facebook bio read, "I'm a good guy who doesn't mind a night out on the town or a night indoors." side of pizza. Meanwhile, his Twitter account was a bit more on the gooner side, with him posting a ton of photos of women in swimwear, along with links to a site called live.me. Now, I checked out this website, and I'm pretty sure that this guy was basically just watching cam girls all day. It's also worth noting that some of the girls he was posting to his Twitter account appeared.
So, oh boy, whatever then. Whatever. Okay, then you're fine. Okay, Marcus went to sleep. And for Lucas. And same for you, Linus. Thank you, Tom, for being here again today. So, Chris, she's been having trouble with science. Yeah, science is a really tough subject. I could definitely help her though. Whatever she needs help, she can come to me and I'll do my best to help her. Because I helped Eric with his math and he had a great grade on it. So I understand science is not easy.
Who would trust with any sort of serious responsibility. But without any influence, there wasn't anyone who was going to actually take it seriously. However, in 2018, he would set up an account on TikTok, which would allow him to indulge his more performative side, such as lip syncing. More lip syncing. I got nothing. And more lip syncing. This content was pretty cringe on its own, but if you followed his account, you would likely notice a strange trend. Buddy had an interest in doing duets with women much younger than him, sometimes with individuals who were clearly children. Now, doing a TikTok duet with a child, albeit weird, is not inherently criminal. However, the context of many of these duets seemed pretty suggestive, and definitely not the behavior a father would want to see towards his
See
daughter.
what, Tavia? No, the little tacos. No. I think it's time for being here today.
Okay, and then there appears to be like a bunch of videos of pretty old men doing duets with young girls. These videos drove a lot of people to his comment section to make fun of him, but Buddy wasn't about to take the memes lying down.
To my haters, all you're doing is fueling the fire. Comment, like my stuff, follow me, and react to my videos, trying to down me. They're just making it worse for you. Because I will continue to do duets with my fans, and I will continue to do videos from my house where I live with my parents who love to support me, and I support them because they need me.
And to be fair, he wasn't exactly wrong about this. Whatever you thought about him, all publicity was good publicity. And people watching his videos to hate on him were just giving him more influence in the growing space. More haters did lead to more fans. The truth was,
Greg, I don't blame you, eh? Man, after all this thing that you have to do, and Mackenzie and Garnet went to sleep. I hope you both sleep well. I appreciate the pink and red hearts. Especially the red hearts, of course.
Preference to make TikTok duets with young women wasn't just because they were his fans, but instead that there were some ulterior motives at play here. And in October 2018,
you need a break, Greg. I wish you could get a break. Literally. I'm just glad and honored that I helped your son with his math. Otherwise, he probably got like a lesser grade. Oh.
Hoji went live with allegations against him for privately
I know everyone's getting sleepy right now. So it's you, Dumbbell, Mason, Mia, Brian, Lisa, and Chris. So 7 of you?
Like many creators at that time, Liz or Hoji had spent a lot of 2018 assembling compilations of creators she found to be creepy. Unfortunately, all of these compilations.
Yeah, Greg, sadly. You need one.
Compilations about Buddy, and from there, got a message from an underage.
Yeah, man. And Greg, I'm thankful that you raised him so well and being so adorable and caring. Because I know some kids, though, they end up not being raised that way. Oh, Brian, right. If there's anything else you want to share before you had to go to bed, tell me. I'm so sorry what happened earlier. Oh, my goodness.
I would not recommend anyone underage approaching someone who may have sexual interest in that demographic, but it seems they went ahead with this social experiment anyway, and to great success.
Do you think I'm attractive? Oh, how old are you? 14. I mean, may I be honest? Yeah, of course. If it was me, I'd try to make the relationship with you last for years. LOL, I feel like I look stupid. You're okay, don't worry about it. I kind of sort of have a crush on you, and you shouldn't.
Although the territory,
I am. You're cute.
the evidence would make its way to YouTubers in no time, most notably Bionic Pig, who uploaded a video covering the saga and providing his take on everything.
I don't have the original picture, but the one they have.
And Dumbo, welcome back. You didn't miss much. Does everyone just can't wait to go to bed? I'm just upset at my coworker. I know they're both kids. Brian, I want to say this for his curse. Well, not just you reporting him. He's gonna live with that guilt for the rest of his life because he didn't care. He's gonna basically fall down on his deathbed. At least I'm just so sorry for all those so much you gotta do. But sleep well. Love the honeycomb, my hero, literally. Did I think this froze again? Oh crap. Sorry about that. Oops. What is look? Oh, my mistake. He better keep the guilt. Oh yeah, he will. Yeah, I know. Tell you about it, Brian. I'm surprised he didn't got reported for manslaughter or something. Well, I'm not. You had nothing to do with this. You did all you could. Honestly. I would love to give you a hug, honestly. Just for what you had to put up with for virtual. Oh. But you got to go to sleep, don't you? But thank you for telling me everything, Brian. It's just a little fire truck. Please keep us updated. I'm gonna migrate my meal. I'm gonna do it right now, and then I'll just screenshot all of this afterwards. Oh, Dion, that's right. Actually, I forgot about that.
Undeniable proof that Buddy's TikToks weren't just for show. He was a genuinely disturbed person, and definitely not someone who should be handling any online following. But just like when people made fun of him for being creepy in public, he wasn't about to turn the other cheek once his messages were leaked. His first line of defense was that he had been hacked, and that the allegations were falsely framing him. As it became clear that this was somewhat impossible given the content of some of the allegations, he would change his angle when talking to BuzzFeed, stating that although they may have been true, he denied their sexual nature. He also states that he was drunk at the time and didn't remember sending that stuff and was unaware of the person's age. Even though, if you look at the DMs, he clearly kept talking to them once they said they were 14. He was speed running every possible defense at once. But none of it was working. Liz even posted her own response to the hacking claims.
So now by saying that like I'm hacking with iPad or whatever, and I send these videos, if that was the case, how could I have gotten the magic so well with that conversation? Like it doesn't make any sense.
With all of the backlash getting bigger and bigger, Buddy would briefly leave the internet.
He's
Although
terrible
once he
looking.
returned, he basically tried the same approach as when people were calling his videos creepy, labeling everyone who was criticizing him as haters.
It's taking a bit for the tab to open up. Ah, there we go.
But obviously, this kind of thing only really works comedically when you're not.
Oh, MacBook, come on.
Once you're called a criminal, you basically have to either stay silent or legitimately try to debunk the claims. This weird in between was not well received, and so he went back into hiding, with his account being banned by TikTok shortly after. The allegations against him were given further credibility when another YouTuber, Jay Aubrey, performed an investigation where he got new evidence from another person who claimed that the bidet had made inappropriate advances towards her while she was underage.
Well, why don't you just send me something? Like blowing a kiss or something. If you don't want to, that's fine. Maybe next week we can meet or just meet you and see you honestly. Maybe meet in Nashville or something. Let's do something on Snap. Oh, may I be honest? Yeah, sure, haha. I sent those videos because I'm sort of turned on and wanted to tease you.
By now, it seemed unlikely that multiple different people with more videos, articles.
So I'm hearing things. Oh yeah, that was someone's car. Okay, so I wasn't hearing things. What is taking so long for this to load up? Ba 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 ba.
And posts being made calling him out. But what set this from others was how many views were being generated from a seemingly inconsequential person. The evidence pointed towards him being a predator, but let's be honest, it's not like they're particularly rare online. But for some reason, people love watching videos about the bidet. I guess every online space does need its own brand of losers, creeps, and pedos. And Buddy was a pioneering figure in creating that sort of individual that people hadn't really experienced before. He was the first of many creepy TikTokers who clearly had some sort of mental problem that would probably interfere with their ability to garner followings on other platforms. But it worked in a sort of perverse way in short form video. This uncanny valley style of content.
Finally.
Incredible allegations against him.
All right.
A very unique guy in the landscape.
Let's see. Let me scroll this up. I can't scroll that far up. Because that's not their Eric's message. Okay. So it's taking so long. All right, what did I miss? Sorry about that. It took like 4 minutes. Okay. How's it going out here, Chris? I'm sorry for the late reply. Not bad. My oh, nothing terrible at least. I think my mother's at work. I'm not sure though. Oh no, unless she did work earlier. I'm trying to check my mother's schedule. And you're not excited for tomorrow. I don't blame you. And Mia, yeah, I think I remember about your ex. That was quite the pervert, wasn't? Okay, did it again. Apparently earlier today, my dad showed me my ex's Instagram, and you won't believe what happened, Mia. Instagram, you said? Yeah, I thought I heard something, Chris. I have good hearing. It was just someone's card that they shut the door. What happened, Mia? And of course, I will keep you updating on the case. Right, Mason, right. God, that poor girl though. It's cold in Boston, Chris. I'm surprised you don't got any snow yet. It's 31 degrees. Oh my. Is that so? So freezing point. Oh man, it is cold. I don't know how cold it is out here. I think it's like around 50. Well, maybe not that low, I think. Probably like 56. Hmm. But Mia, what happened? I do hope you get some snow eventually, though. Like before Christmas. Like that we have a white Christmas. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna snow Flagstaff though.
Thumbnails. Videos about him could deal with his more disturbing.
Uh-huh. He posted an Insta story about he's this sounds not good. He is dating. Are you serious? What? Oh. I thought you mean 11 women. Right. I don't like YouTube. Man, I swear that CEO needs to get fired or something. Are you kidding me, Mia? What? You can't be serious. Sleep well, Greg. I'm sorry you had to see that. I hope for the best for your class tomorrow. It's my pleasure. Plus, it saves you from stress on my part, and I like the extra company. So it's a win-win. And that makes sense. Mia, are you kidding me though? How do you know about this?
While also managing to be funny.
Oh boy.
This level of was not something that Buddy prepared for. And his momentary disappearance from online life marks the end of a popular but short-lived stint of internet fame. Most people of a viral nature, positive or negative, have to work.
I just don't believe what I'm reading. Sleep well, Greg. Yeah, for Lucas. Oh my goodness.
With consciousness. And it seemed that Buddy wasn't able to viral nature, positive or negative, have to work very hard to keep themselves in the public consciousness. And it seemed that Buddy wasn't able to do that. Even if he wanted to, the loss of his TikTok account greatly reduced his platform.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right. All right. Yeah, thank you for repeating that for me. Ta! He deleted his Instagram. Wow, this is. Oh, brother. I don't believe this. Oh, boy. Oh. I'm so sorry, Mia. Oh, dear.
And his ability to pick up where he left off.
So sorry for that, Mia. I am. Oh, Rob, you need to go to prison too. Oh, boy. Yeah, Chris, tell me about it. . Oh boy. Oh, because of the way that he treated to Mia. Oh boy.
Just 2019, people just moved on, even while Buddy was still finding himself in the midst of more allegations.
It's been a few months since we talked about
Mason, sleep well.
During that time frame, I received literally dozens upon dozens of emails from concerned fans who claim to have personal experiences with Buddy Haynes.
Even his inappropriate behavior wasn't original anymore, but it seems like Buddy wasn't ready to let go of the small slice of attention he had once received.
I was gonna say, you don't have to cover up for me, haha. You're cute. I'd love to get to know you more. Wish I was there. I want you. You're beautiful. I kinda like you. You'd be a good girl. 16, right? This is the snapshot that she was talking about that proves Buddy Haynes knows about her age. Into you, Zoe. And last, she sent a video that shows Buddy pulling down his shirt and making a suggestive face.
As we've seen with countless examples of these kinds of people, even if they're forced to give up their online following, they often struggle to come to terms with it, instead making new accounts to get back that attention. But
Yeah, Chris, I'm sorry. She already went to bed. We just have to ask her about it tomorrow. Yeah, so it's just you two now? Oh my.
further message from today's sponsor, Heather Gunn. I'm gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, the thing is, Chris, I'm not gonna celebrate my birthday though. I just don't really care for birthdays. However, though, I decided, I know this is gonna seem silly. I'm just gonna do like a belated birthday on Christmas Eve. I don't know. I think the 24th sounds appropriate, especially after how Lucas died and oh boy, I don't know. I just want to. I just don't want to celebrate my birthday tomorrow. This is a rack. It'll be on Christmas Eve. I'm not celebrating tomorrow. It's too much. Can't believe it happened 4 days before my birthday. Damn, let's see here because it's been 3. So I'm not celebrating tomorrow. Yeah, same year. God, this had to happen before my birthday as well. God, poor boy though. I'm not celebrating it. Made this fine. We made this a good pass since I am gonna be 31. Oh, I don't have to celebrate my birthday anymore, and I don't feel like my age either. Do you still want me to say? Oh, if you want, Chris. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I might just make a video about. Yeah, I think we should, right? About because my birthday is like around 11 o'clock tomorrow. So I'll just do like a video about birthdays or something. I don't want to make it a big deal. Just everyone being healthy and taken care of is a gift for me. So only if you want. I don't mind. Oh, Dumbo, yours is coming up too, huh? Oh, man, I hope you can get like. Let's see. Is it not? Oh, good. So you're off on your birthday, right? Oh no, you gotta work, huh? Oh, that stinks. Because it's on a stupid Wednesday. Wait, on a stupid Tuesday. Oh, really, Dumbo? Wait, I thought you were still 20. Oh, that's right. Because when you first met me, right? You were because it's been 2 years. I thought you were 18. Oh, you were 19, weren't you? Oh crap! I don't remember anymore. Oh my god, I can't keep track. You were here since you were 19, right? Well, thank you, Chris. I mean a lot. You were 19, right? I thought you were 18. Man, I don't remember anymore. And then Chris, that's totally fine. That is totally fine. I still feel weird when I turn 28 for some reason. Wow. So you were I thought you were in high school for some dumb reason. I don't know why. Oh, really? We'll take a day off. We could take a day off. Well, we'll have to sort of see. They can be on the 16th. That's understandable. I already forgot about it.
Unfortunately for him, a majority of people have moved on to whoever the most notorious online figure was at the time. However, a few people did stick around to provide this chapter of his life with some coverage. The most interesting one being
no problem, Chris. I hope for the best for your work tomorrow. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about the emojis. Me too. Man, Lucas didn't deserve any of this. He did not deserve any of this at all.
Buddy would eventually catch wind of this, but by now, he knew that just calling activists a hater wasn't going to work. So he uploaded a diss track to SoundCloud called Alpha. The description here reads, "It's not your traditional rap. It's got the flow, but a different kind of flow. I prefer a little something like Hollywood Undead mixed with Bo Burnham. I honestly can't think of a better description." For some reason, make a song about it. There really should be a Wikipedia page about these people at this point. Maybe a Watch Mojo list. Top 10 losers, creeps, and pedos who made diss tracks about it. But this song begs the question, is it just an attempt to farm attention? Or does he actually think he is winning something here? Activist would upload his own diss track using the beat from Eminem's Kill.
Right. Dumbo, thank you for telling me. Of course, I'm going to forget, but I'll do my best to keep that in mind. Yeah, for that. So that means we probably could take a day off on that day. Depending on what happens. Of course, Dumbo, that means a lot. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Christmas Eve probably. Maybe not. We'll just have to see until then. Because the thing is, Dumbo, I'm not getting a birthday cake, right? So sucks I'm not getting 31, but not that big of a deal. Because it's just like another day. I'm just, slowly aging, but yet feeling younger at the same time. Or yeah, that makes sense. Because I know we can't really afford a cake and whatnot at the time. Plus, we don't need one, so it's not that big of a deal. Tell us when the time comes. Oh yeah, Dumbo, definitely, definitely. Oh, that thing did it. That thing happened again. Of course, Dumbo. Yes, absolutely. And yeah, feel free to ask me the questions, of course.